team was founded during a big ice storm. Winter of
Yeah.
We're thinking about for like a backpack, like a big one. To have the loader machine like big size in the car. Like a backpack.
Dan Fraser is you can still approach him to
I mean, this one, he made this last year.
Die zahlen gut. Ja, die haben gut jetzt gerade.
Du, und wenn du den Job hast, dann weißt du, wie es am Verkauf ist.
I saw that he made it. I was like, I need that, of course.
okay, so he has ice storm planes.
Yeah, he needed some assistance from the
I should get one.
Yeah, but I think but I don't think he has yeah, they're really nice.
Faden kostet vor 3 Jahren. Karton.
I figured every play something that shows you that you want to play nice and then someone else has rules can also make some tempo.
You can ram it pretty
So that was my plan. Of course, it's very complicated.
Jetzt überall, wenn ich Karten ziehe, Six, am besten, wenn die Spieler so in dem Alter sind. Der Falk, der Sohn von Manuel Bohm, ist ja manchmal auch bei den deutschen Turnieren. Ich glaube, am Weinfest, da ist die noch eine Anzahl dabei und auch um die 11, 12 die Großaufgaben. Etwas angespannt. Das wir Runde aufhalten, kannst du auch da.
I play regularly, but for me, I did switch decks in the past. You know, some better than others. I remember a horrible room with
Stehen wir hier wie bestehen nicht auf der
Statue, bodyguard,
like a wall stuff. I never heard anybody play that.
I played a 5-color on the white deck.
And how are you doing? How are you, man? Yeah, good. We start with a coffee? Yeah? Or just the start?
It's take it easy.
Yeah, Where were you yesterday? Yesterday I had to relax a little bit.
We played the Fallen Empire yesterday.
It was okay. 1-1-1.
I played in the finals against where is he? I forgot his name. The throw championship. That was impressive.
And you're still in your hobby?
Yeah,
With enthusiasm?
absolutely.
Okay, cool.
I also play a lot still, but now I'm just going to stream today. So.
I'm following all your movies.
Hey, Mas! Der Chef will was sagen, ihr sollt rauskommen.
Okay, perfect. Hello everyone. We are 65 players today, which makes it the biggest. 65? You might realize there's not enough space in there that everyone can be playing here. So we're playing here and downstairs as well. Okay. So remember, if you see the number 25 or higher, you're playing downstairs. Everything from 1 to 24 is upstairs. Everything else is downstairs. Please, there will be the head judge for today. He will be upstairs. I will be playing downstairs. And don't worry, if you see the number 50 on your pairing sheet, that's me. Then you're playing against me and I'm playing downstairs.
So please worry.
So, that's one thing. So, I hope you all send your deck lists that Timmy, wherever he is, can choose the spiciest deck there is.
It's a burden, man. I got a long list already. So.
So he's doing the coverage, so you will be on YouTube live and for the future.
You'll be famous.
Immortal fame.
There's also a menu for this very event. You can find it downstairs, and you can also put some over there. Everything on here is discounted to the regular prices, and I mean most stuff on there is like pre-modern, but you still know fact or fiction, even though you're playing old school.
It's awesome!
There was Rolf's wife's idea to do that. Rolf is our president of the Viennese Old School team.
Bye, Rolf!
We are the Lions of Austria, the old school team in Vienna. We are super happy and super excited to welcome you at the Viennageddon 2026 Old School Tournament. Last year, the Viennageddon was the old school tournament since 2018. Last year, for the first time, we combined it with pre-modern. We also do it this year again and again, also with the wish that both formats will continue to prosper in future everywhere. All you already mentioned the menu from Kati. She's the chef de la cuisine in this restaurant. Also offers a beer price of €4, which is quite good. A little great applause. Have fun, enjoy the day, enjoy the event, enjoy the location, and yeah, have fun, have a good time, and good draws.
We have a fridge upstairs here where you can purchase the beer at €4 as well, and you pay it at Rolf. Rolf will be at table number 4, so you have to just remember one number. So, and then I give it to the head judge, please, if you want to say a few words.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back. If we have met already last year, welcome. It's a pleasure being your old school head judge. Pro Tour judge shirt from 2008.
Yes!
It's, by the way, the best judge shirt and the best shirt that was ever given out at the Pro Tour. Ollie's from Pro Tour Honolulu is the second best. As Ollie mentioned, we are 65 players. That means we are playing 7 rounds. And if you are the one person who drops after round 1, then we will all be mad at you. So don't drop in round 1. Because with 64 players, we would have played 6 rounds. Please go home.
Now is the time to drop.
Just find another player who wants to play your deck.
No, please don't. Don't drop. As Ollie has mentioned, we are having 2 floors. Table number 25 upwards is downstairs. If you need a judge call, then Ollie will try to help. If Ollie cannot figure out the situation, he will call me, old school. Or he will yell.
If you're playing downstairs, it doesn't matter. So come on, like. Who cares?
Give them some credit.
Okay.
Okay. And depending on what you prefer, if you want to be in the sun, then you have to play better. You know, play table 1 to 24. If you prefer to have access to the full bar, you need to play downstairs. During the tournament, if you need any assistance regarding the rules, sure if what your opponent is doing is legal. Please raise your hand, call judge, and upstairs I will try to help you, or downstairs I will try to help you. Many of you are no longer the teenagers that we still think we are, so it's fine if you get someone to raise your hand. Okay? And having said that, yeah, enjoy the day. We're going to play 7 rounds plus for 8. And have a great tournament. Thank you.
Thank you.
There will be a lunch break after round 4. So we will extend the round for 30 minutes. So there will be a short break. It's roughly at 3:30 from now. Just that you know, 3:30 will be extended. We call it a break for half an hour roughly. So we cannot say exactly how long. And now that everyone is here, one group photos of everyone that's standing here is perfect. All they want to here, just get over there.
It's a good place to stand next to you.
Right? Yeah.
It's not necessary to go to the picture's coming to you. Exactly. Is that possible? Just have to be careful with the wires. Yes, sir. Lots of wires. Oh, we already took it.
Alright. And smile, please. Everyone sees the camera, and the camera sees you. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Nice. Well done.
Hey, it's not only not the first or answer.
Dangerous, man.
crazy
Dangerous,
moves.
dangerous.
Long day.
So, I was thinking. Kan de streamtafel met je goed doen? Wel, maar ik heb
Lovely people, we have pairings for round 1.
Yes, then, man. Because I'd like Daniel on the table. Is he
Prepared? Yeah, of course.
Daniel
Always.
Yeah, that's what I said. So where do I see? We have pairings.
Table 14.
Table 5.
Here it is. 21.
Yes, that's downstairs.
Now that's upstairs.
Oh, that's
25 and plus. 14.
Nejlepší stůl, na kterém dneska budu hrát.
Jan, kom. 25 downstairs. Ja. Ja. Ah, hier. Was ist Tisch 16? Bitte. Pablo. Pablo? Ja, kein Problem. Pablo, Lehmann? Ja. Tisch 2. 2. Was table 4 something special? Yes, that's with Rolf. Table 4 is with Rolf. It's close to the beer cooler. Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's not for the event.
I don't think that's for everybody.
That's not for the event, it just
You need to talk to the coverage person.
it doesn't matter, we're just
When you have time, later, I will ask something about the ruling of the interaction because I think I figured it out on my own, but
Let's do that in a break.
Yeah.
Okay. You're both playing downstairs?
Yes.
Perfect. Hopefully not against each other.
He's table 50 against the other guy.
Ah, Ollie! Yeah. And Ollie has already won the tournament twice, so no pressure. Yeah, no pressure.
Okay.
No.
Daniel and Constantine. Okay, so we're about to start. We've got Daniel versus Constantine. Yeah, this promised to be a nice match because I think both players playing pretty cool decks. We've got Daniel who's on. Let me have a look for you guys if I can find the deck photo.
Yeah, there was one person inquiring about the badges.
Ah, okay. Yeah, these you can just take, like the pins. They're for everybody.
Okay,
and these are for the people that play on the street.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, these are just. And if you want, I brought some stroopwafels, some licorice. Yeah, so Daniel is playing a deck which is pretty funky. He's playing with Aiden Oakenshield and Xer Arian, so that's going to be, I think, just a lot of fun. So we're just setting up. So this is round one. Yeah, curious to see. We've got 7 rounds today, by the way. We've got 70 people, I believe, playing, which is pretty nuts. So, yeah, we're on. I'm going to try to keep track of everybody playing on the stream. And of course, I hope that the internet's gonna hold. That's my wish for today. So far, so good. And exactly, MTG Enjoyer. That is a lot of people. I think it's a new record for Viennageddon. This is my 3rd year that I'm streaming here. My friends over at 3for1 Trading invited me to come over for the first time 3 years ago, and it's just been growing ever since. It's really great to see. So they're going to do a die roll here. Okay, so Daniel winning the roll. Sweet, sweet. Let's see if they want to keep. Ooh, I do think the camera is a bit shaky. Maybe we can improve that later on. So here we see the hand. Yeah, look at it. If you play Untamed Wilds, how cool is that? Untamed Wilds, a card you hardly see. Why? Because people have duels. What if Untamed Wilds could also look up a dual land? Then that card would definitely see play. And I think they're about to start. You can hear the judge. Yeah, the camera's shaking a lot, so maybe I can try to fix that, but have to do it after this round. So for now, we'll have to accept the shaking. Bayou, turn 1. It is nice we can see the hands, by the way. Constantine having a time walk there. Ooh, look at this. Could go copy. Oh, it says a soaring. What an opening here for him. Powerhouse. Yep, there we go. He's going to go for the time walk. Maybe. Would I have done that as well? I wonder. Maybe I would have just copied Mana Source. Of course, I don't know what his deck wants to do. There's a strip. Yeah, so much mana, exactly. But he doesn't really have anything else going for him. So he could strip the duel and just pass. There's no threat here that he can play out. He's got the Chaos Orb he could play, but you could go Chaos Orb, copy Chaos Orb. Yeah, that's probably what he's going to do, but then you don't have mana to activate it. Oh, he's not going to copy it. Okay. Okay, there we see the Mox Pearl. And again, a new Bayou.
Ah, sind wir aufhören? Du hast
Has a regrowth. Probably don't want to do that now. I mean, it would have been ideal if you saw the land right. He could play it an Untamed Wild. Okay, he is going to regrowth. Going to regrowth the land. Okay. That's interesting. We're going to go for that land. Maybe he just wants to have a lot of mana quickly to have that Mind Twist still be relevant. There we see an underground sea. I mean, he could copy the Chaos Orb and then start hitting his mana base, right? Something he could do. Yeah, he's got 1 mana floating. And he's going to flip. Okay, so he's going to flip again on the Bayou. Oh, that's an interesting flipping technique. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's a miss, though. It looks like a very complicated flipping technique, but whatever works for you, go for it. But it didn't work, so maybe. Okay, he's going to flip again. We're going to see it again. Oh! Constantine, man. Losing double Chaos Orb here. That's insane. I'm just going to ask the players maybe not to bounce on the table too much. Okay, so I just spoke to the players. Now let's see, what did I miss? Okay, so there was a Mind Twist. I mean, now things have really turned, right? You know what? I think you're right, Nia. I think he hasn't used the Chaos Orb often. I'll ask him afterwards. Maybe it was the first time. There's a setch now for Daniel, and Daniel is now really in the driver's seat all of a sudden. So a great start for Constantine, but after those double misses and the twist from Daniel, Daniel's in the driver's seat. Look at that beautiful red card, by the way, in his hand. There we see the Untamed Wilds. Yeah, double waste of a double orb, actually. So there we see the Untamed Wilds. Going to look up a basic. And then he's got 5 mana, only needs 1 more to cast that Shivan Dragon. And there's the pass. And I think the nice thing is, and it just talked about it, this is the highest number ever for Viennageddon. And it's really nice to see that this region is also developing the old school community. And when you're developing community, it does mean that you have, of course, always new players that, for example, haven't flipped that often. Or maybe, I mean, like I said, I'm going to ask, maybe this is his way and he was just very, very unlucky. So Daniel, shuffling up, looked up the basic mountain. Untap, upkeep, draw. Okay, there's a land from the top, right? So he could attack here, play land, go Shivan. That would be awesome. I really like this deck by Daniel. Shivan Dragon. Awesome. 5/5 flyer, and this is going to be really rough for Constantine to deal with. What does he have in hand there? I believe I saw, is that a copy in hand? Gonna tap. Oh, that's a Time Twister. That's pretty sweet. Trying to Time Twister your way out of this mess. And he has to do it. So he had Time Twister, Power Sink in hand. And look at that, Aiden Oakenshield going into the bin. Well, actually, he's going to shuffle it back in, but that's unfortunate. Aiden Oakenshield, one of the reasons I wanted to have Daniel on stream. Love that card. You don't see it often. Yeah, what does Constantine need? What does he have in his deck? I have no idea. Oh, and actually I'm having Constantine's deck list now. And he is playing Power Monolith. So he's actually playing a combo deck. So yeah, he's playing Power Monolith. Yep, no X points today. It's just Swedish rules with an open reprint policy, I believe. So you can play with revised, revised 4th edition Chronicles. I think CE is also allowed, and international edition cards. There we see the hand. Thank you for showing it. So there we see that monolith. So the good news for Constantine is if he is playing, that combo deck Power Monolith, he could win out of nowhere. The bad news is he's on 14, he's facing a Shivan Dragon, and I don't think he found everything he needs. Yeah, that's a good point. Why didn't he power sync the Shivan? Maybe he drew it the following turn? Question mark. Maybe he had the Time Twister in hand. So we see Basil Monolith there. Regrowth also in hand. He could go Regrowth Mirror Universe. Doesn't have enough mana though to then play it out, so it's not going to work. Oh, and of course Mirror Universe is shuffled back in the library. That's not going to work either. So that Regrowth's pretty useless. Okay, there's the Strip Mine. It's not going to do much. So much mana for Constantine. But he has nothing really in his hand to deal with the situation, I think. We're going to tap 3, probably going to see the Monolith. There's Basil Monolith. So what you want to do in this deck is play your Power Artifact on a Monolith so that you have an unlimited amount of mana and then simply play a huge Fireball, win the game. He's going to tap it for 3. Okay, what is he planning? Okay, he's going to play the Regrowth. Yeah, he's just going to look for answers. That makes sense. Looks like Daniel wants to look something up. I mean, if you're Constantine, you have to do this. You cannot just pass and die, right? You just got to do what you got to do. So he wants to Regrowth the Time Twister, and then he can exactly replay Twister. Still have 2 in the pool, so you just have to tap a blue to get things going again. That's 2. Okay, he's going to copy it first? Is he? No, right? Because you want to keep the blue mana, the 1 blue. Problem is, even if he finds a Power Artifact here we see the hand of Daniel. Even if he finds a Power Artifact here, he doesn't have double blue to play it out. And I believe he already played a land, right? Because that's the sinkhole. Sorry, not the sinkhole, the Strip Mine. But yeah, interesting moments here. Constantine really trying to not die. Hey, welcome Bruno from Brazil. How's the old school community in Brazil? I would love to come to Brazil actually to live stream an event there. That would be cool. The camera is so shaky, sensitive. So if you're Constantine, I guess what you want is a time walk, right? That could solve the situation. Okay. Just a time walk to take an extra turn, but he hasn't found it. Has to pass. Yeah, this is going to be tough. 14 life. How much damage can Daniel do in a single turn with that Shivan? Has 2 red. If he plays a 3rd red, could attack for 11 in total. And Constantine's not dead. He's still alive in that case. Okay, there's another red source. And this is where it can get dangerous for Daniel, giving Constantine another turn with his Power Monolith deck. There's the attack, swinging in. No blocks, obviously. Gonna pump it once, gonna deal 9. Okay, 10. Okay, 11 damage. Or not. Okay, so he's gonna deal 11. So he'll drop to 6, right? To 3, of course. He was on 14, yeah. So dropping to 3. Okay, there we go. Tapping 4. Oh, there's a Jam Day Tome. I mean, that's nice and all. It's like a wait more card. The thing here is you really wanted to kill Constantine this turn. Now he's got at least a final chance. Untap, upkeep, draw. Let's see what he can find. Island from the top. That's not great. What does he have? I don't think there's anything in there that can save him. Exactly. Rocket launcher cannot be used to turn he comes into play. I actually lost the match a couple of weeks ago because I forgot about that. I was being kind of cocky and I thought I had the game already and wanted to win with the rocket launcher. I don't know why, and yeah. Ended up losing it because I forgot that little line of text on the launcher. Yeah, he's of course going to use the Brain Geyser. That's his only way out. Now he's calculating how much mana do we still need to keep open. Wants to keep 2 blue open and a red, right? That's important. So exactly. So you're going to draw 5. Not using the strip mine here. I think he could use the strip mine. But the problem is the Basil Monolith is not untapped, right? That's the problem, because he still needs to invest 3 to untap the Monolith. Finds the Fireball. Don't think it's enough. Has the Rocket Launcher, Fireball. Yeah, no power artifact, nothing. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And what if the double Chaos Orb hit would have landed? You would really slow Daniel down. And that's what you want with a combo deck. You want to get the time to get your pieces that will win you the game. I don't think there's anything Constantine can do here. I mean, he's got the Transmute artifact to get like an untapped Basil Monolith, right? You could trade the 2, but that's not gonna help you. Yeah, going through the hand, trying to find a way out of this mess. I don't think there is a way out of the mess. Good news, though, for Constantine is that it's just the first game. He's actually gonna pass, and yep, that's it. So game 1 here. Going to go to Daniel, and now both players are going to dive into their sideboards. Okay, so players shuffling up again, getting ready for the second game. And yes, Rogero, there are no proxies here at this tournament. You've got some tournaments that allow proxies, actually, mainly in Spain. If we're talking about Europe, right? But like I said, you could play with the reprints, so Collector's Edition, Power, you could play here, International Edition Power. It's a bit more budget friendly. So Constantine has to make things happen here. And by the way, check out both playmats that are super, super cool. But also the playmat there that Daniel's playing on. That's the official playmat of the Vienna Lions. Or the Lions of Austria, I should say. There are a lot of details in the playmat you cannot see now. But I'll make a nice picture. I'll put it on my Instagram where I discuss all the details of the mat. It's pretty sweet. Like they got Suchis in there on one of the vases and Leviathan. Here we see the hand of Daniel. Again, the beautiful Shivan Dragon. Okay, he's got a few pieces. Ooh, he's going to shuffle it away. Oh. Constantine. Both players shuffling it away. Okay, so I guess they were bad hands. But this is rough for Constantine. Yeah, the nice thing here is that there's also a prize for best unpowered deck. So that's always cool. And there's also a really sweet prize for the best spice deck. So there are also a lot of nice decks here at the tournament. Not everybody is playing with power. It's all about the fun, enjoying the cards. And I hope for Constantine, you know, that you can keep the hand you're going to get and that you can make this into a match. And that's the thing with these combo decks, right? If you don't get the right cards, the decks tend to look pretty bad. But if you get the good cards, you're like, okay, this deck is unbeatable. So there we go. Both players getting 7. Yeah, there's one really good player today, MTG Enjoyer, a former pro player who's playing powerless. He's got the power, but he's playing powerless. And I'm expecting big things of him. Ooh, this is a good hand for Constantine, by the way. I assume he's going to keep this one. Has to put a card away. Both players do. So, I mean, it's a leveled playing field. Both players starting with 6. Constantine on the play, of course. Let's see what he's going to do. There we go. I'm going to take an extra turn. There's another one. And there's the time twister. Yeah, so this is a great opening, right, for Constantine. This is just a powerhouse. Insane. Going turn 1, time walk, and then turn 2 into a time twister. And now you have 2 lands and a mox on the battlefield. Your opponent has nothing, and you're going to give your opponent a new hand. And if it's a bad hand, the opponent, Daniel, cannot take a mulligan. So this is a great start by Constantine. This is just what the doctor ordered for him in the second game. They're shuffling up. Yeah, so you would have played Bezel Monolith past turn, then do Twister the next turn. At least then you have that combo piece on the table, that's true. I guess Constantine is counting on his deck to deliver him a new one. The thing is, in old school, opening turns can sometimes be very explosive, so maybe Constantine was concerned about that. Though I wonder, by the way, if Daniel plays with power. Yeah, this is a nice one. Daniel does not play. Oh, yeah, he does. He does play with 2 Moxen. I'm checking his deck photo. Yeah, he's got a Mox Pearl. Oh, yeah, we saw Mox Pearl in the first game and a Mox Emerald. So he's playing with 2 Moxen. Doesn't seem to have a Ruby. Okay, look at that. Mana Vault. Mana Vault, in my experience, is the best in Old School as a one-off. I tried it in a couple of decks, just playing with the full 4, but it's never been really great for me. Of course, if you have a sec outlet for the Mana Vault, it gets a lot better, like a Tucker Sage. Daniel here, playing Tropical Island. Okay, we do see a Bezel Monolith in his hand, so I guess the praying worked, right? He's gonna tap 3, we're gonna see the Monolith gonna pass. But yeah, if Daniel now just has a crumble, ooh, look at his hand. He's got the Mind Twist. Does he have a black source? Oh, this could be so painful for Constantine. If this is a black source, oh, I can see a twist for 4 coming up. Yeah, Mind Twist for 4. Are we going to see a counterspell? Counterspell, okay. This counterspell, super important for the game, or else it was almost already game over. Another Bezel Monolith from the top. Also has a Swords to Plowshares in hand, which is a good answer if we're going to see another big creature. Could go Strip Mine, go for Badlands. Yeah, that's what he does. That's what I would do as well. Could consider playing out the other Bezel Monolith, that you just have 2 on the table. That even if he gets rid of 1, you still have 1. Second Bezel Monolith, passing turn. Damage here for Daniel. 19. Okay, there's Taiga. Okay, thinking of Strip Mine as well. I'm going to go for Taiga here. Is he going to regrowth a basic land as well? Could regrow. Of course, it's going to regrowth Mind Twist. Duh. Of course. Or does he have a black source? He does not. So it's going to go for the Badlands. Doesn't have a black source. Is that black card in hand? Is that a terror? I cannot imagine he kept a terror in his deck, right? I'm not sure if they're both German. I think one is definitely Austrian. But I'm not sure. So we're in Austria today, just to clarify, in Vienna for Viennageddon, but we have a very international playing field. Maybe I can ask the organizer like how many different nationalities we have today. I know we've got a lot of Italians here, a lot of Germans, a lot of Austrians. Obviously, I'm Dutch. My brother's playing, he's Dutch. So yeah, lots of different nationalities. Yeah, Constantine's German, yeah. And Constantine needs a power monolith. Let's see. There's a Birds of Paradise. Hey, Ishan, how's life? He's got a terror. He left a terror in there. Maybe thinking, what if Constantine has a transformational sideboard? Because, I mean, the terror is just a dead card against this deck. Yeah, Constantine cannot really do anything. The good news for him is that there's no pressure from Daniel. Still damage here for Daniel from the Vault. It's going to drop to 16. Pearl found from the top. I mean, his hand is pretty useless, right? Or is that a creature, the one under the terror? I cannot see. Passes the turn back. Okay, there's Fireball. So another piece of the puzzle found. He just needs the power artifact, and then he can win the game in one single turn. Untapping the Vault. I mean, why not? If you have nothing better to do with the mana, why keep taking damage? So I think this is a sensible play. Oh, Sengir. So you could go now just play Sengir. I think I would. Not doing it. Maybe worried about counter magic. Or maybe he doesn't want to tap the Vault again. I would be tempted to just go for it. If he has removal, which we know he has it. You know, whatever. Stone Rain. And besides, the mana base of Constantine is so good, you're never going to have a moment where he's not going to have counter magic open. So Stone Rain in hand. Yeah, he's going to cast the Sengir Vampire here. So Sengir Vampire, 4/4 flyer. And the question is always, can you get a counter on the Sengir? I think if you do, you should get a beer from your opponent. Yeah, there's the quick swords. Probably going to see tons of swords to plowshares today. White being such a popular color for obvious reasons. You get access to disenchant swords and balance, of course, and also found. Yeah, white is just such a compatible color. There's the pass. So Constantine just waiting, you know, just needs that power artifact, then he wins the game. Simple as that. Yeah, and Daniel is just a little stuck here, you know. Terror is useless. Lightning Bolt not really matters. Stone Rain doesn't really matter. He's got a land in hand. Obviously, you can just play out a land. Gonna attack for 0. Why not? Sweet the Bird's getting aggressive. So Ishan, you can hang out for a long time today because we've got 7 rounds. This is round 1. And then we've got a top 8. So it's going to be a crazy long day. Here we see a Sylvan Library played out by Constantine. That can help him. And look at the life total of Constantine, still on 20. So he can really be aggressive with the Sylvan. Also, Daniel's still back on 20 after that swords. Gonna tap 4. There's the Juggernaut. Okay, 5-3. What a house. I remember back in the day, everybody used to play with the Juggy. Problem, of course, it's boltable. It's also an artifact. Very sensitive. But if Constantine doesn't have the answer. Yes, he's going to look at the top 3 cards. And then he can choose what to do with them. Puts them back in any order. And if he wants to draw an extra card, pay 4 life. You can draw up to 2 extra cards. This is not great for him. Yeah, could go for twist, of course. Twist a hand. Okay, gonna draw an extra card. It seems exactly. Gonna drop to 16. Does he have transmute artifacts? Does he want to do something with that? So 1 black in a pool, dropping. I assume dropping to 15. Yeah, I mean, of course, we know that the hand of Daniel is pretty useless, but Constantine doesn't, so makes sense that he's doing this. Oh, fork! That was a fork in his hand. Oh, that's pretty sweet. This is so bad for Constantine. Forking, the mind twist. Okay, he had another swords in hand. That's good news for him. But this fork is brilliant. Oh, man. I have to say I love the card fork. It's just because of these moments, you know. Also when your opponent's playing like blue power and you're like, that's fine, I'm just going to fork your power. Or a demonic, of course. Anyway, this is a really cool play. Yeah, Constantine, both players just going to lose their hands. And it was really good news for Constantine that he had that instant speed removal for the Juggy. City found from the top. Untap, upkeep. Can Constantine find something? He's on 15. Daniel already on 25 after that swords on the Juggernaut. What is he going to pick? Going to pick just a single card? Oh, it's a regrowth, I think. Going to tap 2 or not? Yeah, you want to think about your mana base. Okay, so I guess it's not a but he's got to tap green mana. Let me talk to him. Okay, everything all good now. That is funny. Again, going for the Time Twister. This is the kind of deck where you want to keep playing the Time Twister because you need those parts. You want to have that power artifact. You want to have that fireball. And when you don't have it, you just want to exactly cross your fingers. Boom, boom, boom. Go, go, go. I assume he also plays with a Wheel of Fortune. Let me check. Because I got the lists of the players here. Yeah, there's a wheel in there as well. Makes sense. Sweet. Really sweet. Magical hack on the life force. Yeah, super. Oh, I see Aiden Oakenshield in that hand. And that hand of Constantine does have a power artifact. He's missing the payoff though, missing the fireball. And I guess you don't want, well, do you want to put, I guess you don't. If you put the power artifact on it now, it's very vulnerable to like a crumble. Pass his turn here to Daniel. But remember, he also shuffled his library, of course, with that Sylvan, so next turn gets to look at 3 new cards. Tapping a white. What's going to happen? Tapping a green or a black. Okay, this is the Chains of Mephistopheles. Meaning that after each card that you draw after the first, you have to discard a card. And that only counts for your turn. So if you draw in the opponent's turn, you have to discard each card. And I think Daniel's now explaining it. It's very good against the draw 7s of Constantine. And of course it also interacts with the Sylvan. If Constantine, if you can counter it, counter it. He's not countering it. Ooh, maybe he cannot counter it, but I would have countered it. There's Felverstone. Gonna tap 2. Okay, he's got Disenchant. Fair enough. That's a better option then. Now I get it. So Constantine looking at the top 3. Exactly. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. Yeah. It's a Disenchant. So it was all good.
Something funny for you. Just happened in the tournament.
There's a land. He got the power artifact. Does he have a fireball? No. Does have power sink, but has enough mana already for the power sink. Doesn't need the power artifact for that. Juggernaut there for Daniel. Yeah. He's playing Aiden Oakenshield, which is super cool. Like, I love that. I love that people bring those cards, bring the decks. I love it. We need creative players in the scene. It's so important, because that's what old school is about to me. Just playing with the cool cards. Juggernaut here hitting the board.
That's not the issue.
But I think that Constantine has some answers for that. Ooh, Mirror Universe. That could be interesting. Gonna go for mana drain. Makes sense. You want to have control.
For a while,
There's the pass. And Setch found, so that's more pressure. Gonna attack first. We're gonna see swords.
it's better to have bounce or
So he's gonna go up to 30. But life really doesn't matter in this matchup. At least not for Constantine. I talked about Daniel's life. Because if he wins with a fireball of 2 million. So there's a Setch. 3/3 creature because he has swamps. He can regenerate it for black. Yeah, I mean, this second game is a tense one. So Mirror's still on the top 2 lands. Not great for Constantine. You could go for Mirror. So, counterspell in hand. Draw. Exactly. So I'm a little bit surprised we're not seeing him playing out the Mirror Universe. Because he could just tap the 2 monoliths, right? He has enough mana to, I think, to protect it from artifact removal. There's a demonic tutor. You want to counter this? No, you want to counter whatever he's going to play out with the tutor. Because he's got counterspell in hand. He's got mana drain in hand. I believe he has power sink in hand. Exactly, you can go lower with the Sylvan. And then switch, right? No, because it's untap, upkeep, draws. Then you have to wait another turn. It's a little bit risky, but yeah, you can definitely do that. But it's not even necessary with his type of deck. You could just already switch. Ooh, look at that. Mind Twist looked up. Daniel's got dirty plans. But I don't think it's gonna work out for him. But is he gonna go for the Mind Twist play? Of course he is, because he looked it up. And I mean, Constantine has so much mana. You'll never have a moment where he doesn't have 2 blue open, so you might as well go for it. There's the twist, there's the counterspell. And this is always really nice, you know, when this works out, because then your opponent is losing 2 cards, and the demonic and the twist are now out of the deck. There's Aiden Oakenshield. So cool. So Aiden Oakenshield can get creatures back from the yard. The problem is they're all removed because of the swords. What if swords would just destroy a creature? That would be way more fun. Oh, if he forks a fireball, that would be insane. That would be insane. I didn't even think about that. That would be really cool. Okay, but let's see first. Constantine, what do you got? Yeah. I think he's doing the trick now. He's on 8, took extra cards, got mirror in hand, so I assume he's going to drop mirror now. Oh man, this is... The question is, are you flying too close to the sun? Right? Lots of noise here, by the way, from the players. But it's all part of it. There's the pass. So Mirror Universe is now on the battlefield. Definitely gezellig, Jaap. Absolutely. We see a bolt in hand as well. Ooh! Is Constantine too close to the sun? I think not, because he's got counter backup. So I think he's pretty good, pretty well protected. I think Daniel's already passing, so he's going to, of course, untap the stuff. And then in upkeep, we're going to see the life change, I assume. Don't get greedy now, Constantine. Just make the change. Exactly. Mirror Universe activated. Okay, and of course, he's going to use the Seer Brasses. You can do that. But then you do go to 6. It's risky. But you've got counter backup, so you could do it. He's going to go to 6, and then he's going to change. Makes sense. Oh, look at this. Now he's on 30. Now he can sit back again. Brilliant moment here for Constantine. And of course, it's still his turn. Now he's going to go to his draw step. We'll see what he can find. Power artifact found. Yeah, going to get some extra cards, because that's going to get him closer to the fireball to win the game. So pretty aggressive now with drawing extra cards, but he just gained tons of life. Underground seat found. It's the draw for Daniel. JM Dayton. Attack for 4. And a drop to 18. There's the toe. No need to counter, I guess. Can he find a fireball? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Going to get the extra card, or we're going to go 2-1-1. Detention, detention. I mean, he's got mana drain as backup. I cannot see this going wrong. Power artifact on Basil Monolith, and then slam that fireball for 1 million. There's power artifact, so now you've got unlimited amounts of mana. Yeah, Constantine explaining the combo. Yeah, Fireball the birds, exactly. Okay, he's gonna draw a card, makes sense. Found a Shivan. Gonna tap it 1,000,000 times, needs to tap a red source, I guess. There's a Fireball. Does he have a fork? No, he does not. So he's winning here. 1-1. Well, not winning yet. It's 1-1. Yeah, this was a nice match. Very close. Now they're going to go to game 3. How much time do you think they have?
Maar dat boek is helemaal geen oplossing natuurlijk, zo'n match. Ga je zitten graven.
But now Daniel has all the information, so...
So we have 7.5 minutes in the round.
Ooh, 7.5 minutes in the round to go, yeah. So I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up in a draw, right?
Yes, that is rough.
That is rough. Yeah, Ellie, your boy won. Constantine won. And I'll ask after this game if Daniel is also German. Wouldn't be surprised. Lots of Germans here.
Den Kollegen, weil der ist davon raus.
Twee invallen. Ik heb een volledig alpha mono white.
Oh, dat heb ik ook gezien. Dat heb ik ook op mijn lijst gezet.
Mooi kaart hoor.
Vet hè?
Wel gewoon wel
Ja, maar nice. Ja, dat is gaaf.
Ja, ik was op de draw, maar ik
dat is zo belangrijk. Zo belangrijk. Als je die verliest, dan win je de tweede.
in de eerste game heb ik
Yeah. How are you, man? Good to see you again.
But now he's only streaming. So
Yeah, now I'm only commentating and streaming. No, I'm not playing. No. I know. I still have a cool blue deck, but yeah, I'm not playing with it today. But I just want to make sure the stream's working because last year there were some glitches. So.
You're playing next week, though.
No.
Also
not playing. No. Yeah, someone has to win fast, which is actually, it could happen for Constantine, right? If he has the right elements, if he has everything put together. But based on the previous two games, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up in a draw, right? This has to go so quick, and Daniel's deck is not quick for sure. Pretty good hand for Daniel, though. Okay, so we see Fireball in hand for Constantine. That's the only piece of the puzzle he has, so it's going to be tough. And we see Tropical Island. Does he have any mocks in there to accelerate? I don't think. No, very slow starts for both players. There's a Bayou. So it could go Bayou Demonic. Right, what are you going to look up again? The twist? This is going to be interesting. What would you look up? I couldn't see it. It went too fast. Dang it. Would you just go for Mind Twist here? So land, probably going to see that Sylvan. Yeah, there's Sylvan Library. A thing you could do if you're Constantine, if you have counter magic, is not play out anything, keep counter magic open, because you know Daniel just looked something up with the tutor. But again, I'm not sure if he has counter magic. Yeah, tension's real here. For all the marbles in round one. What are we going to see? There's another one. What did he look up? Oh, he looked up the Chains of Mephistopheles. Yeah. Awesome card. That's going to turn off the Sylvan. It's not going to work. The Sylvan is a May ability, right? So he can choose not to use it. That would be my advice, Constantine.
That is why you're such a skilled player.
Thank you. I agree, yep. Excellent choice from Daniel. Yeah, exactly. Just draw a card per turn. I don't see a disenchant in his hand. Yeah, excellent choice. I agree. Especially with Constantine's deck. He constantly wants to draw more cards, try to find the power pieces. There's Chaos Orb. Oh, we're going to see another flip. Remember in game 1 he missed 2 flips. So that's going to be a bit of crazy. We again have the Aiden Oakenshield in hand. Such a cool card. Still not doing anything, but still cool. Okay, he's got something else. Oh, Xida Adian. Sweet. I love it. Really cool deck by Daniel. Yeah, it doesn't work with the Chains of Mephistopheles. That is true. It's a bit of a non-bow here. And there we see the strip in response, activating the city. Still needs to take a point of damage. Okay, he's going to flip again. Is he going to hit it this time? Hey, he's going to hit it. Yeah, he's got a very unique technique of flipping, and he missed 2 flips in game 1, back to back. But now he hit it.
What I wonder is why didn't he keep up the crumble?
Yes.
Because that, like, as Jaap said, it was an excellent choice to get the chains, and he could have defended the chains.
Yeah, I agree. Because now, for example, and the Sylvan is activated, and now he finds an Ancestral. So things can get out of hand very quickly. Yeah, the Orb Redemption, yes.
Should have defended the chains.
The Orb, yeah, also because what does the Xida bring to the table at that point in the game?
Nothing.
No, so there's no need to do it. Easy from our position, of course.
Yeah, but I mean, because we are such skilled players.
Yeah, true, absolutely. Hey, we played Fallen Empires yesterday, we're amazing. There's the crumble on the Soul Ring. By the way, the voice you're hearing is Joep. He's joining me here. Ooh, did he miss the land drop? Ooh. Or was that the strip mine turn? Okay. He's gonna draw 2, gonna take some damage. Okay, 17, okay. There's a land, there's the Mox Jets. Regrowth in hand, yeah, regrowth, Ancestral Recall, right? That's usually the, he doesn't have, he doesn't have green. Could also regrowth, of course, Chaos Orb. Probably gonna go for Ancestral, right? Yeah. Regrowth Ancestral.
Signaling a counterspell.
Yeah, of course Daniel had a chance to sideboard, right? So maybe he's put red Elemental Blast in his deck. Probably. Exactly. There it is. Now he does have the counterspell. That's funny. So he was signaling to have that, which he didn't, and then he found it with the Xida. Pretty sweet. I'm really enjoying this matchup. There we see Aiden Oakenshield. And he can, of course, attack here with Xida. Because Xida has 3, right? So you don't have enough mana to use her anyway. Yeah, attack here. It's a 1-power creature, Xida? 1/2.
1/2.
1/2. Oh, it's almost time. Oh, it's time. Okay, there we see the red Elemental Blast, by the way. Sorry, I was just looking at the clock. So what happens now is after this active turn, both players have like 5 turns in total. I think Constantine can still finish his turn. Exactly. It's going to start in Daniel's. So Constantine can finish his turn, which he just started. And after that, the last 5 turns are going to start. But really entertaining game. And what happens usually when I stream, the people I invite to go on the stream have a short match. I'm actually really happy we have a nice, long, close match between these 2 decks. Transmute Artifact found. Can he do anything with it? 1 black floating. Is he going to use the Transmute? Probably right, exactly. You want to look up Crumble, though, in response to Transmute. Yeah, that's really sweet. No, you can't? Okay. It's part of the cost. I'm hearing from you, so it's not possible.
He can crumble what he finds.
Yeah. The nice thing is we have a judge here. It's interesting that Daniel is looking it up himself, because we have a judge you can just ask. Which, yeah. Well, he's checking it now. Oh, they're having a discussion about it, so you could ask him. So we're going to see if the judge can.
Could you solve the issue on stream about grumbling?
Yeah, because they're not doing it the right way. They're playing it wrong.
What are they doing?
The judge is coming. Just to clarify, I'm not going to judge the whole day or try to fix mistakes unless it's really big and obvious. But in this case, the judge was standing right next to us, so. Because it's part of the cost.
I think it is, yeah, but
Or maybe we're wrong.
maybe we're wrong there. The judge will fix it.
If it's right or wrong, the judge will fix it. Maybe they played it right. So Jaap says it's not part of the cost. So Jaap knows.
Then Jaap is right.
Jaap is a judge. So, okay, Jaap, here you go, a heart.
€4. Here, €4.
Anyway, better be safe than sorry, right? That's why I usually don't get into rules. I mean, you've got, for example, Goblin Grenade, where it is part of the cost. You know, sacking.
Usually is a new school.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Jaap. Yeah, makes sense. So he countered it away, and then he didn't have enough mana, I think, to pick up the Basil Monolith, right? Exactly. So he can only look up one casting cost artifact or a 0 casting cost artifact. Because Basil Monolith is 3. It's getting nice and confusing. And this is still the last turn before the last 5 turns start. Just to clarify. And remember, we've got 7 rounds today and a top 8. So. But it's good to take time. Oh, that is another interesting point, Jaap. Transmute Artifact, what an interesting card. So actually, then in that case, he would have tapped that 2 mana, so he couldn't have countered. Ah, that's so funny. Oh, and that's of course, Jaap, also why you cannot use the Suchi mana to pay for whatever you're going to look up. Because that's another discussion that I've had in the past. Anyway, there's a judge now, so they're going to sort everything out. I think at the end of the day, you're just going to get a 1 mana casting cost artifact or a 0 mana casting cost artifact, and he's not going to be able to look up the monolith. The thing with rules is, and that's why I love to have judges here, the judges, you know he's right, so you don't even have to debate it. But of course you want to understand why it's right or wrong, so that's probably why they're taking their time to discuss the situation. But the ball's really going to be in Daniel's court here to try to put as much pressure on as possible. Not sure what he has in hand. He needs a land and a Shivan. That's what he needs. Even then it's going to be tough. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Oh, so then he has to put it in his graveyard. Oh, that's wow. It's such an interesting card. So the situation right now is that I think this is the last game that's still being played, so everybody's waiting. Well, I guess, yeah, in some decks, maybe you want to have that artifact in the graveyard, so you could, in a kind of Colossal Sardia animate that scenario, I don't know. Or Reconstruction in hand, something like that. I mean, I'm still not sure why then this Bezel Monolith is able to stick. But I'm not going to get involved here. The judge was there, so... There's the activation of Xira. But I think, you know, I think it's not going to have... I mean, it could have a big influence, actually. Gonna look at the top 3 cards. Okay, he's gonna pick one. Picks a counter spell, so it has already power artifact in hand. Yeah, exactly, yeah. We gotta move on with our lives. But still, I would have expected them not to have this outcome. Anyway, there's power artifact. So he's got 1,000,000 mana. Does he have a fire? Oh, he's got a fireball. Oh, man. So this actually did influence the game. Or, no counterspell. So Constantine winning here. Crazy. So, yeah, it is what it is. And we can always ask the judge afterwards what his reasoning is. But yeah, Constantine winning here. And this is a debatable outcome. But in this case, it's going to work out for Constantine, winning a 1-2 round number 1.
Just need the result of these two.
Yeah, so it was 1-2.
Yeah.
There was still a little bit of debate on the chat about the Bezel Monolith being picked up.
Let's talk about the
Yeah, absolutely. Because we need to go to round 2.
Okay, you need to see some tables. Okay. Lovely people, we have pairings for round 2. Hier, da bin ich schon weg.
Another Matthias. I'm playing Matthias only.
Oh, and which Matthias are you playing?
Matthias,
Because I have one Matthias that I noted as a potential... No, that's this one. Yeah, that's the one I played, yeah. I have here like names of players with funny decks, I think. So if we could try to see why that's... Yeah, sure. So she's downstairs probably.
She would be downstairs, but she's the lady that has a fixed seating.
Okay, and Christian, okay, so she's not even an option.
Okay, let's start it. Let's maybe start with the people who won.
Yeah.
Check if
Okay, so we're getting ready for round 2. I'm going to invite some players on the stream. Yeah, definitely. But we now have to move on to round 2. But yeah, definitely. We call it a learning moment. Very likely that the decks lost because they're funny decks. Yeah, they're like that for everybody. You can get a stroopwafel if you want.
No, just one because it's a memory. Come on. We have to take a picture together.
Yeah, later. Yeah, definitely.
Jonathan Weiss versus Wolfgang Janczak. Table 7.
Table 7?
Tim. bin ich. Ah, da hast du schnell geschaut. Ja, okay. 29, das ist unten. Nein, darunter. Ganz, ganz unten. Ganz, ganz unten, ja. Möchtest du etwas Fahrstuhlmusik? Ja, das wäre schön. Ja, genau, wenn du beim Lift rauskommst, rechts, da ist Tisch 25.
Okay, so round 2. Wolfgang versus Jonathan. I'm liking these names. Exactly, yeah, we'll just give them stroopwafels. I brought stroopwafels with me from the Netherlands, and I brought drop with me. Nobody likes a drop. If you like drop, do a thumbs up in the chat. We have 40 people at the moment joining us here. Thank you all in Vienna.
So how was your last round? Sorry? Was your last round okay? Well, I lost.
Oh, okay, passt, dann geht die. Es kommt eine Paarung runter, die wird bei mir herumsitzen, die sollte die zerfließen, das ist okay, passt gut, dann geht jetzt die Runde los.
Okay, so just talk to the players about the table. That's your shaky table.
Lovely people! It's about food. Slight change in planning. We shift the lunch break one round earlier. That means after round 3. That works better for you and also for the venue.
Everybody's happy because the lunch is going to be early. I think after round 3.
Lovely people, this is round 2. You have 50 minutes, you may begin. Good luck.
50 minutes starts right now. I also have to choose the spice deck today. So if you're in the watching this and you see a deck that you think is really cool, just let me know in the chat, because I will take that with me, because deciding the spice deck is so difficult.
Ja, finde ich auch.
Ich freue mich auf
So let's have a look. Can we see those hands? Wolfgang. Ooh, he's thinking. Does he want to keep it? He doesn't have any blue mana, does he? Soul Ring there. That seems to be a Mistress Factory for him. So it's tough for Wolfgang. Let's see what Jonathan is working with. We see some Moxen there. Yeah, it's going to shuffle it away. Both players shuffling it away. Let me know, by the way, if you're a player that does that when you decide to take a mulligan, do you check the top of your deck? I don't, because I'm like, it doesn't matter, because I took the decision based on, like, you know, the hand, the information that I have. So it doesn't matter if the one card I needed was on top or not. Always check, yeah. Maybe I'm kind of weird that I don't check. The thing is, I don't want it to influence my future decisions, because the decision was based on the data that I have, right? Anyway. So 7 new cards for both players. If they want to keep, they have to put a card on the bottom so they can keep 6. Rook egg for Jonathan. So both players going to keep. I like decks with Rook egg. I think it's such a funny card, such an old school card. Anyway, there's a Mox Pearl and an Island. There we see City of Brass. There we see a Mox as well for Jonathan, and Wolfgang's going to play something out. Surrender Befried. Yeah, great card, of course. 3 mana for a 3/4 flyer. What's not to love? It's, of course, vulnerable to City in a Bottle. And it's a bit annoying when your opponent has a Mace, which is now not the case. There's a Shatter on the Pearl. But yeah, damage has already been done. Surrender is already on the battlefield a turn early thanks to the Mox. And I guess Wolfgang is on a blue-white flyer strategy, looking at that moat in his hand. There's the attack for 3. So Jonathan dropping here to 17. There's the pass. Untap, upkeep, draw. Strip Mine found. Yeah, gonna go for that. Probably gonna play out the Rook egg, right? Exactly. There's the Rook. A nice stamped Rook egg. So Rook egg is an 0/3 creature from Arabian Nights, and when the egg dies, you get a 4/4 flying bird, which is apparently not the bird coming from the egg, but it's the mom who's upset. It's gonna look for her egg. So you get an angry bird. Another Mox. I mean, Wolfgang can just keep attacking here. It flies over the egg, so no worries. So 3 more damage, and Jonathan dropping here to 13, not to 18. Exactly. That's the difference. So yeah, 13. Things are looking up here for Wolfgang. Gonna tap 2. What are we gonna see? Disenchant maybe on the Mox? No, decides not to. Passes back here. See what Jonathan can find. I think it was a Mishra's Factory from the top, right? Yeah, the winter edition. Beautiful. Oh, Cockatrice. Yeah, so cool. I love this. So 2/4 flyer, like a Flying Thicket Basilisk. Everything that becomes blocked by it or it blocks is going to die. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even have to deal damage. So you can combine this with a Mace, and you can do a little trick where you declare it as a blocker and before damage is dealt. Well, declare it as a blocker, yeah, before damage is dealt and take that attacker out of combat, but then it still dies to the Cockatrice. And the other way around as well, of course. Anyway, I hope you can follow what I'm saying. And it's got 4 toughness in this case. So it's the perfect blocker for the Surrender Befried. And this is the problem with the Surrender, right? Because now you've got a Surrender that's just going to hurt you every single turn. Good news for Wolfgang is he's got the Sarah Angel in hand. So if he has another land, could go land, tap out Sarah. Jonathan is tapped out himself, so you don't have to worry about counter magic. There's the attack. Interesting. He is going to block. And then, oh, he wants to play the... Do you want to play the balance here? Because then he's going to get the 4/4 bird. I'm not sure if this is the way to go. I think he's realizing that now, like, oops, maybe I made a mistake here. That's the thing with Rook Egg. Yeah, gonna untap it quickly. All of a sudden, Wolfgang is a little bit in trouble. Now remember, Cockatrice only having 2 powers here. I mean, you're not going to die in a couple of turns, but still, he went from a good position to a little problematic position. He is going to play the balance though. 2 cards in hand for Jonathan. Yeah, so he's got to discard a card as well. Now Jonathan is going to lose a lot of lands though. Only 2 lands on Wolfgang's side, so he's got to put 2 lands away. That's going to be tough. One of the things that Jonathan can do next turn is strip the plains, the only white source for Wolfgang. I would be tempted to do that. But yeah, let's see what he decides. Taking his time, of course. This is an important decision. The thing is, if you can keep your opponent from white, it's such a big deal. No swords, no disenchants. He is going to put the strip mine away. Yeah, it's also understandable in the sense that, you know, you can attack with your 2/2. There's another factory from the top. There's the attack for 4. Wolfgang dropping to 12, so it didn't animate the factory. Gonna go for another rook egg instead. Gonna pass. Let's see if Jonathan can find a land, because then he can slam that Sarah on the table. He's found a counterspell, so no landstorms. Counterspell, Moat, and Sarah Angel. Is that what he has in hand? Volcanic from the top. Oh yeah, now it's looking great for Wolfgang. Can hit here for 7. Gonna see that disenchant. Okay, there's a disenchant, so he doesn't have. Oh, he discarded the moat. Okay, fair enough. So he's got the disenchant. It was a disenchant. So he's gonna at least get rid of the factory. Gonna take 4 though. Gonna drop to 9. Ancestral Recall. Okay, that's good. Counterspell though. Yeah, counterspell. This is so important for Jonathan. Wolfgang really needed this. There's the attack for 6. Really needed this Ancestral Recall. Gonna drop to 3 measly life. So game 1, you're getting close towards the exit. That's it. Okay, so game number 1, you're going to Jonathan. Yeah, that balance proved to be working against Wolfgang here in the first game. And now both players get to sideboard, and I'll come back then for game 2. Streaming.
Streaming?
Yeah. Streaming.
Which game are you streaming?
The feature table.
Where is it? Is it over there?
Yeah, so you can see them
I
here.
was there.
They're now sideboarding at the moment.
Right. And you have to comment it?
Well, yeah, I don't have to, but yeah, I can comment, yeah. So at the moment, I'm collecting their collecting the deck photos.
Okay. And what for you checking what's up, or is it just to put it online to give other people an idea what is happening?
Yeah, I could, but also now they're sideboarding, so I can check out what
What
they're
the
doing.
fuck is this? This is how people make a photograph?
You're live now, right? They can hear you, but yeah.
Yeah, I like you. Well,
it doesn't matter. So yeah,
I'm the wife of a player, you know, and as the wife of a player, I fell asleep several times when my husband was trying to explain me how gorgeous the one or the other card is. So I feel you guys, but I'm just the observer.
that's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. It's all fine.
Yeah, when I look at another collectible card game outside of Magic, I also have no connection to the
No
cards.
connection, yeah.
So I don't understand why someone, well, I do because I pay so much, but why someone would care so much for that card. Because it's not my game. It's weird how that works, right?
Yeah, but if you see the glimpse in the eyes of the players, you know that it's giving. It's more giving than taking, so go for it.
And we have
guys.
70
Go for
players, right? Today.
70.
That's amazing.
That's a lot.
It's the highest number.
That's a lot. Did you try a cocktail already?
Not yet.
Yeah.
I will. I'm going to.
What would be your favorite one be?
We have menu.
Well, the blue stars I developed together with Rolf because he told me it's for people with a blue deck who are because people who have a blue deck are on the long term and they are so long on the long term they're killing the drops of the other ones.
You know that I'm normally playing blue.
Oh, so you would drink a blue stars with a
Yes.
Gatorade and tonic and ice really to get pushed on.
Can you order a blue stasis and then put a little bit of a gin in it? Is that possible?
Oh.
Is that possible?
Yeah, of course. An overload blue stasis.
Yeah.
All right. To give it some thrill.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool.
Problem. You want to have one?
Yeah, I would love one. Yeah,
Okay.
that would be great. Thank you so much.
And you got some 10
And I love this
to
menu.
play?
Yeah, I can pay by card.
Okay, by card? Okay, that's all right.
Is that difficult?
And there's
Or we can write it down, make a ticket.
I like to have it back at once.
Yeah,
Because I
true,
have already
true.
too many
Yeah,
papers like
you
that.
got 70 people today, so. So the menu is really cool. Maybe I can try to show it later. Yeah, I'm talking to the viewers. I have to.
Yeah.
I will.
And Rolf can make the best
beautiful.
explanations to it. I made it together with Rolf.
Nice. Yeah, he told me. He talked about it yesterday. It's really cool.
But there, I couldn't get asleep when I was making this, by the way. You know, when I was making this, it was not making me asleep.
Oh, nice. You were excited.
Yeah, I was.
The cool thing, I think, talking back to you, back at home or wherever you are watching this stream, is that because it's a player-driven format, the creativity that comes out of old school players, and in this case, the woman here that's running the venue for us today, who's also the wife of one of the organizers of this event, and she's like went overboard with the menu. It's beautiful. She has a bigger is better beer, which means you get like just a bigger beer for the same price as a regular beer, which I think is pretty fun. And she's got a lot of mocktails as well. So Blue Stasis, the one she just described as a mocktail. But yeah, I wanted to spice it up a little bit. And she's got, of course, magic cocktails like Dark Ritual, Survival of the Fittest, Red Elemental Blast, and Fact or Fiction. Now, Fact or Fiction, of course, is more for the pre-modern players. Oh, that's tough, Fact or Fiction. It says 5 as shots. A friend of yours will separate them into 2 piles. Oh, that is so funny. I didn't read that yet. Berliner Luft. Oh, God. Yeah, of course, Fact or Fiction, you got to make piles, right? Oh, that is so funny. This menu is amazing. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I'll show this later. But it's really cool. Exactly, that cockatrice kind of blew Wolfgang's plan out of the water, and it's really sweet. It shows that, cockatrice is one of those cards that never sees play. It's actually pretty good. Looking at Jonathan, you're taking a mulligan apparently. Ooh, double mulligan. does have, of course, Ancestral Recall, so it's going to make up for a lot. Okay, the Dark Ritual has espresso, vodka, and Kahlua in it. So it's 10 euros. And Survival of the Fittest. Oh, let's first check the game here. What an opening for Wolfgang. Plateau double Mox. Land found from the top for Jonathan. So could go exactly Volcanic. Pass in upkeep, exactly play Ancestral Recall. Finding a maze there. The other two I can see. Gonna tap 4. Gonna take a damage. Oh, Mind Twist. That is rough. That is rough. Maybe we need to think of a Mind Twist drink. If you would order a Mind Twist drink at a bar, what would you expect to get into it? Yeah, brain that. Oh, look at this. Maze gone. Rook Egg gone. And Chaos Orb gone. Oh, that would have been so good, that forking the Mind Twist, but just drew it one turn too late. But of course, Jonathan's still very much into the game. Just a pass by Wolfgang here after playing a land. Factory pass. Again a pass. So Wolfgang not really doing anything, giving the space for Jonathan to get back. And that's the thing. I mean, you can play a Mind Twist, which is great, of course. But then if there's nothing, no follow-up, your opponent is just going to slowly draw back into it. Tapping the city, going to play that Birds of Paradise. So you can see Jonathan really wants to keep 2 blue open, right? For that mana drain. Also has Brain Geyser in hand. Also has Fork in hand. So it's got a pretty good reactive hand. And of course, you really want to time your Brain Geyser right, because if you play that too quickly, you got to tap out and you're in a vulnerable position. Here we see Demonic Tutor. So one of the things we see here is that Jonathan decides not to counter the Tutor, right? We saw that in game 1 as well. And that seems to be a good play. However, what if Wolfgang looks up Library of Alexandria? That's a card you cannot counter. Wolfgang didn't have a land drop yet. His hand seems to be pretty full. I wonder. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's a cool thing for Mind Twist. That's a cool one. Yeah, that's really sweet. Oh, the drink's coming. The drink is coming.
See.
Wow.
How do you feel when you see that? You feel good?
I feel like I'm in the Caribbean.
Okay. 10 euro.
Yeah.
You have to now make a photo when you drink it because I want to see it.
Yeah, but now.
Yeah,
Okay,
the
finally.
The techniques, I know. Now we are all digital and online,
We're
but it
all
still has
digital.
to work.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, good.
Thanks. Because someone is playing, not without drinks, please.
Maybe you should show the card.
Show the card. This is so cool. Well, it's an insider. You will know then.
I love it.
Tell me.
That card destroys blue things.
Oh, so there we go.
But
Do you like it?
it's really good.
All right.
It's really tasty.
All right.
It's
Yeah.
not too strong as well. It's a nice mix.
It's a balance.
It's a good balance. So here we see a balance, and I mean, this is actually an interesting game. Sorry guys for the interruption. Just a lot of stuff happening here. I just got the blue stasis with Jin added to it, which is actually a mocktail. But if we look at the game here, balance being played out by Wolfgang, and it looks like Jonathan just played a Brain Geyser, so great moment, of course, for that balance. Yeah, so kind of a rough moment. Oh, Jonathan keeping, this is interesting, keeping both of the City of Brasses. That can end up hurting you a lot. So choosing not to, for example, keep Volcanic.
What's that?
I'm going to get rid of Cockatrice.
What is this?
There's the pass. Okay, there's a red Elemental Blast from the top. So Volcanic played out past turn. I mean, despite the balance, which was well timed, Jonathan still seems to be in a good position. Now remember, Wolfgang already a game behind. See?
Wie wurde Getränke erst? Zu mir. Pass auf, ja, das ist super.
Gonna go for the graveyard.
Timmy hat jetzt gerade Blue Stars mit dem Schuss Gin drin. Oder lieber erst einmal an die
So we see Mana Drain, Swords to Plowshares, Counterspell. Very controlling hand for Wolfgang. And Jonathan also has a very controlling hand. So I guess we're kind of in this standstill, this Western stare down. So that means I can talk a little bit more about my drinks. So there's also a drink here called Survival of the Fittest. What do you think is in there? There we see a strip mine, by the way. Probably going to have a blue or a red floating. Then you go to combat, then you go to second main.
Du, pass auf, wir reden, quatschen später noch einmal.
There's the pass.
Ich habe bloß mit dem Kartengerät keine
Tropical Island, pass.
Du kannst mir Cash geben, weil sonst habe ich das nicht gespielt.
Just a pass. So Wolfgang not really finding, what he needs. Doesn't have the Brain Geyser in hand, doesn't have double blue. Yeah, and this could be a thing, right? This factory, although we do see disenchant, factory also for Wolfgang. Factory could be more annoying for Jonathan since he doesn't have access to white, doesn't have disenchant, does have shatter in deck. Not in hand though. Black Lotus there. Another tropical island. Okay, there's the Black Lotus. So again, we've got a really good game, I think, here on stream. Blue Elemental Blast. These players have so many reactive cards. You want to see a nice balance, right, between reactive and active. Both players really just waiting for the other person to do something, and usually the player that tries to do something first is in the worst position in old school. You don't get rewarded usually for making the first move. What Wolfgang really needs here with this hand is more mana sources, because then he can play something out, protect it with counter magic, and even double protect it. That's what he needs. We're going to see, is he going to pull the trigger? Is he going to pull the trigger? Brain Geyser in hand. He doesn't have double blue, right? Oh, he's got a discard. That's why he's taking so long. He's got a discard. Discarding the Brain Geyser. Man. That tells you a lot about this match if you're discarding a Brain Geyser. I agree with his choice, I think, but it says a lot. Time Walk from the top. Oh, there we see Library. Yeah, this is huge. Library of Alexandria. This is huge. This is the card you're hoping to pull in this situation, this moment in the game. Boy. What does he have there? With that Library now, he's kind of forced to start doing something. He has Cockatrice in hand. I kind of feel like he has to do something now. Got Time Walk as well. Do you want to sack your Lotus to cast Cockatrice, or do you want to keep Lotus so you can use it to defend your Cockatrice? This is a very important moment for Jonathan, and not an easy one. I don't see an obvious line. There's the Time Walk. He could now copy the Time Walk with Fork. Or we're seeing a counterspell. We're not seeing any counter magic. And of course, Wolfgang doesn't have access to, he does have blue. He's got a City of Brass for Blue Elemental Blast. He's going to sack the Black Lotus, so he's going to play the Cockatrice here. There's Cockatrice. Is it going to resolve? If so, untap, upkeep. A little bit surprised that Wolfgang is not firing off the Swords to Plowshares. Oh, there's a strip mine found. Ooh, yeah, this is huge. Gonna use it, of course. Gonna find Disenchant, but this is huge. Finding that strip is huge for Jonathan. And again, the Cockatrice is looking pretty good. Can he defend it? That's the question. I don't think he can, right? He doesn't have any counterspell in hand. He's got Red Elemental Blast. He's got Fork. Doesn't have counter magic, so I'm assuming on attack, Wolfgang's going to fire off the swords. Yeah, Jonathan really in the tank here. This is an intense moment. I mean, maybe he wants to fire off the time twister. Yes, he's going to attack for 2. We're going to see the swords now, I assume. Swords to plowshares. $20 life here for Jonathan. Oh, 18. I guess he wasn't 16, right? Going to 18. Yeah, okay. I see what he did. He gave life equal to the toughness. You gain life equal to the power with swords. Yeah, tense match. Still a bit of a stare down again after the whole cockatrice situation. You see another land. And I mean, I think if you're Jonathan, maybe you slowly want to play out your hand and wait for the right moment to play the time twister. There's a scrub land found for Wolfgang. There's the pass. There's another Mox. Yeah, both players just passing. Yeah, of course. Jonathan now taking his turn. There's Tropical Island. Not even playing out the land here. Do you already have a land drop that I missed it? Seems odd not to have your land drop, or... Anyway, Wolfgang now taking on his turn. Yeah, also just passing. Yeah, this is like your cowboy stare down. Wow, more answers. And again, we see Jonathan not playing out the land, so choosing to keep it in hand. Maybe worried about Armageddon, which I'm not sure. I don't think it's in Wolfgang's list, but of course, both players don't know each other's decks. Here we see a Time Walk here. Are we going to see a Red Elemental Blast? He's got so many. But I mean, in truth, I probably wouldn't Red Blast this, because one extra turn, who cares? Exactly, let it go. So Time Walk now in the graveyard. Okay, I'm going to go to his extra turn instantly. What did he draw there? Okay, already past turn. What did Jonathan find? Okay, another factory. I mean, factories could start becoming important in a match like this. Thing is, though, Wolfgang does have the disenchant. So the moment you animate your factory for an attack, it's going to get disenchanted. Look at that, discarding a counter spell. Oh boy. I guess Wolfgang realized he had 8 cards in hand. By the way, finding a counter spell from the top, boy, oh boy. We're in such a control mess here. I think really nothing is going to happen here in this match anytime soon. Okay, well, I said it and then something happens. Animating the factory, attacking into the red zone. A 2-2, so you can see that, you know, Wolfgang wants Jonathan here to use the factory. If I would be Jonathan, I would be tempted to Psionic Blast the factory here, because you've got backup, right? I don't think you want to animate the factory. It's too obvious. He's really signaling to have a disenchant. Okay, just going to take the damage. Wow. On end step, he can, of course, still fire off the Psionic Blast. Not even going to do it. Wow. I don't know. I think I would have played a little bit more aggressive here. And you can see, by the way, Wolfgang again discarding a counterspell. Again, the attack for 2. And that makes sense, of course, for Wolfgang. I mean, he didn't do anything in the previous turn. Okay, there we see the animation. Now we're going to get some fireworks. Before blockers are declared, probably we're going to see a disenchant being fired off or swords to plowshares. Got both in hand. And then he could fork the disenchant, or yeah, there's disenchant. Could fork it here. That would be kind of funny. So he's going to fork it here. Remember, Wolfgang has, I believe, blue elemental blast in hand as well. So it's got some options. Could fork disenchant. Could also go psionic blast. So decides not to fork. Is he going to take another hit? Okay, going to animate the other one. Yeah, so it's now going to declare that as a blocker. And we're going to see probably the swords to plowshares, right? Or does he have another disenchant? Another disenchant, okay. Is he going to fork it now? I think he is. Tapping 2 red. Yeah, he's going to fork it. We're probably going to see blue elemental blast here, followed by, I think, a red elemental blast. We have a little bit of a fight, which I love. Okay, there is blue elemental blast. Red elemental blast. Do we have another one? That would be cool. Do we have another blue elemental blast in there? That would be really funny. No, we do not. Okay, so what happens is both factories are done, and I think this is good for the game, getting rid of some of those reactive cards. There's the pass. Okay, there's the draw. What do we have? Diamond Valley. Not really useful at the moment. Is going to play it out. Going to pass back to Wolfgang. And of course, Diamond Valley, a great card with the Rook eggs. Also nice in response to, for example, a Swords in your Cockatrice, because you can sack it to Valley, goes to the graveyard, gain 4 instead of 2, and it's not removed from the game. He's going to tap 4, 5. Okay, he's going to do something big. There's Sarah Angel. Now remember, our friend Jonathan still has that Psionic Blast in hand, and a blast fits perfectly. It's like made to be used up on an angel. So Psionic Blast here on the Sarah Angel. Are we going to see a counter spell? Mana Drain, no less. I would be tempted to just go for a regular counter spell. Unless, of course, you have a plan with the mana. There's a regular counter spell. Or not. Yeah, Wolfgang really in the tank here. Now remember, Jonathan has, I believe, 2 more red elemental blasts. At least 1 more. This is kind of crazy, isn't it? What is going to happen? Yeah, so Wolfgang really in the tank. I mean, to me it makes sense to defend your angel. If you make the decision to play it, you would assume Wolfgang wants to defend it here. Yeah, so it looks like no. For a moment I thought he's just going to go do it, play the mana drain, but I would just play counterspell here. Is he asking something? So yeah, where's the counterspell? So I think they're asking to judge something, maybe about mana drain. So if you counter it now and you play the Sarah in your first main, you're going to get the extra mana in your second main. I don't know if the question's about that, but... So yeah, players kind of discussing the situation. I'm still expecting just to see a counter spell here on the Psionic Blast, followed by a red Elemental Blast. And take a damage here. Okay, there's the counter spell. There's the red Elemental Blast. I wonder, by the way, if the blue card really is a mana drain. Maybe I'm mistaken. Anyway, this is what's going to happen here. So those red blasts are proving to be quite good. And of course, Sarah Angel's dead right now. And look at the hand of Wolfgang. It's pretty thin. Jonathan having 4 in hand now, Soul Ring from the top. So could go land, Soul Ring. He's getting closer to the moment where he's going to cast the Time Twister. Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? And then is it going to get countered? Oh, it can, because Wolfgang stepped out. Yeah, this is the moment. You've got the opening. There it is. Time Twister. No, I'm okay. Thanks. So this is fun. Now we get a Time Twister. This is fun. And I mean, Jonathan has the Diamond Valley online. So if he can find Rook Egg, start sacking, making creatures, you know, he's in a good position. If I purely look at the deck lists, right, I mean, Jonathan's deck is way more spicier than Wolfgang's. But it's cool to see that Jonathan's deck is doing so well, right? Wolfgang more or less playing white-blue flyers, right? You know, Jonathan being a bit more creative with the cockatrices and the Diamond Valleys. So it's nice to see that these creative decks definitely stand a chance against these more streamlined decks, you could say. So lots of mana still for Wolfgang. Oh, he's got a Rook Egg. I love it. I love it. Man, go Rook Egg. Go Rook Egg, sack Egg, man. Wolfgang stepped out. Of course, he probably has a Swords, and he'll Swords it next turn. You know, fine, but... Let's see what he's going to do. You got to play Rook Egg, right? There's the Rook Egg. Going to sack it instantly, gain 3 life. Back to 17. Get the 4/4 flying bird, pass his turn. Remember, the bird you get on end step. So if you put the bird directly into play, you're also signaling that it's the end of your turn. Mox Jet. Strip mine, okay. Could of course strip the valley. Yeah, exactly. Makes sense. Do we see any creatures here? We see Chaos Orb. Now remember, Chaos Orb cannot flip on tokens. I wonder if Wolfgang knows this. A lot of players forget about this. So if he's going to flip, I can tell him. That's going to be funny. Also a Crumble in hand, by the way, for Jonathan. So probably that's not going to happen. There's the draw. It's going to activate. Yeah, so the thing is here, I don't want to meddle with the players. So I'm not gonna intervene here, but you cannot flip on a Chaos Orb, on the token. Sorry, with the Chaos Orb. I will tell him afterwards if I have a moment. It's very busy here, as you can hear, and very hectic. There's the attack for 4. Wolfgang dropping to 16, and I think it's really nice here to see, by the way, how many rules and things are still not clear. You know, that makes this game so interesting. Gonna tap 5. Okay, what are we gonna see? There's Cockatrice. Caw-caw! Pretty sweet. And it's really cool to see this Cockatrice here. Yeah, there we see the Swords to Plowshares. 4 more alive for Jonathan. Now remember, Jonathan's already game up, and there are only 50 minutes to play a round. There's the pass. Counter spell found. Attack for 2. Wolfgang dropping here to 14. Okay, counter spell here, protecting the cockatrice. Hey, welcome to Brad. Nice to hear from you. There's the attack. So cockatrice doing work. We saw how good cockatrice was in game 1. Again, doing work here in game number 2. What's in hand for Wolfgang, right? Disenchant another card. There's the pass. Finding a mace. So can do that mace trick. I mean, not relevant now, but technically place out the mace maybe to protect against the factory. There's another land. There's a pass. There's the attack. Is that a time walk in hand? Takes the damage. Are we going to see time walk here? Why not, right? Nope, pass turn. Maybe going to wait until he's on 4 to attack. Okay, there's a Serendip of Freeze. Again, Serendip is so bad against cockatrice. Serendip is not going to help him. Also, Jonathan has the mace and the cockatrice. It's so bad here for Wolfgang. Wolfgang realizing this now as well. Like, okay, how can I still use... I mean, you could at least block for 1 turn, soak up 2 points of damage. Right, I guess. Gonna tap 3, is gonna play it out. Yeah, I would let this resolve. Like, this is fine, right? Exactly. Untap, upkeep, draw. So is the plan really here for Wolfgang just to soak up 2 points of damage? That's it. There's the attack. I guess it is. I mean, you know, it works. This is the only time I've seen Serendip and Freed kind of being played out as a live game spell. That's really funny, by the way. There's a time walk now by Jonathan. Yeah, Jonathan really in the driver's seat here, if you ask me. He's had a bolt in hand as well there for Jonathan. Not quite sure. Going to take his extra turn. Attack for 2, obviously. Going to drop to 6. Going to pass.
Roman.
Tap 2. Oh, double bolt. This is the end, I think. Double bolt. That's it. Jonathan winning here. 0-2. Cockatrice for the win. Man, Cockatrice was so good in this match. Great. So I'm going to take a little break, and I'll be back for round 3.
Adam Gregor, Tom Dorn.
To trvalo asi tak jako 5 hodin a večer ráno byla máma a byl všední den. Já jsem tam byl jako palamídr a potřeboval jsem že s těma ostatníma klanama jako a to jako mámě nevíc. Tak si to pauzni. Ulož si to. A po škole, kdo budeš dát? Ona naštěstí zahlásila něco jako 15 let. Ale normálně Gilda se teď po letech dala do šupy. No. Každý léto s dětma ty vole.
Pam, 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 pam.
No. Maria, tak to je 30 let stará hra. Nevíš, ten nejlepší
Wenn du rauchen willst, musst du in der Sonne stehen. Ich kann Zigaretten rauchen und ausstehen. Aber ich mach's dann nachher mit der Liebe. Okay. Sag nicht, beim Whisky geht jeder da rauchen im Geschmack. Aha, so einer ist. Nein, ich mag kein Rauchen. Ich mag keine Rauchen. Wenn man sagt, wo lieb oder da liest oder so, dann kann man jagen. Ja, ja. Wenn du mal Zeit hast, google mal. Ich hab da
já jsem na ně koukal. They're through. So later on you can go through it again and correct your mistakes. What was the situation? Yes. Oh, I would say you can. I would say you can not, but
Oh ja, du musst rennen wollen. Rennen sollst du. Das geht nicht. Ich habe das so.
And then follow result. You can find a card. If it's by you as player, you can pay X and pay X and put it your if you don't put it in the trade. So based on the whole so based on the wording and it's because you have to pay and then you can put it in so you will find it somewhere. And that's the thing I love about Oldschool, that the card pool is limited. The card pool is the same for the last tier, and still you can use everything.
Ich habe nochmal Schwänzchen anfängt mal angeschaut. Und da steht auf der Karte drauf, dass du, wenn du die Differenz zahlst, dann das anfängende Spiel nicht brauchst. Also kannst du jederzeit das Basics und der Oracle anschauen. Der Oracle-Text sagt, du musst die Differenz bezahlen, bevor du das Spiel legst. Also kannst du nicht das Objekt des Spiels das ist eh schon passiert. Abgemeint, dass irgendwie ein anderer
Va bene lo standby. Já jsem týpek spazat
Okay.
Já bych chtěl říct, loni v Berlíně protože taková kusáda a sera tě dostupně celý splácty. Užil jsem si to ale teda Alfa 60 vydalo hodně zabavit. Já jsem se ptal jako profesionál, říkal,
Das ist alles gut. Das wäre halt sauer gewesen, statt aber falls es heute nicht so ist, dann gibt es alles gut, ja, alles gut. Weißt du, welchen dieser Spiel sehr gut gespielt müsste?
Also der erste Teil, der zweite Teil.
Das war auch bei der Lions den Status verloren.
Geschichte, ich war und bin 3 und war nie gut mit Regeln.
Der Bruder, der 2 war, oder 2 ist der.
Gloom Gang, sweet. That suits you. That suits you.
You can see, it should be called what, since alcohol is on.
you can smell the spirit.
You can smell the cigarette too.
Gentlemen, we have herrings.
Bearings.
Berry!
Existuje politika auté, což znamená, že skupinka se auté a podmínka je mít dex. A ono tím, že občas vyhrají, občas prohrají, tak si tam já teda si čekám 18.
Já už si neproto
Zero. Okay.
Já jsem
27.
Shall we have a look again if we can find any of the...
So,
Or just pick someone else.
let me check. Where's Christina? Is your brother here today?
Yeah, my brother's here.
Yeah, all right.
He's there. Yuppie.
Oh yeah, I see him. Yeah. We'll hang out later.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cheers, Rob.
Cheers.
Sounds like a friend.
Yeah, we will.
Okay, dan je gewoon die on the head.
Yeah, so then, exactly.
Marco.
Marco. That'd be nice. Marco.
Marco is on table 14 versus Mark.
Let's do Marco.
Yeah.
Let's not make it more complicated. So he.
No, natuurlijk.
So he's on 14.
Thank you.
So that's Marco.
Ja, mach ich gerne, ja. Ich starte die Runde in ungefähr 2 Minuten, es ist der letzte Briefkatalog. Bis gleich. Ciao.
Okay, so we've got Marco versus Mark. And we've got a player here from Italy, that's Marco, and we've got a local player, that's Mark. And I wonder if he's playing goblins, Mark. I think both decks, by the way, are unpowered. Ooh, that is not true. No, Marco's deck is very powered, but he's not playing with blue or white. I believe Mark's deck is unpowered. So, yeah, gonna kick it off here. Remember, there's a special price for unpowered decks, which is kind of sweet. I always like that when the organizers do that. You tend to get more creative brews. After this, there's a lunch break, and I'm going to try to improve the camera a little bit, because it seems to have moved. It's shaking so much as well. Maybe I can fix that a little. Anyway, first, the match. Round 3. Marco is playing a robots deck with anime debts. It's black and red. With anime debts and Hell's Caretaker, a card from Legends. It's really, really cool. So I'm hoping to see some Hell's Caretaker action. Taking a mulligan here, by the way. And I believe Mark is playing red, maybe also black. I'm not sure. I do know that Mark is playing unpowered. But both players have pretty funky decks, if you ask me. There's a Mishra's Workshop, I believe, in hand for Mark, who's on the play. You're going to start with a Badlands. Has a Suchi in hand, so next turn could go Mishra's Workshop into Suchi. Shatter in hand for Mark. Mark is a turn 1 play in the form of a Soul Ring into Flower Stone. So pretty good start for Mark. Especially if you take into account that he's playing powerless, right? So for him, it's a pretty crazy opening. There's the Workshop. There we see the Suchi. Probably going to see a quick Shatter here taking care of business. Okay, Shatter, of course, being an instant. He doesn't have to fire it off immediately. Doesn't have to give that information. There's the attack. Going to fire it off here. Now remember, there's no mana burn in the Swedish rules. So Marco cannot use the mana, but he's not taking the burn. There's a Mox and a land, and oh, there's a Triskelion. Yeah, Triskelion is really tough to deal with, right? Because you've got, of course, Fireball Disintegrate, and you can use it, right? But then you still take 3 damage. It's kind of a feel bad, but I feel like you kind of have to. Yeah, probably going to see Disintegrate here, right? Yeah, there's a Disintegrate on the robot. Disintegrate does matter in this game because Marco's playing with anime debts. So it's removed from the game. So it's probably better exactly to deal 2 damage to Mark, 1 damage to the robot. So it ends up in the graveyard, but Marco decides not to. A little bit surprised. If you look at his deck list, playing with 4 anime debts would probably be good to just have that trike in the yard. Then again, I don't know his hand. I don't know his deck as well as Marco does, of course. So I'm sure he thought about it. Finding a swamp there. Has Chaos Orb as well. And, okay, there's the Abyss. Yep. The Abyss, quite good. Not really useful against the Mishra's Factory. I guess what would be the good lands then in Magic? The Savannah, maybe. White and green? Yeah, Abyss is awesome. Also in this deck, it's really good. There's the attack for 2. I'm going to put Marco on 18. There's the pass. So lots of things have happened, but both players being pretty, able to deal with each other's threats, especially Mark, of course. Taking care of Suchi and of Triskelion. I think the land, to me, when I think of good lands, would be Tropical Island because of the art. It seems like such a peaceful place, right? But of course, blue can be very evil as well. And here we see Atanas' Coffin, a card from Antiquities. Pay 3 tap. Exile target creature will put it in the coffin. And then when the coffin untaps, the creature comes back tapped. So one of the things Marco can do is as soon as Mark animates the factory, he can put it into the coffin. And of course, Coffin really works well with Triskelion and with the Tetravis. Tetravis also being here in the deck of Marco. And Marco playing with 2 Coffins. Yeah, Coffin is super cool. This deck, by the way, of Marco, if you like Coffin, you love this deck. Just an awesome deck. I love the fact that Marco is not playing with white, not playing with blue. There's the attack. Is he going to put it into the coffin? Yes, he is. There's the pass. I'm kind of liking this from Mark, saying I'm not going to be held hostage by this Thomas's coffin. I'm just going to attack, and if you want to deal with it, deal with it. So the Shatter there found from the top. So he's got Chaos Orb Shatter in hand. 1 card for Mark at the moment. 2 cards for Marco. Pass his turn. Fireball Shatter in hand for Mark. I mean, Mark has that type of deck where you can just wait. Oh, okay, yeah, of course he can shatter the coffin. Seems to be a good play. Does come back into play tapped, exactly. So 1 card left in hand for Mark, which is a Fireball. Passes the turn. Now remember, Marco has that Shatter, so as soon as Mark's going to animate, probably going to fire off the Shatter. There's a Blood Moon. Is Blood Moon useful here? Doesn't have the basic Swamp, but he's going to turn off his Badlands. He's going to turn off his Mishra's Workshop. So, of course, Blood Moon can be disastrous against certain decks, but I think against Mark's deck, it's not that bad for Mark. There we go. There's even the basic. So we're going to see an animate here. I'm expected to see that Shatter being fired off. There's the attack for 2. There's the Shatter. Going to take care of the factory. Yeah, Coffin is definitely a great card to mess around with. I also like the fact that the creature comes back tapped. So you can use that with Meekstone, or you can like untap, creature comes back tapped, and you can put another creature into the coffin. All of a sudden your opponent doesn't have any blockers anymore, and you can, you know, swing in. It's pretty sweet. Okay, he's counting his cards. Are we going to see a big fireball? We're going to see a big fireball. Okay, so he's going to decide to more than half the life total here of Marco. Why not? Putting him on 9 if he can find another fireball. And I'm sure his deck is full of burn. This looks like one of those decks that's full of burn, the deck of Mark. So 21 life for Mark and 9 life for Marco. Marco going to play Chaos Orb here. Seems to have another Abyss in hand. He's going to flip it as well. Okay. Yeah, now he's going to flip on the mana base. He's like, uh-oh, if you find another Fireball. But this is not bad. I mean, does he have another Shatter in hand that he just doesn't flip on the factory? There's the activation. Gonna attack. I assume he's got a Shatter, right? Or else he would have done that. No, he doesn't. Did he make a mistake here? Not flipping on the factory. Did he forget about it? There's a Hammerheim. Yeah, this is pretty problematic. He's actually picking up the cards already. Yeah, I think Marco made a mistake here, and he's so bummed about it that he's just picking up the cards. I mean, not necessary yet, right? Could have still made something out of this game, but didn't want to, picking up the cards. Of course, time is also a thing to take into consideration. You've got 50 minutes to play your matches. Yeah, now both players are going to dive into the sideboards. Unfortunately, I don't have a deck photo of Mark, so I can't really talk about that. I do have a deck photo of Marco, and I can kind of tell you he's got 2 Shivan Dragons in the side. Yeah, that's pretty cool. He's got some more Shatters, so maybe going to put in more Shatters. Doesn't really have any life gain or protection from the Fireballs. He's got Earthquakes, but I don't think you want to play that against this deck. He's got Paralyzes, they seem pretty bad. Terrors. I mean, I honestly wonder if Mark is playing any creatures besides... I mean, he's not going to go for his deck, right? Okay, so he's got Ufton Trolls in there. Yeah, it's just kind of playing a mono red mid-range deck. Oh, he's got Artifact Blast in the side. That's so cool. Artifact Blast card from Antiquities can counter an artifact. It's ideal against the Triskelion. It's really good. Nobody ever sees it coming from red that you start countering stuff. Well, except for, of course, after Cyber with Red Elemental Blast, but not with Artifact Blast. So really cool to see him making space for this card in the deck. Yeah, we also see Suchis. We also see Juggernaut. So the Abyss is really not going to work for Marco against Mark. So he could choose to board out the 2 Abysses, board in 2 more Shatters. That would actually make sense. The question, of course, is, does he realize that? So really curious to see how this is going to go. And this deck actually of Mark really reminds me of the deck that made it into the finals of the Upton Troll Cup. I can't remember what edition it was. That was a great moment as well. Let's see if I can find that match for you. Maybe I'll do it later. I don't want to mess up with the setup, but that was great. That was an unpowered deck making it to the finals of an event with 100 plus players, maybe even 200. That was just insane. And it was kind of like mono red mid-range. It seems like Mark's gone a little bit more on the artifact plan. That deck also had Earth Elementals in there, but also just a lot of burn. And it shows that you know, yes, of course, the power is a huge advantage if you have access to it. But if you're a good enough player and you have a little bit of luck, you can make it to a finals with an unpowered deck. Talking about luck, Mark doesn't seem to have any right now. Going to take a mulligan. Yeah, Artifact Blast is crazy. Yeah, card from Antiquities for sure. It's a card, I think it's slightly underplayed because there's so many trikes in the format. I also think that Shatterstorm is still underplayed. Of course, in this case, I understand why both players are not playing with Shatterstorm, because they're both pretty artifact heavy decks. Okay, so there's the new hand for Mark. Let's see if he wants to keep. Now remember, he's on the draw after winning the first game.
Any rubbish here?
Try over there in the corner. So Shatter there. Lightning Bolt. Let's see what he's going to do. Couldn't see what he put on the bottom. So Marco on the plate. Badlands. There's a mountain. Suchi. Oh, look at that. Mishra's Workshop. Oh, God. Again, finding the workshop, just like he did in game 1. Now, remember, Mark, again, is an answer in the form of that Shatter. Also has a Blood Moon to turn off the workshop next turn if he has a land, though. Marco tapping 2, animate that, getting it back. So it's now a 3-4 because you get -1, -0 from the animate. And we're probably going to see exactly. There is the Blood Moon. Good decision here. So now Marco only has 3 mountains. But of course he can still attack with the Suchi, deal 3. There's the attack. I'm going to put him on 17. There we see the swamp. So swamp found. Tapping 4. Oh, my twist. Ay, 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 ay. That is rough for Mark. That is really rough. Gets to keep only 1 card. What is he going to lose? Fireball, Chaos Orb, and I believe a mountain. That's really tough. Hey, welcome back, Jaap. Well, we had a really cool close match in round 2, actually, and this is round number 3. Mark is playing unpowered, red-black, and Marco's also playing red-black. He's not. He's playing powered. He's got a really cool deck. There's the attack for 3. Some more damage for Mark. There's the Thomas's coffin. There's the pass. Coffin not really doing anything on this board at the moment. Okay, finding a lightning bolt fireball. So could go for fireball for 1, bolt for 3, kill the Suchi. But yeah, then it's a 2 for 1, and you probably don't want to do that. So there's the untap. There's the attack for 3. 11 now from Mark. Yeah, Mark has to find a way to deal with the Suchi. Has to find some lands as well, by the way. Hey, there's your answer. Mace. No, Mace is just a mountain because of the Blood Moon. I forget that so often when Blood Moon's in the game. More damage. Oh, look at the life total of Mark. He's on 8. Slowly losing this game. Needs 1 more land to fireball the Suchi. He's kind of back into it. Question is, how long can he wait? Can he take another hit? I think he decided not to. There's a 1 for 3.
Playing. It's like relaxed day today.
There's a disintegrate.
Here also? For the okay.
Now he's going to put it in the coffin in response. Yeah, this is tough for Mark, right? I was afraid that this would happen. Does come back into play tap, but still, I mean, Mark is losing 2 cards. Just disastrous for him. There's Shivan from the top, so he put that in from the sideboard, I assume.
If necessary. And in the good case, on the last table, the guy with the beard, Christian.
Pass his turn.
On the left-hand side.
Is that a shatter?
He's going to be the head judge tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or not? Oh, off control. Oi, oi, oi. So 2/2, you can regenerate for a black. This is quite good, actually, for Mark. Now, of course, there's the attack, so he can block regenerate. But first, he's going to put it into the coffin before blocks are declared. Okay, fair enough. Going to take another hit of 3. Oh, he did this on end step. Okay, fair enough. I thought he was declaring an attack. He didn't even have a turn, apparently. There's the attack now. It's going to end up on the same thing. So 5 for Mark. There's the pass. Untap upkeep. Needs an answer. Now a land can give him the answer. Has a fireball in hand. Okay, Soul Ring will do it. Can fire a fireball. Problem is, okay, the factory, of course, is a mountain. Yeah, fireball came right in time. Ooh, Mark was very close to the sun, but he's still alive on 5. Marco on 20. Game number 2 here, round number 3. See what he can do. There's another factory, which is just a mountain. I mean, that Blood Moon is doing work. And I mean, Mark's a good player. It's not easy to defeat him. Oh, we're going to see Shivan Dragon or not? Triskelion, wow, yeah, try hitting the board. Of course, coming into play with 3+1/+1 counters. There's the Juggernaut as a potential blocker. Exactly, so 3 counters. Gonna untap, yeah, gonna give it back tapped. Yeah, and then he can actually win the game. Or can put the Juggernaut into the coffin. Can attack for 4. Exactly. Ever see Mark shaking the hand? He sees what's coming. So game number 2 here, won by Marco. So it's 1-1 between these 2 players. And we're going to go to an all-decisive game number 3. Okay, so game 3 in round 3, the big decider. So Mark is still going for the title, best unpowered deck. Ooh, not keeping the hand though. Do I again see the Mishra's Workshop in that hand of Marco? That's insane. 3rd game in a row. Insane. That's the kind of luck you need out in tournament day, if you ask me. Oh no, another mulligan. Oh no, Mark! I hope he's got a Wheel of Fortune in his deck. Really tough here for Mark, you know, decisive game. And we know that Marco has that Mishra's Workshop in hand, has Suchi in hand. It's going to be painful for him. Mark needs something useful, has to put 2 cards on the bottom. Does have that Mind Twist and Felwer. Yeah, maybe just put those X spells. They're going to maybe take too long. But this is so tough for Mark. I mean, that was a good hand. Mountain, Factory. Okay, turn 2 Felwerstone, pass turn. Felwerstone is not turned on, by the way, at the moment. Could now go Workshop. I think it's a Workshop in hand. I hope not for Mark's sake. Yeah, it is a Workshop. Again, finding the Workshop. Insane. Suchi entering the chat. So I got to talk to the players for a moment because the Felwerstone is offline.
Yeah, I will go there to work around.
Trying to correct the players. Yeah, Felwerstone is this thing you cannot tap it for mana if your opponent doesn't have any colored mana. Which is very bad news for Mark. I'm going to pass. There's a Badlands. So now it's turned on. If I would be Marco, I would even consider maybe not playing out the Badlands because you're in a winning position with the Suchi. There's the attack. I'm going to tap some more. What does he have? Another Suchi. Oh, that's just insane. I mean, he could get rid of one. Yeah, just choose to play Juggernaut. Offering a trade makes sense. Yeah, it's so tough to play against this Workshop. Trike from the top. If he has another mana source, he could play out land, Trike, kill Suchi, attack for 8. I guess he doesn't. There's the attack. There's the trade, takes 4, go to 12. Gonna tap 2. What are we gonna see for 2? Animate Debt. Oh boy. Oh, this is so good. The Juggernaut being now a 4/3. Oh, has a Lightning Bolt. That's ideal. And a land. Can get rid of both creatures now, I think. Does he have an X spell? At least he's got Icy, right? Okay, Icy. Passes turn. So at least he can now tap down Suchi. Bolt the Juggernaut. Just a pass.
The guys from the venue asked that you downstairs, when you go downstairs for food, that you order at the bar and do not wait at the table until
Yeah.
At the bar.
Oh, that's too bad.
Ja, jammer, want ik had echt mooi gebatteld in de tweede ronde om nog een 1 te maken.
Maybe the aggro control goulash, I think.
Ik ga de curry nemen. Kun jij even
So,
een kaart bij hebben?
yeah, sure. Here's the attack. So sorry, it was a little interruption. Yeah, there's the bolt as expected. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Mark's doing his best. It's just so hard to battle against this turn 2 Factory. Yeah, look at this. Value, value, value. Hitting the board. And, you know, Mark living from the top of his deck, which is tough. Ooh, he found the Earth Elemental. Okay, so plays with Earth Elemental as well. Yeah, so this really is the deck that I saw at the Afton Troll Cup. making it to the finals. Beautiful deck by John Dittert, I believe. There's a Max Pro for Marco. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of tough for Marco. One of the things he could do is, well, when he wants to go into attack, we're probably going to see Mark tapping down the Suchi, I guess. But if he doesn't, you can attack with Suchi. When he blocks on the elemental, you know, you can kind of trade by using a counter from your trike. So he wants to go into combat, right? And then Mark can respond, exactly. So the thing is how it works with Icy, the way you want to play it is say, I want to go into combat. Do you want to do anything? And then he can activate his Icy. If he says no, you attack. Your opponent doesn't know with what creatures you're going to attack. Your opponent doesn't have that information yet. So by thinking about when you're going to announce the attack, that can really be in your favor. Here we see a Set Troll. Oi, oi, oi! For Mark. Yeah, 2-2. Regenerate for 1 red. There's the pass. Marco finding a Mana Volt. And of course now, I didn't realize that, he's got Thomas's Coffin now. So he can go Coffin Triskelion. Now what happens is you put the Trike into the Coffin, then when you untap the Coffin, it comes out of the Coffin. The counters remain, and it gets to enter the battlefield triggers again, meaning it turns into a 7/7, which is kind of sick. And I love, by the way, how, you know, Mark kind of battled his way back into this match, starting with just 5 cards, having to deal with the workshop, but he's still very much in it still. Yeah, so now Marco declaring attack. Okay, no activation of the Coffin. Exactly, you can grow your Trike. Can get out of hand. Yeah, and he's going to do it right now, so we're going to see the trick. Going to put the Trike into the Coffin. And then he's going to untap the Coffin, of course. The danger is if your opponent has a Shatter, because then if you activate the Coffin, if he then shatters the Coffin, you also lose the creature. Does he have a Shatter? No, he does not. That's his turn already, I guess. Going to go for Felwar. Going to activate. Going to be the aggressor here, it seems. Going to tap down the Suchi. Yeah, he can swing for lots of damage. 8 damage in total, put him on 12. Yeah, and then you're hoping for a burn spell from top of your deck. So Mark's really playing towards his outs, realizing that if I'm going to let Marco do his little tricks with the Trike, I'm going to lose anyway. So I might as well play aggressive here. There we can see the untap. Yep. Does come into play tap, but it's now doubled its counter. It's now a 7/7. It can now kill the Earth Elemental. So he can kill the Earth Elemental here, which would be kind of good if you ask me. Could also decide to try to just use all the counters and damage on the life total of Mark later, right? Try to kill him that way. He now has an attack with the Suchi open. Could also animate the factory, of course. Has another Trike in hand, that's sick. Could go in for 4, put him on 8, play the Trike, win the game, right? Yeah, I think that's what he does. I think he sees it. There it is. 3 more counters. All he has to do now is attack with Suchi, put him on 8, take counters off, deal 9, he's on -1. There's the attack. Gonna drop to 8. Gonna take the counters off, and that's it. Marco winning here, 2-1. And it's really nice to see the Coffin in action doing its thing. But like I said, it's risky against opponents with artifact removal, because if they time that Shatter right, you're in trouble. Didn't happen though. Marco winning here, 2-1.
Naja, bis später, aber du wirst wohl was essen, oder?
Ja.
Schauen wir mal.
Erdgeschoss detoniert oder?
Bisschen regnen.
Es waren 5 Tropfen.
Ja, es war wohlkalt.
Und die sind jetzt wieder weg.
Richtig. Danke, das soll sein bisschen. Schauen wir mal.
So, schauen wir mal. Gewitter mit Sturm in Niederösterreich. Ja, komm her!
Bisschen frischer, ja.
Ich habe heute noch in der Früh überlegt, sollen wir die kurzen Hosen anziehen? Nein, es wird eh regnen, wird es kühler.
Ja, früher war es ausgeschaut.
Ja. Die Sonne manchmal ziehen große Wolkentürme durch und die können dann Gewitter bringen. Wie lebt Leben.
Ja, jetzt kannst du noch nur frisch.
Kurz vor Gewittern können starke Schauerböen dabei sein. Tim?
Yeah.
Can we move that tail about half a meter in that direction?
Yeah, I think so.
Because A, there might be some rain, and B, I think the sun is going more and more in that direction.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. If I take this part, you take that part?
Give me a second to move that.
Can do it or can help.
I think we'll be fine, I think. You have to be careful, I guess. 1, 2, okay.
And maybe block that door that nobody's running through. Ah, okay, I think we're going to move that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're just on wait. We need to.
Okay. Wait. You're self-contained?
Yeah.
You're a grown-up?
These cables are pretty sensitive, actually, because I've had these before, and I
yes, the
recently.
USB ones.
Yeah, I recently changed the cable, but it's hard because you gotta send so much data. So you need,
Regarding the ruling,
oh yeah. Were you wrong?
I made a rookie mistake.
He said a Dutch judge. He said, how can we do this is
The rookie mistake that I did was I did not fully read the card.
okay, yes.
I read the first half of the second half. Okay.
You know why?
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then in the end it was something different. It was the question, can I pay with the for the difference? That doesn't work because the card is not voted on. The card says, okay, you have to pay, so when the spell resolves, you have to pay if you pay, you can put your card. If you
don't pay, it goes to the
where people try to use the money from the switch and pay for the new card.
The trigger of the switch, I think, is a mana ability, which would mean it resolves immediately if you actually use the mana.
You don't have to already pay for that.
Because you still have the choice when it resolves.
So do not go to graveyard.
Makes it better against countering.
Yeah. But I also had somebody try to flip the cash. Oh!
Which is already pretty advanced rules knowledge.
And for me the hardest part is explaining it and that I then think I'm right and discover I've been wrong all along. That also makes you insecure about things that you think you know. So.
Yeah, what I realized is when training judges, players usually have quite decent rules on the space, but based on cards. Yeah. So you have seen the cards, you're not knowing the underlying rule. This is when you cards of the judge is a shift. You ignore how you only focus on the text box. And only reading the text box, you know which rules then you directly the head of Next step. So let's move the table before any more questions. Let's move it over to
You have a table now.
Over there.
Ja, ik bedacht me dat jij misschien gehoord had dat je eten zou krijgen, maar ik heb toch nog wat gedaan.
Blijkbaar niet.
Okay.
Ja, misschien.
Can you move a bit to the left? I can also move a bit to the left.
Wait, we need to move
Move
this.
the cables to the left. Check it. Not mine.
Nice.
We should be safe from the sun for some time.
That's good. And the rain.
Niet zo goed.
Tegen wat voor deck moest je?
Ja, tegen een soort mirror match. Maar wel wat koud wil zien. Weet je, ik ging game 1 had ik een Loa en was ik op de play, alles ging goed, maar ik trok geen move op. En ik werd er echt gek van.
Dat heb je soms. Dan denk je, ja, hallo.
Maar ik geloof toch wel goed was om die Loa te houden en daar te spelen.
Tuurlijk.
Dus nou ja, weet je, dat kan gebeuren. Game 2 moest ik naar 5 nullen. En werd nooit wedstrijd.
You have a brother who brings you food, I have players who bring me food.
Good.
I think that's their main purpose.
Bring the judge food.
Bring me food.
Do something useful for change.
Yeah, bring me food.
It's nice. The goulash.
I took the vegan curry. I didn't like meat.
So good. That pouch is really cool, by the way. The Goblin King.
Arcade Post did it.
Oh, beautiful.
I did a quiz in the morning with some players. What's the movie?
Yeah, exactly. The Labyrinth.
Labyrinth. Right, yeah. David
I love it. I also like the Dark Crystal.
I don't think I ever saw that.
If you like puppets and stuff, that part before CGI, you love that movie, Dark Crystal.
I think Labyrinth was just in both cases. Jim Henson did the puppetry. Jim Henson for the Muppets and the Fraggles.
Yeah. Yeah, he's no longer alive, right?
I don't know.
They did the studio Henson did the trailer for Last Magic Set, you know?
Oh no.
It's really fun.
Super cool. What they did, there's a really nice documentary on YouTube about him, and like, yeah, they put so much attention to detail, so much time to building their puppets.
The interesting thing is, because you asked if Jim Henson is still alive, the interesting thing is I'm very often surprised that people who are actually still alive, and also the other way around, when I realize this person has been dead for 20 years.
Yeah.
I think 2 years ago, the drummer of the Rolling Stones died.
Oh yeah.
And my first reaction was, what? He was still alive?
Those guys. Wait, I gotta show you, because I've got an altar actually of him as well.
Ah, cool. And that random statement, you know, we need to start thinking about which kind of planet we want to leave for Keith Richards.
Yeah, yeah. He's never gonna die.
Probably not.
Here he can. Sorry.
Ah, cool.
Cool, right? Cool. It's made by Buddy. It's like our top altar. It's funny, right?
That was, I think it's a bit based on his character in the movie.
Yeah.
He tried it.
But he is a Goblin King, right?
Back then, I think it was after the Finn White Duke phase in his musical life. I think that was before Let's Dance, when he did the pop album.
He was so diverse, he had so many faces, styles.
He was one of my teenage year heroes.
Wow. So this is made by...
There's a song to go with it. And it's like, ik wou soms dat ik jou was. That sort of vibe is it, right? Like, I wish I was bad, I wish I was just, I was good in the sun. So they both want to beat each other.
That's cool.
Okay, I need to check for some tables.
Yeah. Ja, gaan we even kijken thuis.
Ja.
Cool, hè?
I just got demolished by Rock X and Cockatrice. No. Well.
Dat is een mooi deck, die heb ik ook op stream. Dat is echt een vet deck. Cockatrice is, weet je waar Cockatrice echt heel nasty tegen is? Surrender per Freed.
I gotta grab some food. Have you already?
5 maanden, account opgeplaatst voor 2 leveren.
Dat klopt, maar hij speelt echt goed. Want hij speelt tegen Blue White Flyers standaardlijst. Ook tegen een speler die niet helemaal koekenbakken was. En hij wist het elke keer zo te draaien, te manoeuvreren, dat je dacht, hè?
Can I borrow a Sharpie?
Ja.
Het is een beetje een chaos beneden.
Beneden chaos?
Ja. En ik dacht, nou, als het nu al een chaos is, dan komt het
Nou, ik wilde echt hier zitten, ik wilde niet beneden.
En ik wou alleen maar als je bij de bar op. We hadden niet echt een overzicht van wie eerst van alles werd van alles gemaakt. Die cocktails met 5 glaasjes, dat is echt een grote fout.
Ja?
Dat is een soort kunstwerk om in elkaar te zetten.
Oh.
Maar dat kan helemaal niet als je met 2 mensen achter de bar staat.
Nee. Ja, of je zegt inderdaad gewoon, je kan nu zou je nog kunnen zeggen, we doen het niet tijdens de lunch, want het is gewoon geen cocktails tijdens de lunch.
You're a real man.
Ah, thanks man.
By the way, you guys have such a similar voice.
We do?
Yeah, you have a...
Oh, we're brothers.
Yeah, I know. But it's
How is
still confusing a bit.
How is Poncho?
He was supposed to be fucking here, but his wife planned last minute holiday for him.
Okay, that happens. When is the big tournament coming up in Prague?
I think in November.
Okay.
Why did the big holiday not go to Vienna?
Yeah.
You should come.
Yeah.
If you have time.
Yeah, I'll check it out. When in November?
Comes because it's an amazing event.
Yeah,
I
when?
went there last year and it's awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. What is it called?
It's called Manaptakon. I don't think you will like.
What?
Manaptakon. It's a Czech pun in we used to call the birds of paradise Mana-tak, Mana bird.
Do you know when it is?
End of November. Pavel, the bald guy from Czech, will know the
Oh,
exact
okay, you
name.
don't know it yet.
He will know exact date. I should know the date because I'm
Yeah, you're also
co-hosting it. But
Yeah, let me know. Cool, man. I'd love to play. I like Czech Republic.
Yeah,
you know, I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
You're Bruno.
Yeah, I'm a Bruno. I'm going to represent Bruno then in the tournament.
Fuck yeah. Have a great
About half an hour.
Ja? Maar dat is toch raar om hem nu te ontslaan?
Ja, één seizoen is wel. Ja, ik vind het eerst zet al goed om
Long Island Ice Tea.
je gaat kijken van wat kunnen we volgend jaar doen. Het is zo dat ze
Für jeden Drink gibt es eine eigene Menschenkarte mit
ja, aan de andere kant, Xabi Alonso is
Inderdaad, je hebt geen garantie.
Nee, da hat sich die Karte auch.
En volgens mij heeft die Stalla echt heel veel gepest hoor, die selectie. Het lijkt me echt een beetje een toxisch persoon. En zo natuurlijk die dood van die speler, dat had ook echt niet geholpen.
Dat zou wel niet moeten verlengen, maar dan...
En natuurlijk die speler die doodging, ja, dat is natuurlijk ook verschrikkelijk. Ja, maar ik denk dat het een effect gaat hebben als het al niet loopt, snap je? Als je dan ga je ook in je hoofd misschien denken, oh, misschien ligt het daar aan. Dat vind ik ook wel grappig dat ze helemaal zielig over hem doen, terwijl hij reed gewoon veel te hard hè, in de sportauto. Die Jota die doodging, die reed gewoon veel te hard in de sportauto. Die heeft net zo goed mensen dood kunnen, met ze mee kunnen nemen. Dus dat is gewoon heel onverantwoordelijk wat hij deed. Dan zit hij wel wat zielig en een grote held en dit en dat. Nee, het is zielig dat je zo hard gestraft wordt voor een fout. Alleen, het is echt zijn eigen schuld en het is ook, ik weet niet, er zijn zoveel verkeersongelukken dat ik denk, ja...
Ja, nou en vooral, als je dus
Ja, maar dat is het probleem, dat als je het verkeerde doet. Hè.
Het is een van de dingen die kan gebeuren als je dit zo aanpakt.
Maar ik zit er niet van meeleunen. Ah, maakt het niet uit, ik ken hem verder niet. Maar ik stoor me daar wel eens aan dat ze maar één kant dan belichten. Er gaan best wel vaak bekende mensen dood omdat ze gewoon hele domme dingen doen. En onverantwoordelijke dingen. En dan wordt er ook naar zo wat heiliger zijn.
Ja, maar het werd ook een heel groot ding daardoor natuurlijk.
Kijk, Thomas Di Tommaso van Utrecht, die is gewoon echt ziek. Die is gewoon... Ja, dat is gewoon ziek. Maar goed, anyway, ik weet het ook niet hoor. Ik snap ook wel dat ze dat willen. En uitkindjes en zo.
Het is gewoon supersnel.
Ja.
Ja, maar dat kan allebei waar zijn.
Ja, dat is waar. Het kan naast elkaar leven. Maar je hoorde gewoon het andere bericht helemaal niet. Dat hoorde je helemaal niet meer. Net zoals dat die Tom Waas, dat hij zijn dronkenschap heeft omgezet in een soort marketingcampagne over zichzelf. Daar irriteer ik me ook aan. ik ga je echt niet zielig vinden. Ik vind dat soort mensen nooit meer moeten mogen rijden. Ik snap niet waarom ze dan weer een rijbewijs krijgen.
Ik ben met je eens.
Kan jij wat wil je ermee doen? Ik ga het bij neerleggen.
Maar,
goed, anyway.
Nee, ik ben met je eens. Ik snap ook niet. Dat is iets wat ik zou doen om het strafrecht aan te passen. Je kan, als je niet voor je beroep een rijbewijs nodig hebt, kan je zeggen, ik wil niet... ik wilde geen rijontzegging krijgen. Dat is zo belangrijk voor mij.
Ja,
dan denk ik, ja,
laat je daar moeten denken.
Ja, maar ik zou nog een ander vak. Dat kan gewoon
laat je het zo.
Ja, je kan gewoon tuinman worden.
Per me che vedo un weekend
zonder rijbewijs. Ik heb zelf geen rijbewijs. En ik kan natuurlijk andere dingen. Dus ik denk dan bij mezelf, hoe erg is het? Neem het gewoon op.
Ja. Cioè aperitivo con cibo intendo. Ah, ok. Non solo come l'happy hour, qualcosa da mangiare con cibo.
Net als bij valspelers bij Oldschool, dat je ook denkt van, luister, dit is geen leven of dood.
Nee.
Zeg gewoon, gasten, dit is niet oké. Ik wil er niet meer bij hebben. Kun je ook
So your brothers?
Yeah. Well, he was doing well, but he just gonna ask him. So.
I'm doing well, I'm just not playing well.
That is true, that is true.
Okay,
very well.
But you do well.
I'm having a good day in Vienna.
I have to say that I miss you because we were sitting next to each other twice, and then you were not there anymore. And I was like, what is he?
I missed you more because I lost.
Completely right decision to make it up here.
Yeah,
I had now I realize that it's such a bad conscience to see you sitting downstairs the whole day.
Yeah, we kind of feel isolated.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not sure whether you have been isolated, but outside here is much better.
It's much nicer.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Best place. This is the best place.
It's ideal.
But everybody is relaxed, so you know when stuff doesn't work out in the first time, you can always just talk about it. And
yeah, we just simply changed it.
That's how things can go if you just run a relaxed tournament. You can change it.
Yeah, it will change tomorrow. Not everyone will be relaxed tomorrow, but we don't have to care of we simply don't.
We'll be there tomorrow. Someone there of you guys tomorrow?
I'm there the whole day. But I'm not playing. I have to be
sell beer.
No, I don't have to sell beer. Asi will do it tomorrow. I will be on the street.
That's an important job.
You'll not be here, right?
Why not?
Oh, I don't.
It's all about old school.
I don't have people on the cards. I don't like.
Hey, we have an old school side event. It's just for
della scuola
You know what? You'll come to my place and have a great view of the whole city, and then you can play old school side event.
It's going to visit the museum, right?
Yes, never been.
Good.
You've never been to a museum.
I have, but not
Which one?
the big one.
The big one, real good.
The kunsthistorische one. Nu moeten we even een plan maken voor het eten vanavond. Want ik vond dit oké.
Het probleem is, 700.
Ja, waarom niet gewoon 6? Want je kan namelijk, ik bedoel het klopt hè, als je technisch gezien kun je dan 2 spelers hebben die allebei 6 staan. Maar nou één. Nee, want je gaat toch tot spelen.
Ja, dat
en er zijn altijd breakers. Je speelt iemand companion van Wizards. Dus Ik ben voor Wizards ook een super interessant persoon. Ik ga altijd bij de Vendetta in de compagnie en nu ineens zit ik in Wenen. Die mensen die denken van...
Maar ja, je kan...
Bitte kurz dicht schreiben, das ist Check. Das ist die Alicia Fischer. Ah, da ist gemeldet. Schlecht, nein. Sind wir da, alles gut. Das ist okay.
So, here's the picture of the diamond ones. I need to ask you, it's no problem today. It's not falling from me, but it catches some people like off guard. You need to draw the cards of draw.
Questo weekend
Don't draw them, you're...
put you on the list.
Non so se quello che hai visto, quello con Mario Alessandro, Mario Baffo, dottore, hai visto la cosa del cazzo? Che non ha giocato.
Anche un ragazzo che si chiama io conosco il nome su Instagram perché lo seguo, si chiama Viennageddon I su Instagram.
I won the first one to 0, I won the second one to 0. Wow. And now I clearly lost 0. Clearly.
Then you reach the limit of the deck, right? And you have to play
E sono invitation.
The first one I won against the Ravenna
There's the lunch break. Yeah, you know, it's about 20 minutes. How many minutes? About 20. 20 is enough. The venue asks that you order at the bar directly.
And my enchantments did what my enchantments
Però è molto bello, però sì, devi essere invitato.
Solo per quelli che non sanno
just like this on the block of Magnus, and it was called a Danish Brews Part 2. And then since 5 years, I said, want to play something similar like this, and then I organized a little get together with my apartment, and then I said, now it's the time to
Quest'anno hanno sbagliato,
this is then I don't spend time to
infatti quest'anno non ci ho neanche provato a iscrivermi, può essere che vada, ma se vado
At Hampden Park, right? They're playing in Scotland. It's a preparatory match for the World Cup. It'll be really funny if they win.
You had something to eat?
We had, yeah.
I will also.
Perché
It was good, but it was also very busy.
lavoro in...
Però sta diventando grosso.
Sì, no, attenzione.
Quest'anno è stato tipo...
Kijk, jij had net als daar ergens, hè?
50
Ga ik zo eens even... Zie je ook een fles wijn daar?
Io sono una volta che l'ho fatto.
Ja, we kunnen ook water eten.
È sicuramente più bello che infatti quelli sono quelli a cui
Kijk, we staan nu 1-1-1 en 33, dus dat wordt ingewikkeld. Er zijn nog 4 rondes. Ik vrees dat ik dan 4 keer moet gaan winnen om bovenste achter te komen.
L'ho perfettamente mondo di Discord dicendo
En dat is best veel.
no, quello
Ja,
che
zeker.
la gente che gioca lì, no?
Ah, ok,
non conosce nessuno.
Dus de vraag is een beetje hoe we dat gaan aanpassen.
Sì, no, quindi andiamo in questo
7 rondes.
incontriamo
When are we expected to finish the 7
questo
rounds?
ragazzo che si chiama Olle.
Sì.
What's the plan?
Bravissimo. Vediamo
8-ish, right?
la guardia con esattamente prima
And
di
then there's an untimed top 8, so that'll be rough.
È un mazzo bello di giocare. Le cose proprio mi ha reso Swedish. Sono andato lì un pazzo. Eravamo tipo in 25 persone.
But I need to discuss this with Oli on the it might be that we cut 7 from.
We should. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Non è che tutte le volte può prestarmi roba. Ma sei qua, io non gioco, ti do le cose, vai.
Anyway,
Toch? I mean, we should cut the 7.
O c'è tipo...
If you have 2 people at 6-0, it's fine. There's
la cosa in castello.
no big harm in that, and there will always be a cut-off. Someone will always be thrown out on breakers or whatever.
It's not a,
Guardi se vedo a caso, giusto per...
it is a TO decision. And that would be all for Oli.
E in Danimarca so che ne fanno tanti, sono sostanzialmente 2 grossi.
I think 6 makes sense.
We have a small issue, a technical issue, because event link does not allow you to cut a round. You can always add rounds. But that would mean that I need to do the pairings for the top 8 manually. I think I might be able to do that. I was organizing tournaments back then when there was no software at all. And have you ever played back then when there were the players' cards? Yeah, where you had to fill in the name of your opponent and the match result. Yeah, I was organizing tournaments back then. Yeah.
But once you reach top 8, I mean,
top 8 is
the thing organizes itself. It's just about reminding people that if you're the higher seed, you get to start.
Oliver. Mi fa perché sono dei bellissimi proof.
So when do we restart?
It says here on the paper, 2:45.
Parla con Frederick, lui li conosce tutti sicuramente.
Ah, ma l'anno scorso tra una grappa e l'altra
18 minutes.
coglione, solo che
We create pairings in 15.
Adesso sto convincendo mia moglie che
My goal is to actually
usare Magic come
really start the round
cappia
at
dal test.
2:45.
Siccome gli è piaciuto, va bene, l'anno prossimo andiamo lì, adesso poi andiamo lì.
Beh, ma è bello così.
No, infatti,
Invece portare in famiglia,
alla fine per me, vabbè, giocare, devo conoscere gente, divertirmi e avere l'opportunità di conoscere qualcuno. E il Veneto, a parte la Prosecco Cup, non sono mai stato, no, da Venezia, vabbè, sono mai stato a Veneto.
Die kamer zit een beetje scheef.
Dietro l'angolo.
beh, ma quando sei lì, vai in Veneto.
You have a look and tell me, because I'm going to check.
I feel like a little bit.
Be your best technical self.
Un grandissimo sponsor del
Yeah, but you can put it a little bit down also.
perché gli compro sempre il prosecco da farmi mandare in Italia, quindi quando arrivo in Italia lo prendo e lo
No. Instead of zooming in, you could just move a bit.
scatolone di prosecco.
But it's fine. I mean, maybe you just check because you can.
Is it straight?
It's
Oh, it's
not.
straight third.
It's a straight there, but you can also put like a moving here a bit.
Yeah, I
you know,
can do that.
and then it will be more like a centered.
Proprio quello che ho giocato prima.
Contro Mark di TV. Che ha il mono rosso, quello di...
A bit more.
More?
Yeah. A bit less. Less. That's too much. Yeah, it was too much. Yeah, a little bit up to my left side, like your left hand, a little bit here. A little bit, like half a centimeter, 1 centimeter. Yeah, that's good.
Da presa un po' malino,
Yeah.
però ha ragione.
I mean, that's much better. And then just adjust.
18, 19. Non tutti, alcuni.
It's better than before, that's for sure.
Poi
It's not the OC. If you have an OCD, maybe it's a problem, but
cioè ho scoperto e poi
it's okay, right?
It is. It's very nice. And we have to think of Federico Chiesa.
It's downstairs.
Apparently,
he's downstairs.
You're not happy.
Laat je hem over?
It's fine. There is no light.
I have to
good
ask
enough.
you something. Is someone for Rolfi taking over for selling the beer now, or is he just gone now?
No, he's gone. No one's buying the beer. Nothing's happening.
Okay, let's have it.
There's one big disaster.
I'll check the situation.
I mean, Ralph has to take his responsibility. Or it's time for another president.
Die ist noch da und jetzt muss ich meinen Mann noch finden. Dann haben wir es wieder.
Fammi offrire una birra.
Thank you. Are we joining? Yes, I'm joining. Yes. Oh no, that's too much.
It's cozy, it's cozy.
Not the thinnest people in the world, but okay.
Yeah,
go.
no. I'm gonna sit alone. I'm alone. I sit alone. You know?
Oh, man. Yeah, I'm already low. That's good, it's good. I think I need. I now feel the food after dinner dip. And then
You ate already?
Yeah, and I think I then just need to start drinking beer.
I mean, I
Stay a little active, you know?
I wanted to start drinking after the 4th round, but since I lost 2 out of
Fuck it, yeah. I can start early.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's a silver lining, right? We're already going to start with round 4, so that's nice.
Halfway go.
I've been in tournament Arvika in Sweden, close to the Norwegian border, in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
They kept playing till 5 in the morning. Right. And the worst, well, I mean, the worst part of it was, it was a fun tournament, don't get me wrong, but the worst part was, well, they just hadn't finished. It was late, so they wanted to finish tournament. The problem was, the bar already closed, I think, at 12 or something. So we were just there.
No drinks,
just in the middle of the night,
Dry.
In the morning. Yeah,
But it started very late.
You want to go to bed, and then you have two of these grindy decks in the finals, untimed. Although I think the finals actually wasn't that long, probably the semis. One of those matches I remember just
took forever.
Yeah.
I saw you at work. Congratulations. I mean, you're so good.
Thank you.
I don't know how it's possible.
I got
like a sports match.
Yeah.
You're commenting
I'm a
everything.
commenter.
Yeah, that's how I tried to approach it actually.
I got back of the game because of him.
Good. That's why I started the channel, to show everybody how cool old school is.
It's impressive.
Thank you.
25 years later, I got back because of
Yeah.
you showing on my wall, you know. And I was like, oh, cool.
And now you're broke. And your wife's upset with you. Right?
Exactly. More or less like that.
So funny. My girlfriend always used to laugh at me like, is this again an expensive piece of cardboard?
I tell my wife that I can eventually sell the cards, you know.
True, yes.
Hopefully I will be able to sell, or before like the game disappears.
Exactly, there has to be a moment.
Yeah.
Probably take a long time still.
But that is like kind of a lot of people going for pre-modern somehow.
Yeah, true. That's a really huge change.
And then the cards are like hiking up the price.
Yes,
right?
I saw that.
Okay, so maybe sometime because pre-modern maybe we'll go for longer because it's the next generation mostly that plays
I
it.
think there's a bigger player base. Right?
Yeah. So
what's funny about Magic is that the player-driven formats are always the most fun and the most popular. And then as soon as WotC tries to control it, right? Like Commander, for example, makes special sets to ruin the format. It's interesting how they do that.
I actually didn't even get into Commander from the time that I was playing. I never played.
Yeah, we used to play Highlander. We called it Highlander back then, where you just had 100 cards.
Yeah, okay.
And we used to just play that in the 90s.
Yeah, that I played.
But that was at least in my community started because you had a deck and then you had a lot of cool cards you could play.
Yeah.
And those cards you could put in the Highlander.
Okay, that I played.
Yeah, but that wasn't like the command zone and that bullshit.
No, that shit that I didn't. I don't even know how it works to be honest. And I got.
I played a little bit of old school Commander, which doesn't exist, but we kind of made it up. That's kind of okay.
I
don't play it too often.
I really like the 7 points actually.
Yeah, 7.2.
I really like it. I mean, I got back and in Berlin they made this some league over there. And I was like, oh fuck, this is good. Because also it's more for new players like myself. It's a bit more fair.
Yeah, true.
Because like to create a competitive deck on old school,
It can be rough. It can be rough. Yeah, absolutely.
So it's, I mean, because I got back and didn't have any points.
Yeah. So I started with Revised mainly.
Yeah, me too, but still you need to buy, you know, like a Loa, some power, even if it
But now everybody also has power, which is insane. Because I remember when I started playing old school the way we do it now, right? Which I think 8 years ago. If you had all the power, especially, you would be in top 8 just because you had all the power.
Yeah, but that's
now there's so many people.
Every time when I started playing, like last year, in Berlin, I think the guys there, and I didn't have power, we just destroyed it. And okay, I need to buy at least some collectors, you know, and, because otherwise it's just insane. Yeah. So you need to spend money now. It's impossible. I mean, not impossible, sure. You can play maybe a mono black and.
Yeah, mono green is.
Mono green, mono black, right? Yeah, you can have some fun.
I sometimes still go to tournaments to play an unpowered deck, but it's sometimes
hard,
really
right? Because like if they get a nice start.
Yeah, I think you had.
Gone, right?
You had John Bitter, player from the US. He played an unpowered deck at after Troll Cup, 200 players. He made it to the finals.
With white green, you know?
No, red.
A mono red.
Kind of mono red mid range.
Okay.
It was a weird, not a weird deck, but you would expect to do so.
I mean, if you're lucky, right? Because
but
you
it
have
has
some
to be more than luck. You need luck.
Yeah,
as well.
you need to be a good player.
Yeah.
And you need to be lucky. And I mean, luck not like you get the right card, but your opponent doesn't get the right card.
Yeah, true. That's even more
Because
important.
if they get like some, I don't know, like some speed up there in the
Especially
beginning.
with power. They can have crazy openings. It's
exactly right.
Yeah, it's,
so, I mean,
old school is not a balanced form.
No.
You have to accept that you're playing an unbalanced form. That's where the point systems come in, right? Like X points and 7 points.
That's why I'm saying like the 7 points is kind of fun. I mean, you rarely see some power over there. I mean, maybe 1 power per deck, and it's very rare to be honest.
Yeah,
you see more often maybe Time Twister because it's low points on it.
Oh, it's got no points. That's fun.
Yeah.
We also did. I do once a year the reprint masters online, so only reprints, also kind of fun. But then a card like Black Vice also is quite good because you have no acceleration.
Yeah.
It's interesting how other cards become better.
No, that's true. But I mean, but yeah, not that powerful. Right?
No, not too powerful. You don't need to ban them or anything.
Exactly. Like I mean, there are some cards that you basically need to buy, right? Like Chaos Sword.
Yeah.
I figured it out. Okay, so that's a card I need to buy.
It's also the old school card.
Then you was like, oh, everyone has a Loa. When they put a Loa, if I cannot get rid of the Loa, it's over. So okay, I need to buy a Loa for myself also to counter the balance. And you go. It was like, then you see like, fuck, I already spent a lot of money.
Why is my car gone? Oh yeah, I got the cards.
Would you be so kind and sign my Timmy?
Yeah, of course. It's good for my ego.
You're the reason I'm here today, because if I haven't found your videos on YouTube, I would never have checked if there's an old school tournament in Vienna.
So we are both of us, you know, like I
Super cool.
That I just got back to the game because of him.
Yeah, that was the intention actually of the channel, to show everybody that it's still alive and kicking. And
thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm actually pretty amazed that, like, for instance, the Woodland World Cup goes like 200 persons.
Yeah, crazy.
That's
crazy.
That's something, right?
Yeah. So it keeps going up and up and up. Yeah, because we've got a lot of also invite-only tournaments. Which is a bit sad, because then for new players. But it's just there's not enough space in the venue. Like next week we have a tournament in Amsterdam, and it's invite-only because we only have 70 spots. And then I know that Richard, the organizer, always tries to get at least like 10 new people every time, but it's hard.
Next week we also have the Berlin element with us.
Yeah, that's cool, huh? Yeah, because I think I know. What's his name? Vince again?
Vicente.
Yeah. Very nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's also was the nice thing, because I started watching your games, and then
Good decision to move to 10.
I commented on the Reddit, and then the guys from Berlin, hey, come play with us.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, cool. They have a community here. So like, then I really fun.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, I checked with Wally and Rolf STO. We are sticking with the 7 rounds. Yeah. And because both said, okay, people are having a good time, they're enjoying it, and now it's going to be cooling down, hopefully a little bit.
Hey, I'm fine. It's good.
Yeah. Just also to let
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, good to let me know.
You were involved in the discussion. Okay, I'm going to do round 3 pairings.
I think you wants to go out for dinner. But he can go. I mean, I'll be here.
Yeah, a friend of mine said, yeah, come to our sushi place after the tournament. Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah.
And by the way, I miscalculated the time because we are going to. Are you going to finish? Yeah, we are going to start top 8 at approximately 7.
Oh, but that
And
already makes a
not
big
8.
difference. That
Not
already
8.
makes a big difference. Ah, yeah, it's going to be fine.
I mean, if we keep the time,
it's me. Hey.
But I expect to be here the whole day. So it's just I was just telling him a story of Arvika Festival where it was till 5 in the morning. Yeah, that went a little bit far.
I'm for hire.
And the bar closed as well at 12. So I was there.
I'm for hire if if an event needs a really efficient judge.
Yeah.
So okay.
They're a great bunch of guys, but it's just yeah.
Play 2-5 dry. That's hard.
So let's see how many people are popping up. I created pairings for round 4.
Oh, nice. Hey, we can have another check.
Okay, let's check. Who is Matthias? Which Matthias? We might have multiples.
Ooh, that's a good point. Let me check.
I have 2 Matthias. One Rosalie.
I mean the white weenie player.
I have no idea.
Oh, sorry, Matthias Knelange. Knelangen?
Knelangen. He is a table 22.
So we can do him?
Yeah, sure. He's 1-2.
People love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it there.
1-2. Okay.
I think this is working very well.
Yeah. I did some calculation recently, and I realized I've done more than 100 high-level events like Grand Prix and Pro Tours and
Really?
National Championships. So
That's amazing.
I did a bit, yeah.
22, right?
22, yeah. 20, yeah. We have pairings, just in case you're interested.
Ja, ich bin der Analoge.
Du bist der Analoge, wer warst denn du? Langsam soll ich mal merken, gell? Wie stehst denn du gerade? Du bist auf Tisch 18. Das ist noch da, ja, das hast du gerade geschafft. Na, Tisch 24 ist der letzte herum. Also.
And me, please.
Ja,
I have 1-2.
And you?
Young corner.
23. Yeah, you're still up here.
You here?
Yeah, yes, Na, ich glaube, du möchtest nicht im Regen mit dem Halbum draußen sitzen. Okay, you don't want to sit, you don't want to be outside in the rain with the binder.
But that's the good one, which from the sides got to your right. Thanks.
Yeah. Nein, jetzt in 2 Minuten. 3/4, nicht 3/4. Ah, Entschuldigung, 14:45. Ja.
When the round starts.
In about a minute or two.
In about a minute.
Yeah. Du hast deine Pairings nicht gecheckt.
Nee. Ich bin hochgefahren. Du den Techno Ja. Ich bin unten.
Wie heißt denn?
26 ist unten.
Das ist unten, ja. 25 ist der erste Tisch unten. Aber schön, dass du da warst.
Ja, ja.
Schreibst du Ansichtskarte nach unten?
Ja, ja. Nach oben schicken wir.
Achso, ich habe gesagt, den Leuten, die unten sitzen, schickst du von hier nach oben eine Ansichtskarte. Ja.
So, ich spiele nur, wo ich...
Wie heißt denn? Pablo. Du bist auf Tisch 4 gegen den Wolf. Du sitzt direkt an der Bierquelle.
Yeah, nice and peaceful. Nice. Move it up
in life.
Ich musste Olli kurz
Servus.
Servus, servus, servus. Welcome.
Nice to meet you. There's a beer.
I don't drink beer. That's why I had to leave the western part of Austria. You know Tyrol? Yeah, Tyrol is a beer country. I don't like beer. I don't like skiing. So I had to leave the country.
It's gonna be good for wine.
I prefer Japanese whiskey and red wine.
That's not bad. That's not bad. I was going to Japan. The most famous Japan is Nikka. Could you
Nikka, yeah.
Give me my bag.
That one?
Yes.
Oh, wait a second.
That is where my deck. In any case, I'm still waiting for blankets.
Yeah, I was told they
Don't forget about because I'm at table 24 again.
Oh, that was close.
Because I felt that it was so cold, I say, okay, let's go in there.
It should be a bit better with the rain now.
What else do we need here?
Also Venezia also is
Come back. Come back. Thank you.
On the top.
War ein Tag mit Sauna, geil.
The app is not refreshing. Do you know which table we're playing? Who is?
Just a second.
Thank you.
Servus. Okay, ja, das ist gerade jetzt Licht angekommen. Ich starte in 2 Minuten. Das hat 14:50 starten. Super, danke, ciao.
Soll ich es aufbringen, wenn ich will? Hast du schon mitbringen?
Nein. Ich habe schon die Kurs gehört.
Okay, gerne.
Okay, we are back.
Getting down.
Yeah. Would you like a stroopwafel?
Excuse me, what?
Stroopwafel, it's Dutch. It's nice, you like it. It's a cookie.
Oh, I love the waffles.
It's good, right? Yeah. They're dangerous, like addictive. Yeah.
These are just rumors. We're going to stick with this 7 round.
Hey! Okay, we are back, people. So there was a little bit of a glitchy situation. No, it's trying to fix it.
Oh, perhaps the weather conditions had some.
I think so.
But you can ask about the internal. What's it called? Internet connection.
Yeah, it's storming here at the moment, so what I did is I just did a reset. Also resetted the internet, so hopefully things are better now. But it's tough. It's really storming, huh?
Again, sorry?
It's storming now. Well, storming, but it's windy.
It's more windy than it was before, yeah.
Yeah. You see internet's lagging a bit.
I see, because there's still the sign round starts.
No, that's because I paused it. But
okay.
if I do it...
maybe the internet doesn't like the rain.
Yeah, right? Shouldn't matter. So both players are now sideboarding, by the way, in case your screen is frozen. We're working on it at the moment. But it is low. There's not a lot of data being sent through. I can see that. Okay, so the connection is improving a little bit. Still shaky though. So this is round 4. And I think everything should work now, but no guarantees. But usually the problem with streaming and setting things up is everything works fine when you start, but you got to try to keep everything working for the entire day, which is of course more of a challenge. Cool sleeves, by the way, by Jacob. Those legendary sleeves. And I have to say, I love White Weenie. It's like, it's so classic. It's just cool to see people bring that deck to the table, and you know, I love it. So let's see. There we have the duel, and then of course he's got to tap it exactly for the Soul Ring. Kind of put it on there without tapping. That was a funny moment. There we see the Banalish Hero. I'm a little bit distracted because of the wind here.
No. Das ist Lucifer's und Regular.
There's a City of Brass. So, I mean, Jacob has the mana. Now, does he have a big enough creature to defend himself here? Oh, look at this. This is cool. So now we can start making swamps on the side of Jacob. What is this card called again? Can you let me know in the comments? I know what it does. Art by Ensomatics as well. You can pay 3 during your upkeep to turn target land into swamp. There's the attack by the Banalish. But I mean, this card is way too slow in this matchup, I feel. There we see a Mesa Pegasus, the 1/1 flyer. Yeah, Cyclopean Tomb, thank you. That's it. Usually I see this card in like zombie decks. It's very cool. I've seen it in a mono blue deck once as kind of land removal, which I think was cool. Maybe I'll do that. So there we see him using the Cyclopean Tomb. Actually, he has to tap the tomb as well. You cannot use it multiple times. And you can only use it during the upkeep. Gonna take an extra turn. This is pretty cool. Gonna take a damage. The extra turn is pretty nice. You can use the tomb again, changing the other planes into a swamp. There he goes again. And I'm also checking the internet connection here at the same time so I can see the bit rate, and it's very laggy at the moment, so sorry if your connection is not great. So we see an extra turn with the time walk, then turning that into a swamp, copying the soul ring, I believe. Passing turn. The problem here for Jacob is, yes, he's got things under control mana-wise, you know, destroying the mana base, but he's still taking damage. Gonna attack in a band, it seems. Gonna deal 2. 14 here for Jacob. There's the pass. We do see a plains in hand for Matthias, but of course he's waiting for the right moment to cast it. Also has a Armageddon in hand, but it doesn't look great at the moment. Although, could have played it last turn maybe to shut Jacob off, because then he's going to lose his colored mana. Oh, a Karma! Look at this! Oh, this is very spicy. So he's playing Karma. Now I understand the Cyclopean Tomb. That is very cool. I love it. There's the pass. Oh man, this is so cool. So the Karma is going to deal damage for the amount of swamps that you have. Again, the attack for 2. Jacob dropping to 11. Jacob really needs to find some creature removal. Oh, now he's going to play the Armageddon. There's the Armageddon. Yeah, this is really tough for Jacob. The problem for him, of course, he's going to lose his 2 lands that he needs to cast stuff. And, of course, no more damage for Matthias because the swamps are gone. Really tough. He only has 2 soul rings here. That's all he's got left. What can he do? There's the pass, just doing nothing. So we might be in for a quick game here. There's the attack for 2, going to drop to 9. And of course Matthias is going to keep his lands in hand. Why would he play them out? Has absolutely no reason to. Jacob now has a balance. That will be great. Balance, or at least the swords to take care of one of the 2 creatures. I'm going to tap 3. Yep, there's the balance. What an interesting game. Now remember, the plains will also go away because Matthias has no lands. 2 creatures are going to go on the side of Matthias, and Matthias can only keep a single card, I believe. Right, how many cards? Oh, he only has to discard a single card. Oh, okay, it's not that bad. So Matthias will have to rebuild, something he should be able to do quite well. The problem, of course, is that Cyclopean Tomb there that can turn any plains into a swamp. I mean, Matthias is now kind of stuck, actually. Unless he finds, like, 1-drop creatures, which are definitely in his deck. Because Jacob on 9. Very interesting game between these 2 decks at the moment. We see a Magical Hack also, I believe, in hand for Jacob. Very cool deck. Is he thinking about playing the Magical Hack? Is he? He's going to play it. What is he going to do? Is he going to Magical Hack his own island? That would be cool. So what he wanted to do, which is pretty cool, he wanted to use his Magical Hack to change his Soul Ring to make colored mana instead of colorless mana. Obviously, you cannot do that. So I thought for a moment there that he wanted to change. Ooh, Disenchant here. This is huge. This is huge. Disenchant on the Cyclopean Tomb. I thought for a moment there that he wanted to change his basic island into a plains, and you can actually do that. But that wasn't the case. Always interesting to see, right? These decks, interactions, what players try to do. Just a pass here from Jacob. There's a White Knight. I mean, Matthias is now back in business. Cyclopean Tomb gone. He's got another Plains in hand, Sarah in hand. So this is going to be painful for Jacob unless he finds something. Really wonder what kind of cards he's playing with. Hey, we got extra light. And we seem to have a good connection. So it was excellent first, now it's good. So at least I'm able to stream with this connection. Tapping the blue. Oh, okay, he's going to go for Demonic Tutor. Does mean another damage, dropping to 8, like every point counts for the White Weenie player. I wonder what he's going to go for. He's going to go through his deck. I mean, what do you want to pick up here? I wish I had his deck list. I have no idea what he could go for. There we see Alpha 40 League. I do like all that Alpha also on that playmat, you know, of the Lions of Austria. There's the Abyss. But is it going to work against the White Knight? I don't think so. There we see the Cyclopean Tomb making a comeback. To be honest, I think Jacob's toast. Yeah, you see it in the zombie deck with zombie masters and stuff like that. The thing though is that in those decks you already have, of course, Evil Presence or Magical Hack that you can use. So sometimes it's a bit of a like too much card, if you know what I mean. Like you already have cards that do that. But yeah, it's definitely a cool card. So yeah, Jacob now on 6. There we're going to see the Sarah Angel. Sarah Angel hitting the board. And yes, Jacob has the Abyss. In the upkeep now going to turn a land into a swamp with the Tomb. Has enough mana left to also cast Abyss. Then the Sarah Angel will go into the Abyss. Problem is the White Knight has protection from black, so cannot die to the Abyss. So this is interesting, right? He's tapping 4. I would be tempted to go strip mine, strip on the plains. So I do see a little bit of glare now on the cards.
We need to figure it out during the break then.
Yeah, sure. So now we have the Abyss. Gonna take care of the Sarah. There's the attack for 2. It's going to drop to 3. Yeah, I wonder which light it is. It can be so many because there's no direct light.
It might be an indirect light that's coming from the wall. But let's check in. Let's check when they are done, and we have more time.
There's a disenchant again. So yeah, we're also discussing the glare, by the way, in case you're wondering. So the card with the glare on it is the Abyss. But the Abyss cannot kill a White Knight, right? Because it has protection from black. I got the judge right next to me.
Yeah, let me quickly check the current wording.
Yeah.
This is always fun in the old.
Oh, he's magical hacking. Oh, this is so cool. He's magical hacking the White Knight. Jacob, I love this. But you cannot, you cannot do it because you need, for black, you need the, you've got magical hack and you've got, what's the other one that can change the colors?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of mind, right? Sleight of mind.
Sleight of mind, yeah.
Sleight of mind. So you need a sleight of mind to do this. So you need sleight of mind, then you can change protection from black into protection from blue. But you cannot use this one. Yeah, now we see the judge actually coming in. Yeah, so you need, if I'm correct, and I really think I am, 99% sure, you need sleight of mind here. That means it doesn't work. So, to make a long story short, I think it's going to die to the White Knight. Which is too bad. I mean, he can change the karma. He can change the karma. That he can do. Because it says swamps. You can change swamps to plains or islands or whatnot. You can even magical hack a basic land, but you cannot do the colors. That has been confusing players since Alpha, you know? So yeah, Abyss being a great card in this matchup, however, it's not going to work against the White Knight. So untap, upkeep, draw. Jacob now really needs a solution. Yeah, he asked about it, didn't he?
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
I'm checking about the Abyss.
Exactly, very similar card, yet so different. I agree. I think they could have combined the two cards together. It wouldn't have been too good, to be honest. And it would see more play. There we see a Black Lotus.
Keiner von euch hat die App, oder? Keiner von euch hat die App. Okay, du gewinnst 2 Minuten. Ja. Okay.
Untap, upkeep. Yeah, it's going to change back into a swamp. Into a plains. There's the attack again. Going to go to 1. Come on, Jacob. Find a solution. Find a solution, Jacob.
Dass es dann immer wieder Pairings gibt von Leuten, die keine App haben gegeneinander, aber ich glaube, jetzt halt zu dritt. Also, ist egal.
Das ist mein erstes Turnier seit 25 Jahren.
Okay, now he's going to use it again, changing into planes, which he can do, you know, then you at least deal some damage to Matthias. Do we have a sword? Hey, swords to plowshares! Yeah! Jacob is not going to die. I love this. Swords to plowshares. I thought it was done and dusted, but this sword comes right at the right time. Jacob's on 1. That is crazy.
Target.
Yeah, target, eh? So it's not possible, yeah.
That's why he tried to change it.
Yeah, it's really cool. The thing is, Matthias has another White Knight in hand. Look at that. Oh, man. There's a counter spell, though. Countering it away. So countering away the White Knight. Untap, upkeep. Yeah, and I believe he magical hacked the karma now to say planes. So that's going to be really funny. There's the pass, but let's see. Yeah, look, he takes 4 damage because he magical hacked the karma. Awesome.
Yeah, it's karma.
I'm really liking Jacob's deck. I think it's super cool.
Now the white player is sitting at the wrong end of a karma. That's
Yeah.
quite ironic.
It is very ironic. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, Jacob killed himself with his karma. Jacob killed himself. I also missed that. Matthias spotting it. Jacob killed himself with his own karma. Insane. Insane. Yeah, I missed that one. Matthias, well spotted. What a game. What a game. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Insane. It's crazy, right? That's insane. I also missed it.
Okay, we have 22 left. Makes it 40. Next one starts approximately 15. I have the feeling that from tournament to tournament my handwriting gets worse and worse. Can you show me the stream just to see how the orientation is? Okay, I need to put it across.
Yeah, just like this.
This way. Okay.
Oh, I got your deck, yeah.
Oh, we do also webcam. Not many players in France, so we are happy for everything sold.
How's the tattoo? Yeah? Nice one.
Yesterday.
It's a small one, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
6.5 hours.
Okay, you no longer. Okay, you have some protection. Okay.
Hi.
Just wanted to say thank you. You're the reason I got back into old school. I decided I wanted to play Magic last year after stopping in like 2001. And I
Awesome.
came across your channel, and that was it.
Cool, man. And now you're here in Vienna. Crazy.
Yes.
Where are you from? Are you from this area or?
I was from the States, but I live in
Okay.
Prague now.
Oh, okay. So for you, I know if you're from the States, the distances seem to be quite small, right? In Europe, yeah.
Oh,
For me, coming from the Netherlands, always big. Like, oh, I'm going all the way to Vienna, you know.
It's about 4 hours from Prague.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, it's doable. Oh, you live in Prague now?
Yes.
Yeah, they also have a pretty big old school community.
Just today.
You met the guys?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
nice.
What up, Tim?
I see you found a new player.
Yes. He got me onto the Facebook group. And
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you. This is.
So you're growing.
To meet other
You're growing,
people.
yeah.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you get to know the community and you start rolling into more events.
And it's the best community ever. Like,
Everyone has been so friendly.
everybody's fucking amazing. Like I haven't met an asshole playing old school. Like
They have to be there though. They have to be there.
Yeah. But they're hiding well.
Absolutely.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, and you're still playing here, so you're doing well.
Yeah. 4-0.
Really? With the green? Are you playing the green again? What were you playing last time?
Sorry?
Were you playing the green?
No. It was Pavel playing.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm playing the Lion dip, but without the black.
Oh, yeah.
Without the Seras. So I managed to squeeze in 4 black vices. And then
So it's more aggressive.
Yeah, and 4 counter spells by that. Which
Control.
is quite sick.
What I like about counter spells and cheap cast and cost creatures is you can just drop your line and hide behind a counter spell.
12.
Yeah. Nice. Nasty, man.
Yeah, it's
How many psionic blasts?
3.
3.
8 volts.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's why I started playing Diamond Valleys in my deck, just to have some life gain.
There are quite a few Diamond Valley Rakex players here, and I fucking love it. It's
Take one, please. Yeah, take a drop here, please.
Yeah, this is good.
I haven't even opened it.
Good for blood pressure. Japanischer Whisky? Was machst du? Ah, deswegen ist wie heißt der?
Ja, nein, der ist nicht deswegen mit dem BBG im Gepäck da.
Das ist interessant, weil ich bin ein großer Fan japanischer Whiskys.
Sehr gut.
Ja, aber sehr gut, sehr gut. Na dann?
Ja, ich schreibe seit Jänner drüber auf Instagram und beschäftige mich seit ungefähr 1,5 Jahren intensiver.
Aber ohne Instagram geht's nicht. Bitte? Aber du hast keine, sag ich mal, Webseite für Menschen, die kein Instagram haben.
Noch nicht.
Oh, you're in Japanese whiskey?
What I learned is that my audience, or the audience for that, is maybe a bit too old for Instagram, and I'm thinking about cross-posting to Facebook. Because Facebook is for the old people.
Yeah.
Just do a proper blog. Yeah, that's an idea.
Japanischerwhisky.at ist bestimmt noch nicht weg.
Es ist nicht weg, es ist ein japanischer Whisky.eu noch nicht weg.
Ja? Ja,
japanischerwhisky.de ist von Suntory reserviert.
Von Suntory, ja, okay, ja. Na, aber ich meine, du machst halt das kostet 10 Euro im Jahr.
Ja. Ich bin noch nicht bereit, in die Langform zu investieren.
Yeah, I found it. It's because for some reason it didn't put you under the J. It put you all the way at the top here. I can.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, Baron. Yeah, but it just put you at the cool deck. I said in the comments as well. Like I think they should have combined Sleight of Mind and yeah, they should just make it one card magical hack because it wouldn't be too good. But at least you have some more. Yeah, too often you have a dead card in hand. I mean, you could consider playing maybe some Wrath of Gods, 1 Wrath or 2 Wraths instead of the swords. But
halt nicht viele Menschen, noch nicht. Das heißt, ich habe auch einen Erziehungsauftrag. Deswegen schreibe ich auch immer wieder, wie ist die Berserker-Gesetzeslage.
Yeah, I think I saw I play Magical Hack in my zombie deck, which I call the Zombie Cruise, because I play with the Ghost Ship as well and Drown. It's very funny. Obviously, then you want to change the basic into a swamp. The nice thing there is when you have Ravenna disc, that never really works with Evil Presence, because you destroy your own Evil Presence. Right? It works really well with the zombies because I get regeneration. But then if I use Magical Hack is permanent and I don't have to worry about that. So that's some fun.
Yeah, it's funny because I actually missed that you had played as well.
Ja, kannst du einsehen, ja. Dann gibt es eine Industrievereinigung für Western Spirits Produzenten. Und deren Mitgliederliste ist öffentlich. Ja. Das ist relevant, weil diese Industrievereinigung hat eine Industriestandard, der für alle Mitglieder dieser Vereinigung bindend ist. Weil die Gesetzeslage für japanischen Whisky ist komplett dünn. Und was er gemacht hat, war, er hat die Mitgliederliste dieser Vereinigung genommen, hat das kombiniert mit den Daten der Steuerbehörde, hat eine Landkarte gemacht, eine interaktive, wo du in Rot sehen kannst, das sind die Mitglieder, mit der genauen Adresse, und in Blau, das sind die Nichtmitglieder. Und das mit der Industrienvereinigung ist jetzt relevant, weil schottischer Whisky ist ja rechtlich ziemlich genau definiert, genauso wie Whisky generell in Europa. Also europäische Lage.
I don't know, because I was as surprised as you were. I just missed it.
Maximal 85% beim Destillieren, muss aus Wein gemacht werden, muss mindestens 3 Jahre in Holzfässern.
Okay, so here you can see the situation. Yeah, so he had 4 planes. He was on 19, so he had 5 more turns. You only have 1 plane.
They could have stripped my.
Whisky ist ein Destillat.
Don't make that mistake again.
Aus Getreide.
You learn, right?
Mit maximal, ich glaube, 90%.
Yeah.
I don't play very often. Just play 2 or 3 times a year.
In der Flasche müssen sich mindestens 10% des Originaldestillats befinden. Punkt.
That's why I was not so.
Das ist die gesamte gesetzliche Regelung für japanische Whisky in Japan. Die Industrievereinigung hat unser Standard definiert für japanischer Whisky, die mehr oder weniger rechthaltig ist. Die einzige Abweichung ist, das Getreide muss nicht aus dem Holz sein. Wir haben nicht was sie registriert haben, das auch schon. Sie haben eine Regelung drinnen, es muss gemälztes Getreide verwendet werden. Das heißt, du kannst aber keinen reinen Reiswhisky machen. Du kannst Reis nicht melzen. Das geht nicht. Getreide, ja. Und deswegen, also es gibt in Japan extrem guten Reis-Whisky, da steht auch nicht Japanese Whisky auf der Flasche. Und dann gibt es aber natürlich dann auch Leute, die, also es gibt in Japan billige Produzenten, die produzieren Whisky mit 37%. Weil im Gesetz steht kein Mindestwert, genau, im Schottischen steht drin 40%. Und 37% deswegen, weil du bezahlst eine Pauschalabgabe für Alkohol bis inklusive 37%. Für jedes Prozent mehr musst du bezahlen, ungefähr 5 Euro pro Hektoliter. Also nix, trotzdem 37%. Absolutes
funktioniert werden, egal.
Und dann gibt es Produzenten, also gibt es Firmen, die importieren billigen Whisky von irgendwoher. Füllen wir in Japan eine Flasche, damit du Product of Japan draufschreiben kannst. Klatschen ein paar Kanjis drauf, ein Samurai, Mount Fuji, Japanese Whisky, das sind 80 Euro die Flasche. Weil das kostet der richtige nämlich auch. Und das erwarte ich. Und das allergrößte Arschloch ist Kurayoshi. Kurayoshi hat erst seit 2017 eine Lizenz zur Whisky-Destillation.
Über 30 Jahre alt.
Die verkaufen 25-jährigen Whisky und 18-jährigen Whisky und 12-jährigen Whisky. Und wenn eine Flasche vom 18-jährigen Kurayoshi, wenn eine Flasche eines 18-jährigen Yamazaki hinstellst, wird dir auffallen, dass das Design ziemlich ähnlich ist. Also diese Arschlöcher haben nicht nur irgendwas in die Flasche angefüllt, sondern auch noch hat sich inspirieren lassen, dass die weniger informierten Käufer auch tatsächlich den Fuß kaufen. Weil Yamazaki 18 liest du kaum. Und ja, die Flasche habe ich mal gesehen, da steht 18 Jahre drauf, das ist Japanese Whisky und das ist gut. Seit ein paar Jahren schreiben sie nicht mehr drauf Japanese. Und das sind halt so Geschichten nur. Was denkt ihr am liebsten? Das hängt davon ab, was sie gerade neu haben. Also mein Fallback ist Linie 21. Das ist mein Fallback. Ich nehme auch die Yama 18. Bin sehr zufrieden mit Yama 12. Diese ganzen Limited Editions, die rauskommen, die NAS, die Steelers Reserve, die sind alle zu flach, da fehlt zu viel. Und sonst, ich habe gestern jetzt endlich bekommen, es gibt in Japan eine ganz legendäre Privatabfüllung. Das ist ein Belgier namens Stefan von Alken, der seit Ewigkeit in Japan lebt, der vor, glaube ich, 15 Jahren begonnen hat, sogenannte Ghost-Abfüllungen zu machen. Das sind das, damals waren die Destillerien, die es nicht mehr gibt, wo so letzte Fässer ein Fass in Flaschen abfüllen hat. Heutzutage sind es ausgefallene Fässer von aktuellen Destillerien. Also zum Beispiel, wenn eine Destillerie nur Peated Whisky macht, dann schaut er, ob er von denen ein nicht-Peated Fass bekommen kann. Oder wenn einer dafür bekannt ist, dass sie extrem in die Bourbon-Richtung gehen, dann nimmt er von denen ein Fass auf die Sherry. Und solche Sachen. Dazu gibt es eine Holzschnittserie, nicht von dem, der die große Welle von Kanada macht, sondern ein anderer. Der hat eine Serie gemacht, 36 Geister. Das sind also diese sticky Holzschnitte und jeder dieser Holzschnitt wird für eine der Flaschen verwendet. Und ich habe gestern 2 Flaschen der letzten Serie bekommen.
Aha, und wann trinken wir die? Das ist eine wichtige Frage. Heute Abend? Oder wann?
I didn't play against us or something. I was just. I thought about it. But actually, you're the reason why I play. Really? Yes. I almost have all cards from that I want to now. Sounds amazing. It needs a little bit more cards. Especially the Forbidden Series is actually the cards. It makes it a little bit.
I did not check the card.
Rookie mistake. Perfect. You're in 2 rounds. But I play on powers. Right on! That's the next time I'm out. Play this card and this card. Just throw each card, each card becomes card on the pile, and then sitting for the 3 days and was like, maybe, I don't know, was like drafting it really that part of cards. Right on, bro. The decision to not play Powerball yesterday. It's been out. Very good. Good.
Wenn der läuft.
Don't drink in tech.
Sorry?
Don't drink in tech.
Yeah.
Or don't drink in tech.
Yeah. That's actually what we.
Not for me, I've been there. I haven't
Ich bin leider unfähig mit so. Das ist lecker. Ah, danke, danke. Bitte. Dankeschön. Ja, Tom. Ja, das war mega. Tom, was ist das? Ah, es war so gut, es war so gut!
Hallo, ich bin der Matthias, aber jetzt das Handy.
Espresso Martini, mein Freund.
Nee, nur Whisky und Kaffee.
Der an der Bar.
Ja, der.
Jetzt kommt Abdelsalam. Und wenn du dir die Karte anschaust, Abdelsalam ist der Typ auf der Karte von Survival of the Fit. Die runter und dann weißt du nicht, was
Ja, ich habe gerade eine Folge gemacht, aber ich bin Survival of the Fittest Platz.
Die habt ihr unten. Moment,
Alles gut, kein Morgen bin ich
Ich finde es schon ein bisschen schade, dass es grüner ist, weil es wachen alle auf. Die war zwar angenehm streichfähig und ruhig.
Na, ich will es auch. Ich war die ganze Zeit solche Sachen.
Muss man mal sagen, dass es noch eine Chance wäre, diese absolut fantastische Spiele, die wir immer gespielt haben, häufig zu erwerben. Also das ist so tatsächlich. Das heißt, wir müssen oft genug ein Feature sein, dann kann ich es ja nicht mitnehmen.
Schau, das ist meine 40 Euro dafür bezahlen.
Meinst du Timmy oder
Viennageddon I mit dem Level, die Lions, ich spiele Lions. Tatsächlich nicht die Viennageddon, sondern es ist die Lions. Und ich habe ja auch schon die Lions of Austria gezeigt, ich spiele doch nur Lions die ganze Zeit, deswegen ja. Und ich fand, das sind so viele nette Details. Ich mag ja auch gerne Schwarz-Weiß, ich hab's ja nicht so bezahlt. Was magst du denn gern? Soll ich den ultimativen Playmat-Tausch machen? Ich hab nichts dabei, ich habe zu Hause ich habe nur diesen Rucksack angereist aus Deutschland, da musste schon viele Sachen rein und 3 Tage hier bleiben. Ich habe sonst so Alpha 40 Matten und ich habe noch, ich hätte, du könntest von mir bekommen, ich weiß nicht, ob dich das interessiert, weißt du wahrscheinlich, wir haben für alle User aus Kartenmappen, die 2007 schon dabei waren, gibt es so eine Founders Signed Edition. Das ist der Screenshot von der allerersten NKM-Webseite und noch von mir unterschrieben. Also keine Ahnung, das hat kein Mensch. Das würde passen mit dem zusammen. Weißt du was? Ja, das ist geil. Die hat doch wirklich niemand.
Achso, ich wollte mich geben, aber sie müssen ja, da passt schon ein bisschen Scheiße. Trotzdem.
Das schicke ich dir nicht. Ja, geil. Mach mal das so. Das kriegen wir morgen schon irgendwie hin, ja.
Alles gut, ich glaube, der Wolf
Jein halt so. Ich mach schon mal mit so ein bisschen besprechen, aber jetzt so, was jeden Tag passiert. Ich kenne dann immer alle Leute. Das sind auch viele.
Gut, das ganze Backup wahrscheinlich ist Wahnsinn.
Aber 140. Ich muss mittlerweile sagen.
Ja, ich bin auch schon 100%
muss ausgegeben werden.
Mein Account ist seit 3 Monaten deaktiviert und ich habe bis heute keine Lust gehabt, ihn wieder zu aktivieren. Weil man muss mich jetzt nicht
das ist anstrengend, das Geschichten und so.
Nein, es ist anstrengend, so aktivieren. Und mittlerweile denke ich mir, es passt auch, weil es ist schwer geworden. Nein, es ist schwer geworden. Ich habe es echt wieder dabei schon gemacht. Und dann hat er die Zeit in Stellung gesperrt, weil ich dann nicht mehr dran war. Aber mein Leben ist sehr viel schöner. Also ich mache
das klingt jetzt erstmal falsch. Verstehe nicht.
Ich habe die ganze Zeit Leben schön Karte bestellt. Und seitdem ich schon 3 Monate keine Karten auf NKM mehr bestellt
Wie heißt dein Konto? Ich aktiviere es direkt wieder. Ich habe den Umsatz verloren. Das klingt so, als würde ich eine Menge Geld verlieren, wenn du gesperrt bist.
Ich fand so ein bisschen erst mehr oder weniger die ersten Leute getradet haben, die versucht haben, ihr Leben zu verbieten.
Ja, ich weiß nicht.
Ich bin ja einmal rausgeworfen worden.
Ich auch, weil ich dich schon hatte und sowas.
Nein, ich hab einfach nur geschaut, ob der Trade wichtig ist. Auf Kartenmarkt habe ich geschaut, ob der Trade wirklich ein fairer Trade ist.
War das auch Spielraum?
Nein. Wieder Deutschland.
Ah ja, genau. Heißt damit Nachnamen.
Er hat es nur gesagt.
Wie heißt die in der Job? Da schon haben wir es in Singapur gemacht und so Zeug.
Ja, genau.
Ich weiß. Es ist noch so, dass ich noch nicht alle Support am Anfang weiß, wo wir sie irgendwie bestrafen wollten oder was war nicht klar, ob er oder sein Vater irgendwelche Scheiß gemacht hat.
My phone is entered he might not confirm. Okay. I saw him enter this. He asked me, is this correct? There's a second step where
das weiß ich.
yes, the result and then confirm.
Alois Weber oder Weber. Alois Weber oder Stefan Weber. Wer war es jetzt? Nee, aber Alois Weber ist der Vater. Ja, Alois Weber hat nämlich den Schock gehabt und haben sie hin und her den Namen geändert und wir immer so, Leute, was macht ihr denn da?
Wahrscheinlich, aber nein. Ich meine so, es ist natürlich so, okay, es sieht legit aus, ich meine, das könnt ihr belegen, was ihr macht, aber ich weiß, dass es shady ist.
Du hast schon wieder keine Zeit zum Essen.
Wie viel der Spielraum bekommen hat? 80. Ja, wenn du weißt, was dabei ist. Ja, genau. Geil. Oder der Idiot hat das auch auf Facebook gepostet. Oder mein Kumpel, der sagen würde, der einzige Weg, legale Karten aus Japan zu bekommen, ist von den 3 Taiwanesen, die in Singapur wohnen und in Japan Sachen kaufen. Das klingt so falsch. Ja, aber es stimmt. Ja. Aber mittlerweile haben wir ja so Sachen. Ist das zum Beispiel so. Was ist hier los? Was ist hier los? Was ist das für ein Staat, der sowas zulässt? Oh, das ist geil, dieses Zeug. Oh, weia.
Du bist pervers.
Was ist denn pervers?
Ja,
Lakritz oder was?
Lakritze.
Nein.
Das ist Advanced Lakritz.
Ja, das ist gut für Blutdruck, ja. Also wenn du hohen Blutdruck haben willst. Schwarze kenne ich. Boah, du musst halt einen Schaden haben, aber wenn du den hast, dann schmeckt's. Boah. Ja? Sind die zu stark, bist du zu schwach? Wo ist der Mann mit dem Bier? Ja, beziehungsweise die läuft noch die Runde.
Lass was von den übrigen Monsters.
Geil, was ist das? Darf ich mal einen Schluck? Ja, bitte, bitte nochmal. Jetzt habt ihr schon Kopfball gemacht, dass jemand Deck heißt, ist okay. Mach ich auch so fleißig. Ich habe schon alle jetzt gekauft. 10 Euro gekauft. Eine geringe Spende kann ich.
Good. We have 54 people watching at the moment.
That's good.
It's the total views. People usually come in later. We had some issues with the internet during the storm.
During the storm?
Yeah,
Now it's working again?
Now it's working again.
Is it
Yeah.
better than last year?
Yeah, it's better than last year. Last year was really shitty.
Yeah.
But also I changed the settings of the OBS.
Yeah.
So for example, I'm not showing myself now.
Yeah.
Because that's less data.
Yeah, I used it before this.
Yeah.
I also do this when I have
And
kids
also,
calls, and I'm not,
and also I do it at a lower bit rate. I send it through. So the quality is a bit less when you watch it, but it goes.
and it doesn't lag.
That's more important. I think it's more important that it doesn't lag.
And I think especially in old school, when you see the artwork, you're like, he does this.
You know it anyway, yeah.
Besides to play against my deck, I'm completely arted, so you're like...
Runde 5, round 5,
Oh, round
Eric.
5.
Right? That's it.
Round 5, okay.
Jetzt darfst du mal was in die Katze tun.
What's happening?
Runde 5.
Wir haben jetzt noch 1, 2, 3 Leute mehr.
Ich hab mich schon wieder nicht mehr. Entschuldige.
Ja, genau. Reagiert.
Aufsteigenden Ast.
Ich mag dich nachher noch.
Okay.
Das ist eine Mathe klären, lernen wir heute Abend. Das kriegen wir hin.
Oh,
Wie stehst du gut?
2-2. Matthias, da bin ich stoppen. Halt, nicht bewegen. 20. Raum.
Okay.
Ja.
Close. 24. You're still allowed to stay up there.
So, you're looking for Philippe?
Christina.
Yeah.
Go. Oh yeah, 50. And it is Christina. I'm looking for Christina, but yeah, or maybe another name. That's okay.
No, I saw her before. I know. Let's just check round 4.
It's always nice to have a woman on the stream.
Yeah.
Only old white guys.
Weird old guys.
Yeah, weird old dudes drinking too much.
We had 65 last round.
Oh, so you did a few drops.
No drops.
No drops.
We started with 65.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice that there are no drops.
Maybe Christina with no.
If you do CR, you highly unlikely. Okay, whatever.
I can do one thing. 30, 32, 50, one by. I think 2 might have dropped.
Okay, doesn't matter.
Gentlemen, can you please find your seats? We have pairings for round 5.
We have to do Felipe.
Yeah.
Oh, there, Felipe 28.
That is downstairs.
That's downstairs. Okay, then we've got Thomas B. Tomas.
21 he's up.
So we could do him.
But he's 1-3. Not sure if that is that interesting, but okay. Let's keep in mind 2021.
What we could do is.
Okay, George is 27. Christian J is also 1-3 on table 23. Let's take 21.
Yeah, what we'll do maybe next round and the round after we'll do the higher seats. Like it's winning in. That's maybe nice.
It has Thomas Pele and Tom Dor. I think Tom Dor was not in the feature so far.
Okay, so it's table 21.
Table 21, yeah.
Do we have the someone sitting there now? Oh, maybe I kept the streaming table sign. That's also fine.
Some mehrere.
Table 23, Christian Martin.
Again, not about food. It's about the next round. Welcome to round, I think 5. 50 minutes, you may begin. Good luck.
Christian gegen Martin, round 5. Okay, cool. So round 5 is about to begin. Yeah, we got a very shaky camera today because the camera's mounted on the table, so that's not ideal. There's nothing we can do about it now. Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen.
Sounds about right.
Your brother is missing.
Oh, really? Is he still playing upstairs? Is he still playing here upstairs? Oh, wow.
Downstairs, but maybe he wanted something to drink.
Maybe.
Mir laufen die Spieler nicht davon. One of us. Oder? Wir kriegen nicht. Du kannst es nicht bekommen.
So Martin taking a mulligan. Okay, so let's see. Is Martin going to keep? Wow, Library of Alexandria, but starting with the card less. So has 5 in hand now, right? Is he going to do nothing for 2 turns? Let's see if Christian can put some pressure on Mox Jet, Mox Sapphire. So Christian's playing a Titania Song deck, by the way. There we see Demonic Tutor. Let's see what he's going to tutor for. City of Brass. So really went quickly for the mana. I wonder if he's got maybe Ancestral Recall in hand. Gonna pass turn. I guess not, or else he would have played it out already. There's a Scrubland. There's a pass. Copy found from the top, okay. So if he's still light on land, could decide to copy one of the Moxen. That's exactly what he does, and I guess he's going to go for the Jet. I believe he pointed towards the Jet. Going to take a damage here, tap the city. There's Sylvan. I'm going to pass. There we see a Disenchant on the Sylvan Library. Makes sense. I mean, Titania Song's awesome, right? The thing, though, is as soon as you play that card, your Moxen die because they become 0/0s. There we see a Mishra's Factory by Martin. So both players building up. Another damage here for Christian. Going to drop to 18. There's a Sylvan again. Sylvan number 2. And there's a Relic Barrier. Yeah, I believe he placed a Parfait package, meaning Relic Barrier, Winter Orb, Howling Mine. Remember, if you tap those artifacts down, they do not work. You can turn them off. Only 2 artifacts that do that in the game still. So we see Gemde Tome in hand there for Martin. Hey, hi Numsgil. Welcome to the chat. Now we're now in round 5. We've been playing since 11 here in the morning. Yeah, look at that. Also a Library of Alexandria, but only 3 cards in hand, right? It does have a Regrowth and a Gemde Tome. So if you're Tome, you can start drawing cards. Maybe that's the plan here of Christian. And of course, you've got your Sylvan that can help you get to the 7. Take another damage again. Let's see what he's going to get back. His Demonic Tutor. Not sure if he took the damage. So Demonic's going to go. Yeah, probably going to look up an Ancestral Recall, right? You want to fill your hand now. You want to get up to 7 ASAP. Yeah, there it is. Makes sense. Yeah, that's a nice thing with these decks that play Demonic and Regrowth. You often see those cards being kind of strung together. What's also really nice is Ancestral Regrowth Ancestral. Okay. Card for Christian. Pass. Probably in the upkeep's going to play out the Ancestral Recall. Or not. Okay, a little bit surprised here. Because, I mean, this is a perfect moment to cash your Ancestral Recall because Martin has no access to blue, cannot counter anything. So, why take the risk here? Tapping 2. Ooh, look at this. City in a bottle. City in a bottle. Yeah, I think this is a very good decision by Martin. Kind of smelling out that Ancestral Recall. Wants to make sure that Christian does not get any benefits by it. There it is. I mean, Ancestral on itself is already a great card, of course. But having an active Ancestral would have been disastrous for Martin. And also look at the mana base now of Christian losing 2 lands. Pretty big hit. Here we see Disenchant. Doesn't seem to be happy with the 3 cards he sees. 18 life for Christian. Not taking an extra card though. Being a bit conservative here. There we see a Mishra's Factory. Okay, also found a Mirror Universe there. 60 cast, doesn't have enough mana yet. There's another Relic. Of course, Relic is going to work great against a potential activated Factory. There's a Plains. So yeah, not much happening for both players. There's just a pass.
Fine. Always hit.
Another factory. So this is really nice. There could be a situation where, you know, Christian attacks with his factories and he can tap down the opposing factory if Martin chooses to animate and block. Exactly. We're going to see an animation here. 2-2 into the red zone. Are we going to see an activation by Martin? No, because he knows it's kind of pointless. Is he going to pump it up? Yes, he is. 3 points of damage. He is completely tapped out, though, so there is kind of an opening here. Also, no disenchants, by the way, being played out by Martin here. Finding another scrub land. I believe he needs blue mana. Because he is playing with blues, playing with Azure Drakes, for example, in his deck. If you have a moment, by the way, check out the flavor text of Azure Drake. It's quite cool.
Oh, sorry. Damn it.
There's the pass. Yeah, this is great. This Howling Mine is going to be so good for Christian because he can tap the Howling Mine, making sure that he draws 2 cards, his opponent doesn't. This is going to be a fun train. No counter magic, of course, for Martin because he has no blue. He's going to animate, attack again. I mean, things are looking great here for Christian now. He's in the driver's seat. Is he going to take the damage? He's going to take the damage. Not going to pump it up here. A little bit surprised about that. Why not just make it 3? You've got other relics to tap down the factory on the side of Martin. But maybe he wanted to keep 2 open. Perhaps he's got a disenchant in hand, wants to keep that open. Actually, we know he does, so I guess that's his reason. Okay, there we see the Jam Day Tome. That looks like a great target to disenchant here, by the way. But we don't see a disenchant by Christian. Kind of expected to see a disenchant here. Look at that Winter Orb. That could be interesting. Could go here for Winter Orb. Oh, that would be so devastating for Martin. I think that's the way to go. Winter Orb with Relic. There's really the line you should follow. Tap 2. I think I would have... Oh, he wants a mind. He's got a Mind Twist as well. Wow. This is insane. Look at that Ancestral Recall in hand, but no blue source. Martin going crazy. Losing the hand here. Awesome time here for Christian, having both Winter Orb and now a Howling Mine with those Relic Barriers. That's going to be painful for Martin. Can only untap 1 single land. What did he find from the top? And it's an island. Now he finds the island. Oh, man. That is magic for you. You've been holding that Ancestral Recall for so long until it gets Mind Twisted out of your hand, and then you find that basic island. Ridiculous. Anyway, Martin finding a land. Great news for Martin, of course. Gonna animate. Gonna swing in for 4. Yeah, this game is gonna be over very, very soon. Another Howling Mine found, by the way. Kind of missed that. That's insane. Gonna draw 3 cards. And Martin only 1. And he's got that Winter Orb. There's the pass. Untap, upkeep. And draw. Kind of showed that he's tapping down the Winter Orb, right? And of course, we see him now looking at the top 5. Because of the Sylvan Library. Gonna pick 3 cards. Yeah, this is absolutely sick. Yeah, multiple disenchants in hand. Probably gonna animate, swing in. Has a Titania Song, but do you really need a Titania Song? It's cool to win with one, but you're giving your opponent a 4/4 with the Jam Day Tome. Exactly. I would just attack here, swing in for 4. Martin dropping to 7. Passing turn here to Martin. Martin can only untap 1. Has 4 lands now. I mean, do you want to use your tome here? I guess even the balance is not really going to help. Okay, there's Sarah Angel. That's something. Are we going to see Counterspell? No, we're going to see 2 disenchants. Gonna take care of the artifacts on the side here of Martin, kind of showing to me that he's thinking about playing the Titania Song to win the game, right? I think if it goes Song, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2-2s. And he can swing in for 6 and win the game. Would be a great victory with the Titania Song. There's the Song. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, this is so much fun. And now we can attack. I actually think that copy artifact also takes over the CMC. I think I'm going to ask... Oh, there's a time walk. Already won it, though. Didn't need the time walk, but I think I'm going to ask the judge about that. Interesting, right? Let me know what you think. I believe that copy artifact also takes over the casting cost, but I don't know. Well, we can ask. So I had a wondering. If you copy artifact and artifact, do you also take over the casting cost?
You copy everything that is printed on the card, yes.
Yeah, because he copied a Mox,
yeah,
right? And then he played that Titania song, so then of course his copy artifact should die. Okay. Well, if it's relevant, I can tell you. It wasn't very relevant.
Okay. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, copy artifact also becomes colorless, right? When it takes over a colorless artifact. Yeah.
It takes over all properties and can be disenchanted by a pure start card enchantment because it's no longer an enchantment.
I think it's still an enchantment though. No?
It overrides every card.
Sure. I think it says.
Is that copy artifact?
I know you cannot red blast it anymore because it's not blue. Nice, all these questions. Good. Keeps the game fun.
But he's the judge.
Yeah. But that's why I'm asking a lot of questions to him, because finally I have someone who can also explain it, why he thinks it's that way or this way.
Yeah, today you make me work for my...
Yeah, I'm sorry, man.
Perfectly fine.
I just see a lot of interesting interactions.
So, let's first take a look at copy artifact.
It's such an interesting card. So yeah, both players sideboarding here, and I know that Christian has a transformational sideboard, can make it into basically another deck, so I wonder if he's going to do that. Looks like he is. Yeah, so you can still disenchant. And that's something that a lot of players don't realize, because you copy Mishra's Factory and then they can still disenchant it.
If it were just a copy, it would override, but it says in the text that it still remains an enchantment.
Yeah.
In addition, so if you copy and activated Mishra's Factory, you would have a creature, land, artifact, enchantment.
Yes. Until end of time.
No, but actually when you copy a factory, it comes into play as a land, I thought. You copy a Mishra's Factory, it comes into play as a land, and you can use it straight away to pump the factory.
You copy what is printed on the card, so it's not animated.
Yeah, it's so weird. That card's so weird.
In that turn, you could animate.
Yeah, true.
But you cannot attack because it has summoning.
Yeah, but you can use, if you don't animate it, you can use it straight away to pump your other factory.
Yes, that works. Yeah.
But it's so weird, right? I feel like. Anyway, discussing some cards. Lots of fun here today. And I don't know, how that works for you guys, but with me, I usually know it, but I'm wrong as well from time to time. But to explain it, that's a whole different ball game.
That's what we are trained.
Right? That's what you can do as a judge. That's what's so difficult for me. But yeah, both players shuffling up. Martin doing some pile shuffling after having a horrendous game one without blue mana. So he's like, I don't want to have that again. It's pretty sweet here. The sun's come back up. We had a little rain, little storm, but now it's the sun is shining again. Temperatures are back. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, practicing some flipping. So Martin doing his thing. So we'll see what Christian can do here, or more, what Martin can do. He's on the play, of course. Yeah, these Titania songs can be pretty nasty. Martin and Christian both having 7 cards. Martin not gonna keep. Maybe it's just not his day today here in round 5. Couldn't find blue mana to save his life in game 1, and now again has to take a mulligan, going down to 5. Hey Ollie, wie geht's?
2-3.
9! That's good, that's good, that's
no
good.
top 8 for
This
me
is
here.
great, this is great. That's good.
Yes.
How did the Timberwolves do?
I boarded them out most of the time. Are you live?
I'm live now, yeah. So Martin versus Christian, round 5. And I think in round 6 and 7 we're going to do win and hits. So yeah, so again he's finding the lower, but again he went down to 6. So only 5 left. So if you're Martin, both players here having lower, by the way.
2 and 3.
So yeah, Christian is just not having any luck in this match thus far, and I wonder if Christian's going to walk all over Martin again here in the second game. Yeah, of course, use that lower. Going to tap 2, going to cast something. There we go, Felwerstone. Now Felwerstone cannot produce any mana yet, because there's only colorless mana on the side of Martin. Could be relevant. So does Martin now have 7? He does. Going to go draw card 8. Let's see. There we go, Tundra. Felwerstone online. Passing the turn. So both players drawing tons of cards here. Ooh, Chaos Orb in hand for Christian. I mean, if you go Chaos Orb, it's free now, exactly. Drop your orb, go flip. Go do it. Now, Christian has an interesting technique to flip, so we're going to see that now. Look at him go. And he's kind of going to slam it. Hey! Yeah, it's a hit. It's a little messy. It's cool, but I don't know. If it works for you, do it. And let's see, what else does he have? I think he also has Ancestral Recall in hand. Christian is one dirty player. He's got all the cards, it seems. Martin actually needs Christian's luck to kind of get back into this. Look at this, discarding a card. Oh my goodness. Oh man. When it rains, it pours, and Martin is going down the drain here. Ancestral Recall by Christian. He's now so far behind. The only good news for him is, ooh, look at that Sarah Angel in hand. So yeah, he played cards from his transformational sideboard, basically making it more into an Viennageddon build. Still has Titania songs in the deck though. There's a Sarah Angel, 4/4 flyer. When she attacks, you don't need to tap her. Armageddon in hand. He's going to discard. Yeah, he only has 1 land. Anyway, I think I would have discarded the Titania song regardless though, because he's got 2 of those in hand, I believe. Anyway, it's not going to matter much, I think. There's another Tundra. Does Martin have swords here? Gonna tap 2 or not? It looks like he's got his swords in hand, right? Okay, he's gonna play Time Walk, sure. Right, and if he finds another land on top now, which I'm not sure if he did, but then he's got 3 lands. Armageddon still could have had some value. Yeah, I believe he did find a land there. Scrub land, I think. Let's see what Martin's gonna do. Are we gonna see scrubland? There's the scrubland. There's the swords, right? There's the swords. Christian gaining 4. But it doesn't matter much for Christian because he's just drawing so many cards. Already Ancestral this turn, has an active Loa. Eventually you're going to win the race because of card advantage, but still has to do it though. Martin, of course, still on 20. Playing out another duel. Is he going to animate Factory here, swing in for 2? I wonder if he boarded in the Urnums as well. Maybe we're going to see an Urnum here. Nope, we're going to see an Icy Manipulator. Counterspell on the Icy. And now it's safe to exactly attack for 2 into the red zone and put Martin on 18. Gonna pass here, 7 in hand, I believe. So on end step he can cash in for the Loa, cash in the card. So 5 cards in hand for Martin. He's really in a rough position here, if you ask me. Gonna tap 2. I mean, this is City in a Bottle's doing work for Martin. You know, it's good. It's good to see that you can also play City in a Bottle as a land destruction spell. I've done that too in my mono blue deck, where if you see players having Arabian Nights lands like 3 or 4 City of Brass and of course Loa, it can be quite good just to destroy the lands, even if they don't have any other Arabian Night cards in their deck. So Christian dropping a couple of mana rocks here, and there's the relic. Gonna attack for 2. No sword, so Martin dropping to 16. There's the pass. I wonder if Christian's gonna go for Titania Song early here. Would be a risk, of course, but you've got your Icy, which is a 4/4. You've got a couple of 2/2s there with the Felwar Stone and the Relic Barrier. With Relic, you can tap down then the 2/2. City in a Bottle, you could do this now on end step as well. I would definitely tap down the Relic Barrier, the City in a Bottle here, because even if you don't play Titania Song, it couldn't hurt. But decides not to. There's the animation, gonna attack for 2. Gonna see Disenchant here, it seems. There's Disenchant. Gonna tap 2, Sylvan. What I really like here as well about Christian's play is he's kind of luring out that Disenchant, saying now you cannot disenchant my Sylvan, you cannot disenchant my Song or disenchant my Icy when it's a 4/4 with the Song. So it's a good decision, I believe, here by Christian to lure out that disenchant. And Martin, of course, here fighting for his tournament life. Already a game down here in round 5. 7 rounds are going to be played in total, but I believe both players really need a victory here. Another Icy. Okay, is he going to draw an extra card? Has a lot of extra life. Yeah, there's a strip mine. That is pretty good, actually. Yeah, take care of one of the Tundra, so he cannot have any counter magic. 1 blue floating, I assume. Go to combat. Mana goes out of the pool. Go to second main. There we see the Icy. Oh, look at this. Divine Offering. That's a great answer to the Icy Manipulator. Also 4 life gained then by Martin. Yeah, Divine Offering, great answer to artifacts. There's the pass. Two cities in hand here. 2 Titania Song. And he sorts to Plowshares. Yeah. It's not great for Christian, and maybe Martin can somehow fight back into this. Would be a miracle, but I've seen weirder things happen. Again, 2 cards taken. Gonna go to 15. There's Howling Mine. Step it down, passing turn. Yeah, Martin, what can he do? This mine is another huge problem. Okay, has another divine offering. So what do you do here? Oh, look at this. Countering it here. Sweet. What's that card called again, people? It's 1 green. Richard loves it. So protecting the artifact here. Yeah, this is, I mean, this whole match is going Christian's way, right? In game 1, in game 2, it's like crazy. And another disenchant. I mean, he could decide to go Titania Song here. He could deal tons of damage. 4, 6, 8, 10. But yeah, probably it's wise that he doesn't. There we see a factory. Now remember, Christian has a disenchant. Yeah, there's a recall. So recall for 1, I guess. Okay, counterspell gone. What is he going to go for? Yeah, avoid fate, exactly. What is he going to go for? He is going to go for... I couldn't see it. Yeah, that's the recall is removed from the game, right? Again, Christian can look at the top 4 cards because of the Howling Mine in combination with the Sylvan. I'm going to pick 2. Another land. More lands. Really needs just a creature. Let's see what he's going to do. I mean, Christian's simply drawing a little bit too much fluff at the moment. Is he going to play the Titania Song here? Is he going to do it? Oh, there's the song. Okay. Now we're cooking. He's going to lose the Moxen, of course. Disenchant there. Going to swing in. 4, 5, 9 damage. Exactly. Moxen going to go. Drop to 11. There's the pass. And a tap 2. Balance. Yeah, that's the card he picked up, right? Picked up the balance. Did he pick that up there with the recall? This is a brutal balance. Also because of Titania's Song. Wow. This is getting him back into the game. Christian being so far ahead, but now he's in trouble all of a sudden. What an amazing comeback here by Christian, by Martin, I mean. And I believe that Martin picked up the balance from the graveyard, or not. They are probably mistaken, or else Christian would never have played out the Titania Song, right? Anyway, it's water under the bridge now. Christian looking at the top 3 cards, going to pick 1. Going to tap 4. Going to go for Winter Orb, followed up by Relic Barrier, probably. There's the counter. There he goes. There's a Sarah Angel, yeah, of course, with the mana drain. Martin's back in the game. Oh, look at this, though. Swords to Plowshares. Yeah, that's true. Ishan's Song doesn't change colors, but what do you mean by that exactly? There we see another Swords, I believe, found from the top for Christian. There's a Swords. The nice thing is when you have a Sylvan in play and they start sorting your creatures, it's kind of like they give you a card, in this case half a card. Let us Soul Ring, which is now a 1/1. Oh, that is so funny. And of course Martin can animate the factory swing in for 2. I think I would. If I would be Martin, also because that Sylvan is there. There's a quick Swords to Plowshare, so Martin gaining 2 life, going to go up to 17. And does have, of course, now that Soul Ring. Factory found from the top, passing turn, so that Factory can stop the Soul Ring. Martin again trying to find something, and I believe he's doing an amazing job here to simply stay alive. Oh, is that Mirror Universe? That's a 6/6. It's a 6/6 with the Titania Song. Oh, damn, that's insane. What a game this is. 6/6 on a battlefield. Is Martin going to get his ass kicked by a walking, talking mirror? Holy shit. This is a great game. Gonna tap for Azure Drake. Azure Drake, like I said, great flavor text if you have a moment. Sarah from the top, yeah. Now it's gonna get very difficult for Martin, taking a hit of 6. The mirror is angry. Sarah Angel hitting the board. 10 damage is up next turn. Martin has to find something like a Wrath of God. Or at least a Swords, or at least maybe a Sarah. Gonna tap 4. Oh, Moats! Wow, that's actually pretty okay. Moats gonna stop the mirror. Wow. That's insane. Moat's gonna give Martin a little bit more time. Still in trouble because of the Sarah. Here's the attack. Gonna take the damage. Here's the Relic Barrier, which is now also a 2/2 creature with Summoning Sickness. There's the pass. Is that a demonic in the middle? Hard to see. I see Mox Jet. Gonna take 2. Gonna take a hit of 4 then because of the 2 cards. Gonna go 12. Okay, I guess it wasn't a demonic or else it would have taken it. There's the attack for 4. 5 life left. 3 life left here for Martin. Yeah, Martin has to start jumping next turn with the Azure Drake. Yeah, it's gonna die to the Titania Song here. Little mistake. And also Christian showing I got a Mox in hand too. Oh, yeah, this is pretty good. There's the attack. There's the block. There's the pass. Straight mine. That's it. Yeah, Christian winning here. 2-0. And I think, Martin, you were very unlucky. The way you got back into the second game is commendable, but it was not enough. So, 2-0 win here. Joepie. How's it going?
Ik ben weer een beetje bijgekomen.
Nice.
Ik heb net 2 honden en uitlopen schoenen.
Oké, so.
Dat is toch een beetje die groene velding en zo werkt niet.
Nou ja, soms zit je ook even in zo'n dipje dat het gewoon even allemaal net niet je kant op valt.
Maar het is een kort dipje.
Okay, so this was round 5. I'm going to take a little break and I'll be back with round 6 in 12 minutes.
Nu de laatste jaar van de frisbeek in ieder geval 50-50.
Ja, dat is
kan er niet meer lager dan 50-50.
Dat is wel fijn, toch? Dat wil ik zelf ook altijd. Ja. Zeker.
Zo diep ongelukkig. Dus mijn hele dure dek is gewoon echt niet goed.
Ja, maar ja, dat heb je ook soms.
Ja, maar daar word ik dan zo gelukkig van. Dat weet ik ook wel, maar daar word ik dan toch gelukkig van.
I saw a patch from Power Negan, I think. Who is it? Is it here in the tournament?
Power 9?
Yeah, Power Negan.
Yeah, he's a trader, Dutch dealer.
Yeah, he's in the tournament though?
No.
Yeah, I want to buy some cards from him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy, Wijnald.
Yeah, I already bought some cards, but I want to buy more, and I want...
Woo!
That's a card I want to buy.
I just got it.
Nice. Very beautiful.
Yeah, man. Awesome. Alright, man. Woo! Prime real estate.
Eet chip.
Hoe doe jij dat? Ja, ik doe hem ook zo, toch? En je hebt open en onder, dat hier dicht is, toch? Ja, oké. Dat doe ik al die tijd fout. Goed.
Dan doe ik het misschien wel fout.
Oh. En mijn logica is als er dan water in laat komt, dan heb ik afgesloten.
Daar ben ik blij mee.
Ja, gefeliciteerd.
Ik moet zeggen, van die dan was ik te laat voor de
Oh, moest je allemaal invullen dan?
Ja, ik had het verkocht natuurlijk. Ik had het toch bij Idols verkocht.
Ja.
Ik zeg, deze kaart heb je voor dit geld.
Oh, oké.
Voornaam, adres.
Wauw, wat een gedoe, joh.
Toen moest ik betalen en toen ging ik met mijn kaart. Toen heb ik het online met een dus weet je allemaal dat soort dingen.
Oh ja, hij was je zoeken, ja.
Gelukkig heb ik hem toen een unpowered
Hij was om 7 uur klaar. Ik zou zelf altijd op 8 op timen.
Het is meer dat ik geloof zelf dat ik dan 6 rondes in top 16 zou hebben.
Dat zie je vaak in Nederland.
Omdat dan meer mensen nog spelen.
Ja, ja, en ook nog een soort goed gevoel hebben van de top 16.
Ja, het is een beetje participation trophy.
Ja, dat hadden ze natuurlijk bij. Ja, maar je make wel de cut. Dat heb je wel goed gedaan. Yeah, we're live, but we're not. I told them that I'm taking a break because they've stopped playing. It was a great match. You had Titania song Mirror Universe 6-6 to attack for the win, which was pretty awesome. We have some really good games so far. Yeah. Lots of close games. So yeah, it was good.
No, you're not live right now.
Yeah, well, they can hear us. So we are live. Yeah.
So please don't say the truth.
Yeah.
I'm not playing top 8, so no stream for me. But I can sit with you for one game, maybe in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, cool,
also,
of course.
if
Yeah. No, please. Give your expert opinion.
I'm 2-3, no expert anymore.
Do you know my?
We were walking back last night and we were saying you would probably make a really good commentator because you have a good overview of what are possibilities.
We will try.
And what are lines. I mean, you're an asshole, of course, so that's bad. But we were live when I said it, right?
Yeah, it's all live.
I can take it. I'm a big boy.
We can clip that, right?
It's gonna be a short. Yeah, but you know my Brian Weissman story? I did commentary with Brian Weissman twice. He knows so much about the game. And he asked me, do you want to be the A or the B commentator? He had words for it, that you're like the specialist or the guy
the color commentator or the expert,
Yeah. So I don't know why, but I said I will be the expert.
Okay.
So I had Brian Weissman asking me what would be the best play here. And then, and the funny thing is, I think he was kind of happy with it as well, because then I said something ridiculous, and he could say, is he's too polite to then say, this bullshit, you know? That's an interesting take, however, and then he would explain what you should do. I'm like, why did I put myself in this position? Right?
It's a good lesson.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can pick.
Yeah.
You can pick whether you want to pick whether I should commentate A or B. I do either.
He also didn't understand my questions because I asked like, okay, if you would have to play with a veteran bodyguard, what's the best veteran bodyguard deck you could make? He's like, just don't play it, or you know.
It's gotta be with pestilence.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
I mean, from the first take, what veteran bodyguard, I think it has to be with pestilence to some extent.
Because it's got a butt of 5. Because it's not going to soak up the damage from
You
the
say
castles.
that, but I had a deck once with all scaretakers.
That also is good.
That was really bad. I went like 1 in 6.
But why is it? Why is that good then? Why is that good? Why is that good?
I probably played really bad as well. There's also a case of a depressed pilot at some point, I think.
But you have 4 beta veterans, right? Alpha veterans.
I did. My claim to fame is that I once went under 46 rounds. That's the bodyguard name. And I saw it shine against Ceramic Fist and Curve. 2 different rounds. 2 good ages against 1 bodyguard.
No problem.
And you played it when we were kids. You played the bodyguard.
I had this
bodyguard castle deck.
I once traded for this Swedish Marks
Yeah. The Holy Grail.
Do your best to understand
I just need to check something real quick because I forgot how where I put it.
Got the alpha only one
mooi om te zien. Hij kent zijn lijn, dus hij kon op een gegeven moment zeggen van dit wordt niet echt mooi om te zien. Zo
jij zat toch nog een foute instelling van
is meer een frustratie van
best wel vaak zien. Als mensen ver voorstellen, ja, maar het is een beetje wat heel snel gebruiken, dus zo ver voorstellen, zo'n klein Fred is, weet je. Oh, ja. Terwijl als het closer is, zie je dat minder. Soms ook. Juist. Ja, dat is gelijk. Ik vind het soms ook wel lekker om in te staan. Als je inderdaad niet veel keuze hebt. Naar je ouds moet spelen. En soms kiezen we elkaar en dan lijkt het alsof je heel goed speelt. Je hebt geen andere keuze. En alles klopt. En dan is het in één keer je zou het dan misschien nog kunnen zien met de ouders.
And here's the thing.
Zo meteen even een topdeck. Een beetje winnen.
It's a shame No.
Oh ja, ik heb het gezegd. Ah, shit man. Nee, is bij 1-0 voorgekomen.
Kort is 1 keer bij Nederland.
Ja, het wordt bij PSV natuurlijk ook. It's warm again.
Heel benieuwd hoe het volgens jou
Alles zit zo dicht bij elkaar.
How's the casting? How's the casting? Many people around.
51. And we had 869 people in total. Yeah, it's great. I remember, when we just started streaming, we almost always had like 1,000 viewers. But of course now everybody streams. I'm happy with this, yeah.
Such a niche format.
Yeah, and during the day, I think everywhere in Europe it's not this
summer, warm.
It's in the Netherlands, it's the same weather. So.
Exactly, like everyone is like, I don't know, in a park, in a river or something, right?
Ja, Rolf? Hoeveel punten? Zijn winnen? Nee, dat is niet Rolf. Ja, heb ik.
Als je zo hoog op je hem
Zeker.
Hij speelt het iets eruit.
Hij speelt wat leuks, ja. Ah, niet mega leuk. Ja, wel gewoon. Misschien kan je me helpen ook zo met. Ja. Het is een Rolf, R-O-L-F. Ja, dat zei je, hè? Ja, kijk, hij speelt echt een cool deck.
Hij doet het goed dan.
Ja, ik vind het echt knap. Kijk nou. Het is wel een deck die ook. Dat zei hij ook, heeft het ergens anders gezien. Maar ik vind dit een heel vet deck. Ik vind dit is een soort deck dat ik denk dat wil ik ook wel een keer spelen.
Waar is het voor? Is het voor Brewers Cup?
Ja, wat ik naar kijk is van probeer je wat tofs te doen met je deck. Nee. Ja, voor mij is het meer Brewers. Alleen, alles is natuurlijk ook al een keer uitgevonden. Dus dan kan je zeggen, ja, ik heb dit niet eerder gezien. Wat ik als kandidaat ook heb, is, ik zal even laten zien. Deze heb ik als je kijkt. Ik vind deze wel heel gaaf. Ik heb er nog een paar hoor, eigenlijk alle die hier staan. Maar kijk ook een beetje naar hoe een deck het doet.
Ja, dat vind ik ook wel belangrijk. Iedereen kan hele set slechte kaarten doen.
Ja, dus ik wil wel dat het klopt. Bijvoorbeeld zo'n, ik snap het wel hoor, dat zo'n Lord of the Rings verhalen deck, dat heel mooi is met een zelf gealterd en een verhaaltje erbij. Maar dat vind ik wat minder...
What you would want values for the spice box. Then you get into the rule and get into cross deck that you don't see that often. Do you give it to like a pile of should the deck win as well?
So if you want to hear last year, I think, Timmy, you
can correct me, the deck which was winning, was it the Lord of the Ring lore deck, or was it something I saw in your stream? And maybe
Lord of the Ring lore was in UTC, the after Pro Cup.
then was UTC. So in my opinion, the Spice Lord should somebody win put a real effort in his deck. He has made a lot of thoughts about what he was playing and what is the message in this deck. So not, I mean, Spice is that's objective, of course, but if somebody has vision and good storylines, then I would go to the small. Also, if you go also, yeah, I mean, the Spice should not be related to results. If he is going 06, I mean, yes, then you can say, I come with, I don't, lands only or something, yeah. I have no chance to win, but I get the Spice around. I don't know, that's the tough question.
Well, we don't have anybody who brought a story with them or anything, so we don't have that here, yeah.
Okay.
So that's not going to be hard, yeah.
The easy one is the unpowered award. That's
the easiest.
Pretty
That's the easiest.
Or no.
That's also objective,
yeah,
you know, that's
yeah,
just...
You cannot be wrong on this.
We'll see.
So most of the hobby that we have,
yeah, it is.
It's a funny deck, right? I like this deck. This one?
Robots?
No, but he's trying to do Hell's Caretaker and all
Yeah,
sorts of
it's
shenanigans.
funny, yeah.
Anyway, I got like a list. I don't know. I don't know. These are all the decks. It's also cool, but I think this one, this was the deck you played against?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's really cool. There's a lot of decks that you can see now, not interesting. This one is funny with the Titanium song, but not spicy enough. I don't know what happened here. This one's pretty cool, because it's got a crowworm.
Yeah,
It's just a bunch of... Feels random, you know, like... This one I thought was cool.
No, but the deck photo is... yeah, I played against this one.
Yeah.
I just played against this one.
Okay.
It's a fun deck, it's great to play. Just the photo sucks, because why on earth would you make a photo like this? Why can't they just put all the cards next to each other? I mean, how hard can it be to make it? But no one has done it. It's so crazy. It's so easy.
He put a lot of effort into the picture, though.
Oh, because it says MK or whatever.
I don't know what it says. I've got to ask him. We should ask him if we see him.
Yeah.
And then this. Like I see a lot of decks that are just not Spice price.
when they realize that you are right,
That's half. That's a good deck photo.
What?
I mean, that's okay.
Oh,
as
a deck photo.
That's okay. How hard can it be to make a deck photo?
I do like this always.
No, I don't like it at all. I think with the resolution of the cameras, you can do full image. It looks so much better.
But
you can see what happens, because sometimes with the image you can't really.
Cock blocker. I kind of like this deck as well. This was
with the dog.
That's of the cockatrice.
Yeah.
I think it was quite a good deck, but not spicy enough. You know what I mean? That's you?
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful deck photo.
But I already won one, so it's fine.
Yeah, man.
Bannings for round 6.
But I upgraded it. I got the Lotus now, so.
Oh, okay. Congratulations. Yeah, you were playing on the budget, and now you finally.
Yeah, I was on the budget.
Oh, is Rolf going? Because he's doing quite well. It would be nice to have him on the Rolf. Like Rolf, right? Rolf, yeah, right? The chairman.
That's the organizer.
Yeah, right?
Fill it up with all of multi-league, but even then,
He was trying to take a look at how drunk he is.
Okay, sure. We can get someone else. Who's playing kind of for the tournament? We take a full round.
Yeah, we still have 2 rounds, so it's still wide open.
Fighting for the last win. I hope I can. See you later.
Okay, let's
Ja, was für...
Yeah, of course. It's my face.
Ja, genau.
3-2 unten, noch 31. Gibt es jemanden mit Fixed Seating, den Diago? Vielleicht?
Ja, genau. Diego hat Fixed Seating, 31, ja genau.
50 ist Oliver, oder?
50 ist der Oliver, ist unten, genau. Ja, bin gerade dabei. Was hast du für Score? 3-2. 3-2, das ist weiter oben.
Da bin ich. 14.
Du hast die bessere, ja, 14, genau.
So Rolf needs some help with the beer, so we will swap tables, so I can take care of the beer and I will do a table 4 instead of 6. Okay?
Ja, okay.
Just because he needs some help.
Jan. Table 19. So, who's your choice?
Who to take?
I don't know, maybe it's a 4-1 or a 3-1, because they're kind of, they need to win, right?
I did not do the match, so let's do someone with 4-1. Frederick versus Francis,
Table 5.
We still have to. I think the feature marking sign is somewhere.
I don't know what happened.
I saw it on the back.
Ja, im NBB! Bonnational!
Okay, we have table 5. Let me have a look. We've got Frederick versus Francis. Okay. So let's have a look. Frederick versus Francis. So Francis is playing Power Artifacts. Okay, so round 6. is about to start, and then we've got one more round after this one.
This is round 6 of 7, and before we start, it is a really bad idea to offer your opponent something for a draw or for a concession. Please don't do that. Because that creates the paperwork for me. Because it's paperwork for me. You will not be here for the end of the tournament. So please do not offer anything for a draw or a concession. Having said that, this is round 6 of 7.
2 minutes late. 2 minutes behind schedule. Oh no. The German in me says that's an outrage.
It's good. Now I am wondering. So I know one of these two players is playing Power Monolith. I do not know which one. Let's have a look. Yeah, I guess a player on the right. Yeah, which is Francis, so that's correct. And I'm not sure what the player on the left, Frederick's playing. Now, both of these players are currently going 4 wins, 1 loss. And we've got 2 rounds to go. So it's pretty important here to win this match, to get closer to that top 8. Yeah, so Frederick saying it's okay. I mean, when you're playing a combo deck, of course the components are very important, so perhaps you gotta be aggressive with the mulligan, taking the mulligans. Oh, look at this Library of Alexandria. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's so tough here, having to face that turn 1 Loa. Especially when you're playing a combo deck, because you don't really have anything to put pressure on. You just have to hope that you pick up a strip mine. There's a pass. Yeah, I don't know. I don't stream pre-modern. I don't play pre-modern, and I do not know pre-modern cards. So, but I think tomorrow there will be a pre-modern stream. But I don't know anything about that. Here we see a Chaos Orb, by the way. Chaos Orb, of course, is another solution to the Loa problem, but not as good as a strip mine, because there's always the risk of running into artifact removal upon activation. And we're going to see Time Walk. Untap, upkeep, draw. 7 cards. Yeah, no worries, you can ask. I just don't know anything about it. Again, the Loa activation. Yeah, he's already got so much value out of the Loa. Even if you flip, which you still have to do, don't get me wrong, but he's got so many cards out of it already. There's the pass by Frederick. Wheel of Fortune found, I believe. I guess step 1 here is just to flip that Chaos Orb, right? Exactly. Going to pay 1. No response, so at least that's going to happen. Important flip by Francis. It's a hit. Wow, took a lot of air, took a lot of... Went everywhere. And then, of course, Frederick picking up his cards for turn. Passes here. There's an island. Does have Basil Monolith in hand and Power Artifact, I believe. The card he's missing here is Fireball to win the game. Don't see a Power Sink here. Gonna take a damage from his own city. Yeah, and it looks like Frederick is on some kind of the deckish deck. I mean, he's not playing with white. That's the first thing I notice. But apart from that, it's looking pretty controlling. Going to pump up the factory, deal 3. 16 for Francis. Untap, upkeep, draw. We do see Disenchants in hand. Francis also picking up a Loa there. He's got 4 cards in hand. So Loa not really going to do much at the moment, but you never know. Untap, upkeep, draw. There's a Badlands. Okay, there's another factory. So could just swing in here with 2 factories. You know, you're going to run into a disenchant, but that's okay. You're just going to lose 1. I guess you've got enough mana sources. There's the attack for 4. Going to tap. There's a disenchant. I think I would just let this resolve. You want to keep your counterspell for something more important, and I think that's exactly what Frederick does. Good decision here. 2 damage for Francis, dropping to 14. Drawing for turn. It's a scrub land. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing with these combo decks. Now I've got 2 power artifacts in hand that are just useless. You're going to take a damage. You're going to go to 13. Yep, there's the wheel. You got to do this. Hopefully it resolves, but it doesn't. Yeah, this is a well-timed mana drain. And because he didn't mana drain the disenchant earlier, he can now mana drain, you know, the wheel. So just very good decision by Frederick. Good game. And look at this Ancestral Recall. Insult over injury. Yeah, this could be an important moment in the game. Mana draining away the wheel and drawing 3 for yourself. Going to tap 2, going to animate. There's the attack. I believe he could have used the mana from the mana drain, right? As well. To animate the factories here. Going to pass. 9 for Francis. Yeah, Power Sink found. The thing with counter magic is if you're with your back against the wall, it's not going to save you. You want removal. Counterspell for Frederick. For Frederick, of course, it's a totally different story. A counterspell for him is great because he's winning. If you're ahead, a counterspell is golden. There's the attack for 4. Francis dropping to 5. There's the pass. I mean, Francis at least needs, no, not finding it, finds a mana drain. He's like a draw 7, I wanted to say. With counter backup, maybe he's able to make that work and hope for a really good draw 7, but it's not happening here. There's the attack for 4. Francis dropping to Uno. 1 little measly life, perhaps 1 turn left here for Francis in game number 1 of round number 6. There's the Setchtroll, 3/3 now because he's got Swamps and a 1 black regenerate. There's the pass. Don't tap the City of Brass because then you die. I think you have to counter this Setch. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? You could let it resolve for the simple reason that it doesn't matter, but yeah, I think I would counter it too. You got 3 mana extra, maybe you can do something with that. Yeah, Frederick here again making a good decision not to counter this this mana drain. He doesn't have to. He needs to focus on the cards that matter that can get Francis back into the game. That's it. So Frederick winning game 1 here, and again, I have to say I think the way he used his resources were, yeah, it was good. It was good. I wouldn't go as far as saying impressive, but it was good. Good use of resources, well done. Frederick winning the first game. Now both players are going to dive into their sideboard. Okay, we are back. I guess so. Still sideboarding. I was gone. Did you miss me? And we also had a really nice Fallen Empires draft yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I drafted a white-green Thalat deck, kind of a Thalat control deck. It was a lot of fun. Made it to the finals. Got my ass kicked by a Thrall deck. That was an insane deck. I mean, he had Thrall Champion, he had Breeding Pits. It was just too much. And I actually made some recordings, so maybe I'm going to make an episode out of that where you can actually see me draft, pick my deck together. I'm not sure, of course, if I made the right decisions. Probably not. And then, yeah, you can see me play the deck.
We're all hot. Everybody's sweating. There's an ventilator. Nobody's putting on. I love it.
Anyway, Frederick a game up, so Francis really needs to find the right components. I mean, the thing with, I guess, the closest to combo deck that I've ever played with, because I'm not a big fan of combo. I like it because it's another way of playing the game. That's what I like. But what I don't like about it is kind of like all in, right? Or you have it and you win, or you don't have it. There seems to be not a lot of interaction with your opponent. Maybe I'm wrong. But the deck that I played with that's closest to a combo deck, I guess, was Living Lands. Together with, of course, Timmy to ping the lands down. That was pretty fun. Anyway, both players here not cutting, saying it's okay. That's old school for you. 20 life each. Let's see what's going to happen. Francis on the play. Frederick not keeping those, so we have to wait. I guess that's good news for Francis. Okay, Francis. Wow, look at his opening. Oh, crazy. Using that Black Lotus. Go for it with the Brain Geyser. Has Fireball in hand. What other components does he have? It's hard to see. There we see a Badlands. Passes the turn back to Francis. There's a Plains. Not sure if he has a Basalt Monolith in hand. It's hard to see. Going to tap 3. Probably going to see the Basalt then if he has it. Does he have it? Is it going to come? Basalt Monolith. We could be in for a very quick game because I think he also has a power artifact. Again, not sure. There's another Basalt Monolith. Okay. So he's going to tap that one too. Oh, he's got another one. He's got... Oh, it's not. It's Chaos Orb. Is he going to flip on the land? Yeah, I would... What a crazy start for Francis here. Oh, it's a miss. Oh, yeah. This is tough. This is not good for Francis. Love the card he has in the hand there, by the way. Mana short. This is really tough. There's a Soul Ring. And also Francis finding a Soul Ring here. Yeah, has a mana short Fireball in a card it cannot identify. I guess it's not a power artifact or else he would have played it out. It doesn't have a red source, by the way. Well, he does, it's a power artifact, but he doesn't have a red source to play out the Fireball, so he doesn't play it. That makes sense. He's so close to winning, but he's not there yet. Frederick also has a Red Elemental Blast in hand. There's a Setch Troll, 3/3. Let's see. There's a blue Elemental Blast. So we could be in for a little battle here. But first he needs a red source. Passes turn. No red source found. Setch can start attacking. Can deal some damage. We've got 55 people, by the way, joining us here live for the live stream. And we've got a total of 915 people that are currently watching the stream somewhere. So there was the attack with the Setch. Francis dropped to 17. Another Setch, it seems, but there's the blue Elemental Blast countering it away, not protecting it with the red blast. Of course, Frederick doesn't have access to it, doesn't have a red source to play his red blast. There's a pass. Ooh, City of Brass. That's gonna give him that red mana. Ooh, is he gonna go for it? Does he have double blue? Ooh, he doesn't. He cannot do both. This is tough for Francis. Untap, upkeep. Is he gonna play mana short? He is not. Kind of expecting him to play mana short here. Decides not to. There's Chaos Orb. Yeah, that's a problem for Francis. There's the pass. Does Francis want to play mana short here on end step? No, gonna draw a card for turn. There's, of course, Tutti Fredo. Yeah, man, I speak Italian and Spanish because they all say Tutti Fredo. There's the attack for 3. Oh, man. The thing is with Francis, he's so close, but he's not there. Okay, wheel in hand. You don't want to wheel here. It's a problem, right? If he goes Power Artifact, in response, probably, well, I'm just thinking here. He could play Power Artifact on Basil Monolith, right? Then if Frederick wants to flip on that Basil Monolith, doesn't matter, he can make 1,000,000 mana. The problem is he doesn't have a way to make red mana then, because he needs 2 blue for the Power Artifact. So if he would just have 1 extra red or blue mana, he would be there. Okay, here we see the mana short. Gonna tap down the mana, making sure that Frederick cannot counter. Or are we gonna see the red Elemental Blast here to take care of the mana short? Or are we gonna see it? There is the red Elemental Blast taking care of that mana short. I love the art of mana short, by the way. Such a beautiful card. Untap, upkeep, draw. What does he find? Another Power Artifact. I mean, now at least he can play 1 because he's got 2. So go down to 7, play 1. There's a counterspell though. Yeah, this is very unfortunate. Francis was hoping, of course, that Frederick would flip on that Basil Monolith. But used a counterspell instead. Again, I think Frederick is really good at managing his resources. Look at his hand. Counterspell, shatter, shatter. I mean, this is almost a done deal. Frederick does need 2 more turns, though, with just that single Setch. Francis being on 4. Finding a scrubland. Not what he needs. Not what he needs. At least you want to have an extra blue or red source. Volcanic Islet will be perfect. Not finding it though. I think we're in for a short match here. There we see a shatter. One life for Francis. There's the pass. It's as good as over. Okay, Demonic Tutor. Okay, he could go Demonic Tutor, Black Lotus. I mean, we know that Frederick has a counter spell, right? But, okay, it's going to counter this away. Because this was his out. This was actually his out. He could go Black Lotus, and then Frederick wouldn't have the counter spell. Anyway, this is it. Yep, Frederick winning here, 2-0. Unfortunate for Francis. Couldn't really make this into a game. So that means that Frederick is going to go up to 5-1. He's in a really good position to make it into top 8. And Francis, unfortunately, it's going to be really tough with a 4-2 record. Maybe if you go 5-2, maybe. But it's going to be hard. We've got around 70 players playing here today. And a lot of players will have that 4-2 score after this round. Yeah, Frederick's deck looking really solid. It's kind of Sedge control. I wonder if he also plays with Navnurl's discs. Probably not. So this was round number 6, and actually, this round we still have half an hour to go, so this is quite a short match, and we will be back with you at round number 7 in about half an hour, 35 minutes. I believe that round starts at 6. And have a good day, and tutti fredo, and I'll see you guys again at 6 o'clock.
definitely on ours.
Aber es ist immer noch so, wenn ein Draw passiert, ein Actual Draw in einem Game, dann sucht der aus, der das letzte beendete Spiel verloren hat. Richtig? Ja, okay, passt. Ja. I haven't had that incident in, I don't know, probably 10 years. But it just happened. Yeah, psionic blast. Philip? Philip? He's Luxy, so he's Philip. Luxembourg.
If we not mind too fast, genau, du bist der Punkt. Du gewinnst 2-0?
Ja. Nein, ich war nicht nett. I wouldn't want that. Like, I also wouldn't have taken the plateau if I wanted to, so I'm not doing that. Next year I'm playing full power again, but this year... Yeah, I play on power. Mono free.
You know, when you're a great master in a martial art, you tie your hand with your back, and then you fight.
I mean, you have to decide within the next hour, so...
I know, maybe you can... I got a few contenders.
Oh, the eye control?
Yeah, this is one, but it's not doing great. I'm also looking at decks that maybe are a little bit okay. Now let's see, which one did I have? I mean, a lot are obvious, for obvious reason, no contenders. This is Rolf himself, so it's not an option, but I do like the deck. Right, this one we just saw. This one was one I thought was pretty interesting. He's playing
That's
these.
cool.
That's
I
cool,
mean,
right?
I can get behind that, but yeah, maybe it's a maybe.
It's a maybe, exactly. This one I thought was kind of cool because he's playing cockatrice.
Like, from my point of view, I think he should have won it last year, so I'm very much...
Okay. Because I like, you don't see cockatrice a lot, and the deck's actually performing.
Yeah.
I've had him on the stream, and he's like really like...
And like, hands down, he should have won it last year.
And he's putting the cockatrice back on the map, so I like that. No, it's just mono black. Cool, but... Yeah, this one I kind of liked. I'm not sure what he's trying to spell. Is this a word? I like that he's playing with these two dudes.
Maybe it's a flag or something?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I can ask him. Anyway, so that was also a contender. Yeah, this is just like random stuff, I feel. This is kind of nice Titania, but not spicy enough. But I do like Titania song as a win con. Yeah, so let's do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very confident. I think that's nice.
What I said, I really love this, and he's putting this creature back on the map. I've seen several because I've had him on stream, and people play Surrender Pefreet, and they were so sad because of this. But also this with Maze of It, it's quite good. So
yeah, I
cool.
like it.
Cool.
That's good.
Problem solved. Life is easy.
Everything going good?
Yeah, everything going well. During the storm with a little glitch in the street.
Oh.
But that's fixed now. And, I understand you want to move top 8 downstairs. So we can do that, I guess.
Are they playing still?
No.
But doesn't look like it.
The top 8 will be downstairs then?
Well, maybe they're just playing again. Because it's 2-0.
The top 8 will be downstairs?
Yeah.
And the first,
Ja, nicht im Weg. Was mit der Lautstärke? glaube, bis 11. Das ist ja noch bei uns. Wir haben letztes Jahr die Weihnachtsfeiertag gehabt bis um 16. Davor und hat sie auch keiner. Ich meine natürlich, das ist. Das ist ein bisschen 16 davor.
Sicher gemütlich trinken, sonst weiß nicht warum.
Ja, da haben sie uns gewusst. Das war sehr nett.
Ja, das ist gut. Ich mache das Menü, aber das ist super.
Ja, das haben sie mir wirklich lieb gemacht.
Das ist sensationell.
Ja, das ist
Vor allem, der größte Lacher ist ja das.
Das Survival of the Fittest, ja.
Weil Long Island Ice Tea kriegst du nicht wieder auf den Namen Zombie oder Brain Dead.
bei Zombies ist das anderes. Zombie heißt Ravenna Rules.
Zombie.
Entschuldigung, das ist nichts anderes, das ist immer noch Alkohol. Mit Alkohol aufgenommen.
Aufspritzen auf Alkohol.
Genau.
Ich meine,
Ich finde das da gut als super, weil das ist.
das ist.
Ja, nämlich als erste.
Ja, und das ist auch. Also, das ist auch eine liebe Idee. Abgesehen davon, dass es echt ein urfairer Preis. Ja. One. Wo sind sie drüben?
Jetzt sind 5 Game. Was ich am allermeisten mag, ist, dass sie eine riesige Auswahl haben und nicht alkoholisch.
Die Preise sind nur stolz, aber von der nicht-alkoholischen Preise. Aber ist okay. Müsste ich auch noch probieren. Ja, ist gut. Ja, ich fand das super.
Es geht ja um was. Das war schon echt gut. Ich kann es jetzt auch nicht richtig ergeben. Ich habe es gesehen, das war einfach so. Es gibt Wege, wenn du ein Slowplay gibst,
Man muss schauen, dass man denkt. Es gibt ja auch keine Schiedsrichterei mehr in Österreich. Alles, was verfügbar ist da oben und der Rest ist nicht da oben. Nein, es gibt einen Judge, der dauert der Judge, der keine. Das ist einfach, man darf Veto einlegen dürfen und es gibt einen, der von mir
es gibt eine Handvoll Menschen, aber ja, man sieht, dass es der international aktuell in Europa sich mit Ende Mai Wizards letztes Jahr ja schon die Position des Judge Program Managers besetzt hat und die versprochen haben, es gibt jetzt dann bald wieder was Internationales. Und das ist leider immer noch nichts passiert.
Ja, aber es ist in der
Und das Problem war auch, dass im International Judge Program nachdem letztes Jahr die Anmeldung kam, weil das ist nicht wozu, es kommt dann wieder Internationales. Aber im Moment ist alles in Stasis.
Were you here last year or no?
No, I'm very new in it. So it's my first big tournament. Before, 2 years ago, I played once in Berlin, a 25 players tournament. And now I'm getting
cool, man. Nice. This is a great tournament.
Yeah.
Hey, wie gehst du mit deiner Mutter?
Totally different. I don't know. Modern or something?
No.
I don't do it.
I actually stopped playing when Stronghold because people were becoming too serious in my opinion. And then I always kept playing with my brother. And then 8-9 years ago, we started actually people play with the cards that we play with. Then I got into this way of playing old school. This format.
I started fourth.
Okay, cool, yeah. Still love the art of those things. Yeah. I really like also about old school that you just really deeply sector. You keep exploring.
Crazy Dutch stuff.
Yeah, man. Dig it.
My blood pressure is already.
Is this good or bad for your blood pressure?
Just push it.
Bad?
Well, depends. If you have low blood pressure, it's good.
What does beer do?
Beer is healthy in any kind of way. Cures everything, you know that.
Happy to hear that. I feel like healthy already. So you had a coach match with my brother. Very good player.
Trying to say hi to you, one of your followers. Nice to meet you in person. Yeah, very much.
Io, il secondo game ha guagnato 0, il secondo game però il después me he rumiato jugada y creo que no me guanyava. Perquè sul laberinto m'havia aixecat un bitxo, jo li he pegat un tot, l'he deixat a 2 de vida amb growth versus y ahí només tenia un Black Knight de taula. Si me pegava jo podia bloquejar, no me matava. Y el mataba yo a la vuelta. Y ahí no me podía pegar, pero si no me mataba yo a la vuelta. No, da igual. Bueno, ahí no me tenía que esperar, porque tenía 2 lados de bonding. Yo tenía 2 turnos. No, pero podía bloquear y tenía la laberinto. Sí, no guanyava. A lo millor guanyava un turno. Però quan hi he fet tal, amb un mana li guanyava, però no tenia per fer mirra i tirar growth i l'he tocat i amb el pendejade veo un Jaguar i me diu vale, pues amb el laberinto i jo en resposta growth i ja fes. Quatre? No? No té nada.
They're really funny.
The thing is, I don't have the patience to do it. I don't care. Comments like at second 51, you should have done this.
I don't care.
minutos se ven está guapo. Seguro. Ya tenéis una Uy, aún no es chulo, ya vos. Y es más que la derecho rápido. Te puedes preferirlo a un break que el Mac.
Maybe it's better to keep it like this.
Yo he tenido barra y no se vio. Te digo que es mejor que esto. Yo moví el gatillo, pero yo no lo entendí. Yo le dije, no, treu de combate en el caso. Y el tío le dijo, ¿qué dice?
España haber ganado, y digo, más que puede ser que sea favorito del Painting, pero si no se te cae
¿Qué comentaste con ese todo? Ya, yo muy me fluí porque ya sé que me están tirando.
Somebody I've never seen before with a fucking willpower now in front of my eye, like, who the fuck are you?
Now you're fucked, you're missing one.
Exactly.
Thank you for the feature, yes.
It didn't go so well.
No. I think the deck has stage fright.
But you just missed one source, the second game. Because you had to blue the city and you just needed, you had one red or one volcanic or something.
Because I was betting on maybe I'll draw it.
Can we take one of your pins?
Yeah, please do.
Thank you very much.
Because that's why I tried to do the mana short already to be able to do the combo.
Yeah, and I knew of course what he had in hand. You went for your outs. Because I'm like, you this the mana short.
Whisky japonés, aquí los jugadores.
¿Qué haces con eso? ¡Suelta!
Yeah, he was, because we were discussing about this matchup, we were already betting and we were playing.
have
I started with one loss, one what is one? I'm already you got so many lucky items. If you have it, it's so fast. And I think a lot of them might last game 2.
This is the direct connection!
If you can afford it, no. Unfortunately, I lost the magic camera. But it was great.
I don't think I tried to kick my ass like badly.
Did you play a camera?
No, I have a very
So,
yeah, basically. So the idea is that mechanically wise, you have you don't know if you can see standings in the app. You can. Okay. And the more you go in depth, the more bad things like you have and the combat is done instead of like attacking and blocking and magic. Basically have plates and you put them straight down randomly and you put both of them the same, so there is a little bit of lore-wise it's mostly fantasy. The idea is that there is something that happens in the world of the gym completely, so everything that goes from the past is like an echo.
Gentlemen, we have standings in the app.
What I want to do is basically
Check if your points are correct. Don't fall like the next round. Please double check if your points are correct.
I mean, like super beta testing is on giving printed copies because it's ready.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? What is it? Oh, yeah. We're stuck to 6 rounds. You, now you got it. Still also a bit actually good.
Nein, die kommen jetzt gleich. Bevor ich die fertig bin. So. And we have pairings! Ja, genau. Thomas, ich habe den ersten Teil damit. Ja, stimmt. 31 ist um, genau. 24 ist der höchste Spiel.
Today, I think that was 13,
genau, ja.
Yeah, it's a winning it,
Free, yay! Table 17.
I'm not against you.
Okay, who are like interesting for the winning it? Okay, so we're gonna dive into our last round in the Swiss. And we've got a pretty cool match. Between Joop and Joan. Now both of these players can qualify. The winner is going to go to top 8. It's very simple. If you win it, you're in it. If you lose it, you get a beer. Very simple. Actually, only winners, I think. Right? If you win it, you go into top 8. If you lose, you get beer. It's a win-win. Okay. No, you're going downstairs. You go the wrong direction.
To play against Oliver.
Oh.
I will take one.
Yeah, take one, please. Please.
Your brother was table 5, I think.
Oh yeah, I'll sit to play. I think it's going to be a fun match. So yeah, this is going to be quite the matchup because we've got, two pretty creature-heavy decks, which I think is going to be fun. So Joop's on Viennageddon, Ernem on Ice, of course. Ice Storms, Ernem Djinns, Sarah Angels, that kind of stuff. His opponent, Juan, or Joan, would it be Joan in this case? Let me know in the comments below. He's playing a very aggressive deck with lightning bolts, chain lightnings, vices, so it's full of also aggressive creatures, pixies, curd apes, random freaks. So it's gonna matter. So I think it's gonna be an interesting matchup. And both players here rolling who gets to start. That's a 1 here for Joan, 2 for Joop. So Joop winning the dice roll with the 2. So this is round 7, the last round. Oh yeah, volume's low. Let me fix that. Thank you. Boom. Volume should be louder now. Thank you, Toad. And how you doing, Toad? So Joop is the only Dutchman at this tournament. And he is my brother, so we'll see if he can make it into top 8. Very important match for him. Now Joan again playing super aggressive. Going to take a mulligan here, playing Vorvat, Vorvice, Chain Lightning Bolts. It's going to be tough here. I personally never like playing against those decks because you're under pressure from the get-go. Then again, if you survive the early pressure, you can usually take the win afterwards. Beautiful playmat, by the way, by Joan. And I'm actually pretty happy that we've got the internet back because there was a moment in the day that didn't work. So,
Thomas, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, of course.
So, the overall decision is also we have to wait to be everyone is asking me, can we make it? All the asking, can we make it? shadow makeups, it's up to you. So, yeah, fine. It's up to you. When we plan the top 8 downstairs, because then we can shut this down, we have the garden.
Alter, mein Gegner.
Wir spielen!
Ja, das habe ich auch gesehen. Ausrasten! Das wird gut.
Wolf, du hast einen Gegner, der auf dich wartet.
Ich weiß, ich habe einen Gegner, der auf mich wartet. Ich weiß, ich habe auch... Entschuldige, ich weiß nicht.
Ich finde es unhöflich, wenn du dagegen warten lässt. Nur weil die Chick kommt.
Chick ist mir völlig wurscht. Ich werde gleich zu einem Match gehen, wenn wir entscheiden, wie wir abspielen.
Das sind wir schon ein bisschen, wir checken, ob es technisch unten überhaupt möglich ist. Hängt nämlich von Kabellänge und Platz und so weiter ab.
Ja,
we can do it. We can do it downstairs.
I do.
Alles am Laufen.
If you want, I can. It's no problem.
No.
Es ist kein Problem.
Sorry about that. Entschuldigung. Ich komme jetzt 10 Sachen die ganze Zeit gleichzeitig zu tun. Ich schaff's ja nicht mehr zum Essen.
Anyway, so I kind of missed the start, you guys, so you gotta help me. Yeah, disenchant saves lives for sure. Oh, I see what happened here. Disenchant time walk in the bin. Sorry, I got distracted. Some discussions about the top 8 location. But that's another business. First, we got to see who's going to make it into that top 8. Is it going to be Joop or Joan? There's Argovian Pixies 2-1 and cannot be blocked by artifact creatures. So, yeah, quick Swords to Plowshares. And I mean, look at this. Look at how well he's playing underneath it. Also losing a card in hand. So he's almost happy that the Pixies hit the board because he could then just lose the Pixies. It is, of course, removed from the game. So if that's relevant, I might break in and tell them. Okay, we'll see what's going to happen. Tapping 3. Oh, actually going to draw 1 card. Just 1 card. Finding Lana where else. Wow. So that was a bad moment for you. Apparently, really needs to find a green source. And, yeah, this could be tricky. There's the animate. Uh-oh, Pain Train's coming. 3 damage. Joop dropping here to 14. Untap, upkeep, draws. Going to take a damage here. Going to go to 13. I mean, he needs a green source. It's as simple as that. Okay, finding a Mox Jet. What does he have in hand here? All green. It's all green. Oh, my God. It's all green. This is disastrous for Joop here. There's another Vice. That's extra damage. Yeah, it's definitely a color screw, and it happens, but you don't want it to happen that you're winning in top 8. You've been battling the entire day to make it to the top, and yeah, this is tough. I believe he's running 3 City of Brasses. I'm not sure. He's going to block, and they're going to trade. If he just gets a single green mana off the top, I think he's fine. But if he can't... Okay. This is very risky, right? Because you got the double. Oh, okay, there's the green source. There's the green. Now we're cooking. He's got a lot of cards in hand, though. Gonna tap 1. Is he able to stabilize on time? Gonna pass turn. How many cards in hand? 6? That's 4 damage to Vices alone. Dropped to 7. Oh my, oh my. Remember, Juanzek is full of direct damage as well. Like if you're low enough, he can burn you out. Okay, there we're going to see Divine Offering. Exactly, that's pretty sweet. Divine Offering is going to solve a couple of problems here for him. Yeah, it seems to be in a good driver's seat. Does he have another mana source to play out at Sarah Angel? Then he's in a really good position. Oh, Chain Lightning. Oh, of course, Atlanta was mana source number 5. Chain Lightning changes a lot of things here. 2 damage here for you. Going to drop to 9. Okay, finding a Mox from the top. That's ideal. Slam that Angel. Or do you earn him? Okay, going to go for earn him. Has to tap a green source, though. Let me tell him. Anyway, don't know if it matters, but there's Volcanic Island. Oh, man. What a game, what a game, what a game. There's Argovian Pixies. The problem here is you're going to give it Forest Walk. That's going to hurt you. Finding City of Brass or not? Is that Strip Mine? Strip Mine, okay. There's Sarah Angel. Yeah, it's looking good now. The question is, haven't you taken too much damage already? You could even consider stripping your own land. You don't want to do that, I guess. This is risky. This is risky business. Going to draw for turn. What does he find? I would love to know what's in his hand. Going to attack for 2. Going to drop to 7. 3 cards in hand for you, so the vices do not matter at the moment. What a game, what a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. Yeah, could have stripped the volcanic. Also, because you take away the red source. What are those 2 other lands? They're altars, so it's hard for me to see. There's the attack for 8. Dropping to 10. 7 versus 10. Another angel. Another angel. Passes to turn. So again, does not want to strip. The problem is you go to 5. If he has bolt and chain or whatever, you're going to die. Oh, look. I love this play. Look at what he's doing. Stripping his own green source to block the 2-1. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Is he winning here now? This is insane. Didn't see this line at all. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. What a game, what a game, what a game, what a game, what a game. Man, I really didn't expect it to... I didn't see this coming. Honestly. Insane. Absolutely insane. And the thing is, also for you, you know that you're now facing the vices. Then again, Joan also knows what he's up to. If we look at these sideboards, so I got it here in front of me. We see red Elemental Blast, blue Elemental Blast for Joan. We see Energy Fluxes could be useful. Control Magic in the side as well. I'm sure that's going to come in. There's so many big, juicy targets for that Control Magic. I would also put in the single Psionic Blast in the side to take care of the Sarah Angels. And then if we look at Jupe's deck, which I should have its deck photos somewhere. Jupe should be able to also do a couple of things. Yeah, he's got some Savannah lines in the suburb. Maybe he's going to board those in. Because you want to just have something to stop the creatures that hit the board early. Also, you want to have creatures in your deck that you can play out quickly, that you don't die to Vice. Because remember, he's on the draw here, also making it different. And what I always like, if I know that my opponent is playing with Black Vice, I know that I can aggressively mulligan, right? You want to keep fast hands, you don't want to keep slow hands. So that's an option. I think the information here for you is pretty good. But yeah, like I said for Joan, getting that Control Magic, Energy Fluxes I would board in. And I would board in the Psionic Blast. By the way, when you're sideboarding, question here for the chat, when you're sideboarding, how do you do it? Do you just put the cards separate that you want to board in and then kind of your opponent can see how much you're going to board in? Or do you shuffle in your entire sideboard and then go through your deck and take the cards out you don't want to play? I know some people do that. I'm not one of them because I get confused, but I know some people do that. So maybe that's the best decision because then your opponent has no information. What do you do? Let me know. We've got, by the way, 63 people looking at the moment live at our stream. Welcome here. We're in Vienna, Austria. This was once the center of the world when we had the Austrian-Hungarian Empire with Franz Josef. He's on the playmat. But those days are long gone. But still, Vienna, it's a beautiful city. I would recommend visiting if you have time. So here we see Joop shuffling up. Pile shuffling like there is no tomorrow. And again, guys, this is a win and in. You know, there's no hiding here in this match. If you win it, you're in it. If you lose it, you're at the bar. Simple as that. It's going to be pretty crazy. Something else, by the way, I always recommend players not doing is using their phone on the stream. I mean, it doesn't matter much, but you never know what data you might be giving away without realizing. Anyway, both players cutting each other's decks here. Joan on the play here. And look at you being all pre-modern with his little life bat. Well, as long as he also uses the dice, I'm fine. Oh man, this is exciting, guys. 7 cards drawn. Lots of mana sources there for you, it seems. Cannot see the hand of Joan. Looks like Joan's going to keep. Yeah, only lands. He cannot keep that. That's a hand that's going nowhere. But like I said, mulliganing against a deck with 4 Vice is not a bad thing. When I play Timmy's spell with mono blue, it's slow as F. I'm pretty aggressive with mulling when I'm playing. I know I'm playing against Vices because Vices can really just kill me. Of course, Joop in his deck has a lot more weapons. Disenchants that were discussed earlier. They save lives in this case. Divine Offerings, they create life. It's even better. So yeah, Joop shuffling up here, 1 game ahead. So we'll have to see. So here, Joan cutting the deck. Good news, by the way, this edition, Oli apparently is going 3-3 or something, so he's not going to make it. No, Juan did not take a mulligan, or Joan. He did not take a mulligan, so 6 for you, 7 for the Spanish player. Spanish player versus the Dutch player. Yeah, you see, there's the Vice. It's not going to be as good. You only take 2 instead of 3, and yes, that does make a difference. Let's see if he has some mocks, and I see Soul Ring in hand there, so we're probably going to see land, Soul Ring. Oh, look at this, emptying his hand. Oh, that Vice is going nowhere. Wow. And then Ice Storm? No, Pixies. Ice Storm would have been even more brutal. Passes the turn. Ooh, that Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. That's a thing. Not now, but later in the game could be really good. Another Vice in hand there for Joan. Gonna play Vice number 2. And Joop's like, oh, that's fine, but listen up, man. There's a wheel in his hand that could be dangerous. Remember, Joop's not playing any counter magic, so whatever happens, happens. There's a library. 2 cards left in hand. There's a Lotus. 1 card left in hand. Probably going to animate swinging for 4. Or are we going to see a bolt here? No lightning bolt. Wow, kind of surprised. 16. No, 15. Ancestral Recall. I mean, that's just what the doctor ordered. 3 fresh cards that can get him back into this game. Untap, upkeep, draw. Let's see what he can do. I mean, if he can find some more Vices, times the wheel right. It could be crazy. Yeah, I agree, Patsky. It's a crazy fast hand. There we see Mishra's factory. I would love to see what Joan has in hand. Look at it, just passing turn though. What does Joop have in hand? Also, we cannot see, unfortunately. Animating though. Attacking here, being aggressive. There's a shatter. Taking care of that, taking 2 from the Pixies. Pixies doing work. 13 now. 18 for Joop, 13 for Joan. There we see Pendelhaven passes turn. Yeah, I mean, you can also have too many mana sources. Is that a counter spell picked up by Joan? Not quite sure. It looked like a blue card. Could also be Control Magic. Just too hard to see from my position. There's Volcanic Island. Are we going to see Animate attack for 2? That seems to be sensible. Worst case scenario, you run into a disenchant. But look at that. Joop has no white mana. Would have to sack the Lotus for that. So, yeah, we definitely Animate attack here. Unless, of course, you've got a better option in hand. Ooh, Psionic Blast. 2 more damage here. Joan dropping to 11. But, I mean, all the threats of Joop are now gone. They're in the gutter. Untap, upkeep, draw. So, needs a good draw here. Ancestral Recall will be nice. Gonna tap for Urnham, perhaps? Urnham Jin. Yeah, that's a good draw. Oh, Urnham Jin. Is Urnham Jin going to take Joan to the cleaners? I mean, it's 5 toughness, which is hard if you're playing, you know, direct damage cards. That is almost always a 2-for-1. I mean, you could Animate Factory, swing in, he blocks it, 2 damage on it, play Bolt, get rid of the Ernie, but still, you lose 2 cards. The thing is, you have so much mana. If you go Wheel, yes, you deal some damage. Oh, Control Magic. So it was a Control Magic. Yeah, this is awesome here for Joan. Yeah, Control Magic coming in from the sideboard doing work. Yeah, Control Magic can really ruin Joop here. This is an awesome moment in the game for Joan. Gonna Animate for 2. 10 for Joan. 2 damage. Coming up, no, sacking. What are we going to see? Oh, Disenchant. Ooh, this is so painful for you, for Joan, I mean. Oh, man, I can feel it. It's like a kick in the nuts. I can feel it from here. That's so tough for Joan. I mean, it looked like that Control Magic was going to actually bring him the victory, but now it's going to be his demise with the Disenchant. Just crazy, you know. And you can't blame Joan for taking this risk. There's nothing wrong with that. And now he's almost forced to play the wheel. Wow, what a moment in the game. We saw that in game 1 too with that strip of the green source. What a game. Yeah, man. Joop seems to have everything he needs. Kurt Ape hitting the board 2-3. Passes turn. Gonna give it Forest Walk, which makes sense that the Ape has it. There's the block to chump. There's a land. I think I would have kept the land in hand, to be honest. Maybe I'm nitpicking, but it's better to pretend to have something good than just play that extra land, in my opinion. Let me know in the comments if you agree or disagree. Oh, there's the wheel. There's the wheel, baby. I've been waiting for this wheel for so long. And I understand that Joan's playing it out, but this could really work against him as well. So, Wheel of Fortune. Both players drawing 7 new, 7 fresh cards. Remember, Joan having 2 vices on the board. Ooh, and this is a slow hand for Joop. He's going to take some damage. What does Joan have? Maybe another vice? That would be ideal. Maybe some burn. There's a Chain Lightning there in hand. If you could Chain Lightning and Bolt and just kill that Urnham, maybe your vices will do the rest. What's going to happen here? What's going to happen? Yeah, Joop asking about cards in deck and stuff, and shatters and stuff, and well, it's up to Joe now. What a tense game here. There's a land. Are we going to see chain and bolt? I wouldn't be surprised. Yep. Going to get rid of the Urnham. What's that white card in hand? Could that be a balance? I mean, that draw 7 for Joop is horrible. So many lands, and you can only play out 1 land a turn. Could, of course, drop the Llanowar Elves at something. This is going to be tough. Yeah, asking about the amount of burn, I guess, in the graveyard. It's going to take his turn. 6 damage, ladies and gentlemen, going from 18 to 12. This is tough. Needs a really good draw. Okay, Ice Storm, at least a card you can play out. Yeah, balance in hand. Yeah, balance is not great here. Maybe you're just forced to also balance. I don't know, man. Hey, Purio, wie geht's? There we see Llanowar Elves. Gonna draw a card. Okay, that's Swords to Plowshares. I would have loved to have that the prior turn. This is so tough here. I think I would play Factory. At least Factory can, you know, it's some damage. Okay, is he gonna go for that balance play? No, he's gonna go here for Ice Storm. Trying to destroy some real estate and empty his hand. Look at this counterspell. Didn't see that coming. It's kind of hard, by the way, to assess the mana base of Juan because of all the altars. So it's or Joan. Just hard to determine, you know, if this is a good or a bad decision. I don't believe he's played out a land yet. I mean, the good news is as well, oh, he's got another Ice Storm? Does he have another Ice Storm? I mean, that's good. Then he can empty his hand a little bit more. You really want to get out of Vice range. And empty his hand a little bit more. 5 cards in hand. And, of course, having a sword. So you're kind of hoping for Juan to maybe play out a creature here. Juan also signaling, okay, 5 in hand. Okay, I know that now. This is crazy. So, round number 7, remember, this is for all the marbles. The winner advances to top 8. The loser advances to the bar. That's what we're playing here for. I don't know. Maybe you want to lose here. You just want to go to the bar. We've been playing Magic since 11 in the morning. And we're not done, not far from done. We haven't even started top 8. Anyway, round 7, Jones' turn. This is super tense. 5 cards in hand. Okay, there's a Factory. I mean, if he cannot use the swords, it's fine. He goes to 10. It's not like he's then in bolt range or anything. I think the Pendelhaven is going to be really good for Joop here next turn because you can pump your Llanowar to a 2/3. You can just attack with it. Because remember, a Factory with Summoning Sickness cannot pump itself. Yeah, and Joan, understandably so, taking a moment, realizing the importance of this turn. Gonna tap 2, gonna tap, yeah, what's he gonna do? Are we gonna see... Maybe, okay, there's a creature. I mean, this is not too bad for Joop, right? He can consider to just plow the Pixies away here. Plow the Pixies away. Attack with Llanowar with that Pendelhaven untapped. The problem, of course, is when you plow, you are giving him 2 life. That is true. But then you also don't take the damage. It's going to be really interesting to see what Joop's going to do in end step. Maybe there's going to be more creatures, though. Jones still in the tank. Yep, there's Chain Lightning. The good news for Joop, though, is the Chain Lightnings are not at his face. Oh, he's going to kill his own creature. Interesting. To be honest, I'm sure he's got his reasons, but I would have definitely plowed the Argovian Pixies here. I wonder why he did not do that. I cannot. You gain 1 life, yes, but come on. Also because the Pixies can block your Mishra's Factory. Planning a balance. Okay, that's a good. Okay, thank you. I didn't see that. Thank you. You're right. He's got the balance in hand still. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Balance time. Oh man. Oh wow. Wow. You're right. Getting value from the balance. Absolutely. He's going to keep just 1 card in hand. Yeah, 2 lands gone. Who cares? Wow. So I wonder, yeah, are you going to animate? Remember, his factory is summoning sickness still, so you could offer to trade here, swing in, and, you know, it's going to take the trade. Okay, so they're going to trade. I get this also from Joan, by the way. I mean, you're on 5, you don't want to go lower, and you're making a trade, which is actually fine. There's Llanowar Elves. But now Joop's out of cards. 2 cards for Joan after the draw. If he finds the right pickup here, it's all about finding the right cards. Both players are still very much in it. Of course, Joan Libet was back against the wall with 5 life and a game down. But I mean, 13 for Joop is also not too peachy. I really wonder what's in the hand if Joan would love to know it. Okay, passes the turn. Wow. It's great news for you, finding a card from the top. Okay, I missed that bolt. Actually got distracted here, so bolt on the Llanowar. That's not so great for you. There's 1 card in hand, 2 cards in hand for Joan. Yeah, working on a farm. Sweet. So both players trying to find something, and this is really a matter of who's got the most luck. This is a good draw. Who's going to draw a card? 2 cards in hand. Ooh, going to go for his graveyard. I guess he's got a regrowth. Yep, regrowth there. Is he going to pick up that Ernie? City of Brass in hand, completely useless here. You picking up the Ernie? The Ernie can be really good here. 2 attacks from the Ernie and it's game over. There's a land, gonna tap 2. What are we gonna see for 2? Regrowth. Oh, what's he gonna regrowth? Control Magic. Yeah, that was still in there. Oh. So that Control Magic is still gonna do it here. Oh, this is tough for you. This is the moment. Again, the game turns. Lots of twists in this game. Yeah, back-to-back regrowths for both players, and actually Joop creating the Control Magic play by Juan. What if Juan would have gotten the regrowth a turn before? It would have been completely different. Can swing in for 6, put him on 5. Oh my goodness, Joop really in trouble here. Drop to 5. Are we going to get a 1-1? I would love to see a game 3 here. Disenchant. Oh, it's a disenchant. Oh. That's a disenchant. That's a disenchant. Right? So he's like, you want to go into combat. Does it work that way? I don't think so. I think it's still alive. So before you go into combat, then he disenchants, and then he probably doesn't want to attack anymore. That's how it works exactly. The thing is with combat, you should actually say, and I said it today as well before, I think, I'm going into combat, do you want to do something? That's the moment that your opponent can respond. If you don't give him that option, he can say, hey, wait a moment, I want to do something before you attack. And that's what happened here. So, Joop disenchanting. I think I would have played a disenchant on upkeep, by the way, because you then have a chance that maybe Joan's going to find counterspell countering away your disenchant. Exactly. I think what happened, Patsk, is that Joan just went to attack. Oh, look at this. Wow. Time Twister. Time Twister can give the victory here to Joan. Divine Offering on one of the devices. That's a fantastic card to have. Wow. Wow. You going up to 6. This Divine Offering is golden. Crazy. We're still in this game. 5 versus 6. The winner is in it. The loser goes to the bar. Crazy magic. So the problem for Joan, and I mean, this is a good play by him, don't get me wrong. The problem is, Joop has white. That's the problem. That gives you access to so much instant shenanigans. Of course, Joan has burn. Joop's on 6. If Joan finds Bolt Chain, then if Joop then has swords, you know, he can still do it. But yeah, we're going to see. And there's the cut. 7. Yeah, no instance spells there for Joop. That's bad news for him. I think I'm not seeing an instant spell. Yeah, if he gets another Vice, absolutely right, Fardy Magoo. Very classy name. So you're right, Fardy. If he gets another Vice, if he gets enough burn. What is that red card in hand there? Is it a Fireball? Because that's also enough. Actually, 1 Bolt is enough. Joop is so close to dying here. He needs a lot of luck to stay alive, actually. Okay, red Elemental Blast. That's the card in hand. There's another red card. What can he do? There's a Curdate. Wow, this is tense. Does he have a Bolt? Oh, he's got a regrowth. There's nothing. Yeah, he could regrowth. Okay, he's got Sylvan. So it's not a regrowth. For a moment, I thought he had a regrowth, that he would regrowth Time Twister. That would be kind of crazy. Passes the turn. This is crazy. Yeah, gonna take 3, go to 3. Oh, is there a Bolt? If there was a Bolt, he would have played it out already, but it looks like Joop is playing with borrowed time. Then again, Jones on 5, right? He's got a lot of creatures he can start playing out. Needs to dump his hand. Oh, Black Lotus will help. Yeah, crazy stuff. Yeah, has to get Forest Walk first. So Forest Walk to the Argovian Pixies. That's why the dice is on the Pixie. Crazy stuff here, so they can attack for 2. Has Sarah Angel in hand, Llanowar in hand, so could deploy some creatures. Brain Geyser you don't want to use here. Let's see, okay, actually going to draw an extra card, okay. Time Walk, that's a good one. First going to attack here, giving Joan a hard option. I wonder if Joan's going to chump here. Or are you going to chump or go to 1? Yeah, I'm going to chump, makes sense. He's going to chump. Kurdib gone. Remember, Pixies has a force walk. Yeah, Joop has to empty his hand here. I mean, he can play a blocker, but remember, he's got the force walk. Ooh, is he going to go for the risky play? Go for Brain Geyser to try to find time walk. Would be pretty insane. Exactly, just going to play out some creatures, I assume. Also has regrowth. Yeah, Chaos Orb as well. So good Chaos Orb. And remember, you can flip on the Argovian Pixies because it doesn't have protection from artifacts. So, good Chaos Orb.
Maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know. Oh.
So this is a tense moment in the game. He has a lot of mana, so I think he can play under the Vice. I would be tempted, exactly. I would be tempted to flip here on the Pixies. I think that's what he's going to do. Activating that. Oh, mana drain. Mana drain. Okay, so mana draining away the Chaos Orb. It's a good mana drain here by Joan. Yeah, this is going to be intense. He could go regrowth Chaos Orb. It's an option. Flip again. Now remember, also has to think about cards in hand because of the Vice. So really needs to take his time. Has the Lotus still to sack for 3. I would be tempted, if it works mana-wise, to go regrowth Chaos Orb, flip on Pixies again. But I'm not sure if that works mana-wise. Also needs, and what I mean by that is that he can then empty his hand, because he's on 3. Oh, man. Crazy, crazy game. Gonna tap 3, 4. Are we gonna see Sarah Angel? Maybe. What is he gonna do with his mana? 5. Sarah Angel. Could still, oh yeah, he's got 5 cards in hand or 6? 6 in hand, okay. I mean, the thing for Joop is, if Joan finds a bolt, he's dead either way. So, you could take the 2 from the Pixies, go to 1. That doesn't matter. Thinking about sacking the Lotus here. Gonna go for regrowth. He is gonna go for Chaos Orb. Wow, he is gonna go for that play. Oh, and then he's also gonna dump the Landower. Okay, 4 cards in hand. I guess that works. He's just not gonna use the Chaos Orb. Untap, upkeep, draw. Can Joan find a burn spell? Then it's over. Well, not over. Then we've got a 1/1. Of course, also has the Sylvan to dig even deeper. What is that red card there? Is that red card a burn spell? If it's a burn spell, he's winning game 2. Remember, winning in winner goes. It's a shatter. Okay. There's no burn spell in that hand. No burn spell in those 3 cards. A blue card, a land, a shatter. Oh, this is so tough. And then, do you still want to attack if you're Joan? Oh, it's a Control Magic. Ooh. Control Magic is back again. That card's been so good in this match. Is it going to give him the victory? Could Control Magic. The Sarah Angel keep a Shatter open to respond on Chaos Orb activation. Yeah, true. Finding no burn is crazy. Crazy luck for Joop. Then again, unlucky for Joop that Joan keeps finding the Control Magic. I believe he's only playing with 1 Control Magic in the deck after sideboarding, so it's pretty nuts. Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see the Control Magic here. That makes the most sense to me. Or not. Is he first going to fire off the Shatter on the Chaos Orb? Yeah, he still has mana floating from the mana drain, exactly. Yeah, he's going to steal the Sarah, I guess. Going to take it back. Okay. Changing his mind. This really surprises me. Seems to be the right thing to do in my opinion, but let's see what else he wants to do. Okay, there's a regrow first. Maybe he wants to get back mana drain for backup. No. He's going to go for another line. Yeah, this also works. Going to go for Time Twister. Yeah, brilliant. But maybe, let me know, chat, what do you think? Would have Control Magic, is that a better decision? Yeah, of course, looking for bolts. That's true. So draw 7 can win you the game in 2 ways. You know, Joop's got 7 and take the damage, but of course you wanna find the bolts. I mean, if we look at the list, he's playing 4 lightning bolts and 3 chain lightnings. So he's got 7 options, 7 outs to give him the win. Plus the fact that Joop has 7 in hand can also give him the win with that Vice, or another Vice can also do it. Yeah, if you finds like disenchants and swords and that kind of stuff, it could backfire. Yeah, Joop is tapped, Pixie's unblockable, so he could attack for 2, put him on 1. Oh, this is a horrible hand for Joop. Yeah, he's gonna lose. I think he's gonna lose. Yeah, he stepped out, but you've got untap, upkeep, and then you can respawn. But there's the chain. 1-1. What a match this was. Crazy. 1-1. The good news for Joop is that he's on the play in the final game. But this was real old school Magic, if you ask me. I think both players did a great job. Yeah, I agree with you guys. So the fact that he was tapped out means that you can take some more risks. So 1-1, I believe, between these 2 players. Yeah, awesome game, and nothing is decided yet. Not sure how many minutes we still have. Not much, I think. Are these players helped by a draw? I don't think so. What a game. Joop here shuffling up. For all the marbles in game 3, Joop on the play. Winner goes to top 8. I mean, it's looking good here. Llanowar Elves turn 1, Ice Storm turn 2. That's pretty sweet for Joop. Let's see what Joan's cooking with. Kind of harder to see. There we see Llanowar Elves passing to Joan here. Let's see what he can do turn 1. Does he have a Curd Ape? That would be kind of sweet. No, Lightning Bolt. Okay, that's fine too. Getting rid of the Elf. Gonna tap 2. Yeah, there's also the Savannah Lions, I think, in the hand for you, coming in from the sideboard. Kind of nice when you're playing at a tournament organized by the Lions of Austria. Okay, and there we see an Argovian Pixies also by Joan. So both players having that Argovian Pixies on the battlefield. There's the attack, offering the trade. Joan taking the trade here. And the tap 3. There's an Ice Storm. Gonna pass turn. Okay, there's a Chain Lightning. Gonna tap 2. There's an Argovian Pixies. So it could go... Does he have another Ice Storm here? Then he could Ice Storm into Lions. I guess he doesn't. This places Savannah Lions. And what else? Passes turn. 2 cards in hand for you. I mean, this is actually looking kind of good for Joan here. He's got the chain lightning, could throw that onto the line exactly, then swing in for 2, and I believe he also has a Curd Ape there, but doesn't have double red though, so has to wait till next turn, I think. Yeah, exactly, passing turn. Yeah, the Mox is not what you want to find. 2 cards in hand for you. Yeah, this is bad, kind of flooded here. 1 card left. Shatter there found. There's the attack, going to drop to 16. There's Curd Ape. So next turn can start swinging in for 4. Oh man, passing turn again. It's not looking great here for you. Swing in for 4. Yoop dropping here to 12. There's the Sylvan. Another card. 3 cards now for Yoop. Yoop needs to find something good. Time Walk is not great, but hey, it'll get you 1. Oh man, planes from the top. What do I want to say? We'll get you 1 card closer to what you do need. Yeah, I have no idea who's drawn onto the Curd Ape. Oh man, it's looking very bad for Yoop here. He's already on 12. Jones still on 20. Can swing in for 4. Put him on 8. Psionic Blast there. Going to draw an extra card, I guess. Yeah, going to go to 16. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. There's the attack. Drop to 8. Yeah, it's looking so good for Joan. You've got Mana Drain in hand just past turn here, I think. That's what I would do. Want to keep Mana Drain open? There's Alana where else? Or are you going to Mana Drain here? You could consider Mana Draining. And a Psionic Blast on the life total of Yoop dropping to 4. Yeah, and Yoop just hasn't found anything. Just too many mana sources, really flooded. This is going to be really tough for him. Joan looking at his hand. Still has that mana drain as well. He's in such a luxury position. Pick the Mox Ruby here. Exactly. I was thinking the same thing to drain maybe the elf, but this works too. Attack for 4. That's it. Winning here. And Joan advancing to the top 8. Yeah, and that's the thing against such an aggressive deck. If you don't draw too many mana sources, you simply don't get the time to do your thing. So this is round 7, and I believe we're going to start the top 8 around 7 o'clock. Hey, thank you, Farty. Thanks for the support. Love it, love it, love it. Gates.
Finally made the 4-3 against Oli.
Nice. That's cool. That's cool.
Bad for him.
Yeah, man. No, man. Listen, he's won it 3 times in a row. He can take a hit. He's won enough Magic things. That's right.
And I have won enough side events.
Kijk, your troll deck was just unbeatable.
I will keep that. I will keep those. Did you get that?
Sorry?
I was looking through a guy's binder before, and then I told him they look suspect, like the power toughness. If they're fake. Yep. So he ripped them.
Hoppa! Getting some fake cards off the market.
Completely good.
Bijna.
Ja, Joep, je was zo dichtbij, jongen.
Ja, ik was heel dichtbij.
Maar die game 2 was zo fucking vet. Ja,
Ik was heel erg dichtbij.
en die daarna was je flooded, dus dan was het klaar.
Ja. Ja.
Yeah, please, please, please. I brought them for people, but nobody's eating them. I didn't bring them for me.
Well, just please.
Zijn deck. Ja, één. Oh, sorry. Dit is een deck.
then I threw my staff against the wall because I was pissed.
No problem, no problem.
So, for you, okay to make a complaint that you just stay here.
I would rather stay here.
Yeah,
but
stop. No, actually, this was simply the thing I wanted to talk with you an hour ago. When it's for you, it's okay. You want it here. I think it's nicer here also. Let's simply make it here.
It's going to be noisy, but that's also old school, right?
I just interrupted the student stuff.
Hey, you're doing really well with your deck. How did you do that? You were fucking high up in this fix.
Oh, I believe in one.
Oh, that's the natural. Oh, I thought you were higher. Yeah, I thought it was you.
I can be quite high.
Yeah, I know you can. I know you're a good player, but I mean, with
I'm
the
not
deck,
a good player. But
with the deck you were playing, I thought
the diamond wall is with the wall of earth and the pestilence.
But I guess it's not at all. I will check it later. I don't know. Doesn't matter.
It's not meant to be on the higher.
Beer. Yeah. No, exactly.
I will get you a beer, but I will.
Oh, thank you.
Very. On the stage, when we sit in a chair and get a left hand.
You got a land tax? It's signed by all the smart. Who did the first place? No. Top 8. I lost against Sony in the quarter. Timmy Spelman.
Ja, das war nicht so, das war schon das war absolut das habe ich schon, alles was da fehlt, habe ich schon gegessen. Ich habe schon gut aufgeguckt.
Das sind nur laut.
It's not a buffet. Come on. Why do you think it's me? Because I'm the organizer.
It's cockatrice deck. Yeah, I like your deck too. What was the name again? Jonathan.
I see the rookies and I just
yeah.
You make the choice.
Is that okay?
For me, it is your choice. It's completely okay.
I like the cockatrices. I think it's super cool.
Cockatrices are super cool. Yeah.
I know, I like it. It's cool. And LOL, isn't this LOL? What he's
Build a deck.
And it's got a good deck name.
It is a reincarnation.
Everyone, we will do the prizes today in the top 8 announcement. I will just do it inside, so it will be scrapped a little bit, but please all come inside. We will manage it for now. There's one table. Everyone can select the card. At first, we will announce the top 8, and then the ninth person can pick the first card.
I like it. I love it. I love that it shows. It's one of those cards you hardly ever see. It's really nice to see someone playing with it. What I also like is I was also looking for a deck that was doing well.
The funny thing was I was playing against it, I never saw any of his never. Wow. Against Local Platform, a big part of the decks.
Yeah, there are a few other decks I really like.
So it's up to you.
But hey. Wahrscheinlich, ja. Keller. Also Erdgeschoss und da, wo du reingehst ins Lokal, ist ja dieser Abgang. Ja, passt. Schön. Ja, es war daneben schon. Ja, aber dann muss ich einfach wegdrehen. Ja, cool. Ja, das passt.
Also, vielleicht, so. Das Ding ist, irgendwann mal Pitch, das ist okay. Und dann will ich auch, okay, wenn man hier noch wegdreht und sagt, okay, nein, das ist nicht. Das ist voll okay. Und jetzt ist einfach weg, aber das heißt nicht, dass ich testen oder so. Ich bin so wirklich offen, aber nicht so viel. Das war urlustig heute. Jedes gerade Spiel war für den Arsch, jedes ungerade Spiel war urgeil. Also das ungerade Spiel habe ich so geile Games gehabt und jedes gerade Spiel war so, okay, Mana Screwed oder Fucked oder Fucked oder Fucked. Also so, nicht einmal wenn ich gute Hände, also es war einfach nur Fucked. Ja.
Ich habe 3 gespielt. Wurde mal lustiger die Spiele, aber ja, das war ganz nett.
Was ist denn bei mir?
Ich hab ab und zu was gewonnen. Diese 3-4. 3-4?
Ja, das sind wir 3-4.
Für das Deck.
Falls jemand am Montag mit dem Nachtzug nach Berlin
Der Marc hat mich gerade angerufen und er hat gesagt, er hat sich die normale Überweisung getätigt. Der überweist bei mir 140 für normalen Versand. Also ja, muss man leider vielleicht umsonst herkommen. Alles gut dann. Warte kurz, das erste Mal
I've not been disqualified. I know, because I think it. Yeah, fuck you. It's a fuck you card. It's just my. Yeah. Everybody knows it exists now. That's right. So, did you it was uninterrupted by me. Yes. Yes, you know why? No, I've been playing half the games after I've been really near to be positive. You know why? Not that I because I've been shitting my ass off from 4 o'clock to 7 o'clock in the morning. So I said, okay, I'm gonna go from the metro to the app, take some pills, keep it low until 12 o'clock. And then we'll see. Then we'll see. But since 12 o'clock, I don't know. Yeah, I'm 46, so it's not going to be as long. But still, if they are going longer, then I'm going to get So I played today. I played Origins from Viennageddon I played Viennageddon list from Yorick. Yeah. With 2 changes. I had today 7 games. Every game with one ship. Really was
Tim? Tim?
Oh, sorry. Yes, okay.
That's why I'm talking to you.
Okay.
I come from outside.
Yeah.
Ach du mal Foto von A. Doch 8 Foto muss man dann gleich sortieren.
Okay, so we got Stefano and Konstantin.
Everyone, please shut the fuck up. Yes, we need the top 8 for a photo. Stefano, Konstantin, John, Gabriel, Jiri, Frederick, Philip, and Patrick. Top 8. Move your ass here. Yes.
Wir brauchen kein Echo. Aber ich.
1, 2, 3. The one with the cup. Yeah, right. Okay. We have to go.
I think maybe Jin, because he hasn't been on the thing.
Okay, yeah.
Let's do Jin.
Have you created a folder where you put in all
Yeah.
the... Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now because now it's the easiest to do it.
Yeah. Okay, so we are picking John versus
Jin. Gini, sorry, Gini first February.
The weird Czech pronunciation, that's Jirshi.
Jirshi.
Yeah, because normally there should be a thingy on top of the R, but that makes it a J. So it's Jirshi. Jirshi Jihad.
Wait, let me put it in the system already. Oh, this is also a nice one actually. Let's do Gini. Let's do Gini.
Are you choosing based on how nice the picture looks?
Yes. Now, and on what we haven't really seen on the screen yet, and also I like aggressive decks. Because that is really tense when you, for example, 2 control decks against each other. It's going to be a long game. So we can do that later, you know, that's maybe going to happen. So Jiri against Frederick.
Do you want me to sit them in a specific order or?
No, that's okay. I'll just adjust. Thank you.
Someone needs to keep that herd of cats together.
Yes, absolutely.
And have the power of the Minotaur. So, top 8 players.
Hey, I'm happy with $20. We're going to run into the top 8. If you want to support the show, by the way, you can do that. Check out patreon.com/Timmy Talks, or of course make a donation. It's very much appreciated. And it's very noisy, as you can hear. It's a lot of buzz going on, but we're about to run into the top 8. Dat is ook wel weer leuk. Ja, ze zeiden van, als je afsluiten, dat ik naar beneden ging. Als ze dat wilden, dan is dat goed geweest. Ik zei, ja, liever laat je het staan. Ik vind het gezellig.
Was passiert? Das Package von euch kommt an irgendeine andere Adresse. Das ist so klar, dass ich gestern irgendwas bekommen habe und da war der Inhalt, der versprochen wurde, nicht drin.
Ich kann sagen, die haben damit nichts zu tun.
Ich freue mich trotzdem, dass wir hier irgendwas bekommen. Weil alles, was wir kriegen, ist besser als nichts.
Dus we gaan al beginnen ook. Oké.
Die Leute schon. Ich meine, das finde auch ich schon.
Ik moet even kijken wie Jiri is.
Das wäre wahrscheinlich vielleicht den Eltern schenken oder so, dass die Aufmerksamkeit wird. Bei mir ist das zu schwer, ich will das nicht. Ich bin so ein degenerierter Mensch, der die Weine geht nicht, ich kann nicht Magic spielen, weil ich schreibe nicht, dann denke ich einfach unmöglich. Das ist eine von den wenigen Sachen, die ich Ich habe gelernt, das war halt beim vorherigen. Ja, aber ich meine, 39 ist real. Ja? Das heißt, wenn es nur dreckig ist. Ja. Oder. Kann noch mehr, der. Ja, ich kann nicht durch. Wie heißt das schön?
Hey, heute war ich wieder Fotograf, zum Spiel auf
Okay. Okay, so we have the Czech Jiri. He's also called the J-Man, back in his hometown of Prague. You know, I'm a big fan of the Czech Republic. I lived there for a while. It's a great place. Dva pivo, prosím. That's what you need to know when you're there. The Czech player is on, I believe, on the right. Or not. You want to co-commentate?
Stefano!
Let me make space and then you can... Ja, dat kan ook. Ik weet alleen niet of de judge... Ga hier zitten, ja. Hij gaat er niet zitten.
Moeten we even zorgen dat iemand mij een glas witte wijn brengt? Dan komt het helemaal in orde.
Ja, of je haalt wijn en dan... ik weet wel op je pas.
Of zijn we niet aan het beginnen?
Nee, we zijn aan het schudden nu nog.
Oké, ja, dan ligt u maar bij mijn jasje en dan kom ik er zo aan. Wil jij nog wat?
Nee, want bier hebben ze hier toch? Ja. Ik hou hier wel zo'n biertje. Dankjewel man. Okay, so I'm trying to get a co-commentator for the top 8. Frederick versus the J-Man. Well, I mean, did you miss most of it? Good question. We started at 11 in the morning, so I am peachy right now. And we now have reached the top 8, which I'm happy with. We're on schedule. I don't know what the schedule is, but we're on it. And yeah, this is for all the marbles, you know, top 8. It's serious stuff. And I think Frederick is a local, I believe. And Jiri, the J-Man, the Jiju, he's from Prague. He's from the Czech Republic. Okay. Not sure what happened there.
we have otherwise an alcohol free beer.
So yeah, so I mean, you missed a little bit, but not everything. Not sure what's going on in this top 8 match, but I guess these players will eventually start playing, question mark. So I believe that Frederick's playing with set strolls, kind of a controlling thing. Yiri, Jizzy, the J-Man. What is he playing? Let me have a look. Okay, he is playing a very aggressive deck. Serendips, ATOC, aggressive stuff. So yeah, I mean, Jiri, I think in this matchup is going to be the aggressor. See if both players keep their first hand. There they go. Mock Sapphire entered the chat. Vice turn 1. That's what you want to do in life. Another Vice. Wow. Full on pressure for Frederick. Has to empty hand. Taking 6, 14. This is tough. This is tough for our local player. Does find a Mox. Has Soul Ring in hand, so can really empty his hand here. Sapphire to start with. What's next? Stripping the plateau. Soul Ring follow-up, question mark? Exactly, Soul Ring follow-up. So hand already as good as empty. So devices did work, but not that much. Let's see what the J-Man can do. Just a pass. Look at that. I think Frederick's going to take over here. Also finding Shatter ideal. Does he have a red source? Could go Shatter, take care of Sapphire. That's what I would do. Is that City of Brass in hand? I guess not. Is that? Yes, it is. Oh, we call this the pain train. Dang it. Oh, the mana source is gone. This is a tough moment here for the J-Man. Does find a land from the top. That's good. Volcanic Island passes turn. Loa, not very useful at this board. Could go, I believe I see a Nevinyrral's Disc. Would you go Disc here? Just passes turn. Wants to keep Counter Magic open. Probably going for a control, waiting to draw Sedge, put pressure on. Yeah, this is a moment. What can Yiri do with just a single mana? 11 life for Frederick. Finding a City of Brass. Okay, so finding some lands. Can he make it work? In the tank right now. First quarter final match. And we got 48 people at the moment joining us here for this top 8. Yeah, I agree, Sentinel. There was a strong start from the J-Man, but didn't last. 19 now, going to tap 2. What are we going to see? Perhaps an ATOC here. Copy Artifact, though. What's he going to copy? Soul Ring, probably. This is always tough with Copy Artifact. You don't know it 100%. See what's going to happen? Yeah, welcome to the stream. Yeah, that falls over there.
Is he there? Is that one advice?
No, I think he's copying Soul Ring here. And Frederick actually did a really good job at not taking any vice damage anymore. He's really controlling. He's got Counterspell, Mana Drain in hand. He's got Nevinyrral's Disc that he maybe is going to play here. Yeah, it's going to be the Disc, I think, with counter back of Nevinyrral's Disc hitting the board. So I guess Frederick sounded like a Troll Disco brew. Pass his turn. And I mean, Yidi is playing, A-Talk, Surrender Defeat.
But he'll be
Dip top.
He'll be in a very unfortunate position from now on, or from next turn
Yes,
on.
yes.
Because he has to commit to the board, because he's losing from this position. But he can't commit to the board because whatever he commits,
Yeah, it's gonna get blown up. Yeah, and he can if he finds a shatter, he can play a shatter on disc. It'll get countered. He doesn't know that, of course. It's a really tough position. It's gonna happen.
Will he try to resolve a draw 7? No, just an 8-0.
But then you give more value. He's actually going to counter. I'm a little bit surprised by the counter spell.
But now there's an opening, perhaps for the shatter.
Yeah, because you got one floating still.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have countered here. I would have just said, great, more value for my disc. Yeah, are we going to see shatter? Are we going to see shatter? That would be something. That's a big question. Disenchant. Well, same. Oh! This is oh man, this is a moment in the game.
I mean, effectively the A-Talk was a disenchant as well, right? Because as soon as you attack with the A-Talk, and it can eat the...
Yeah, but I'm like, pop the disc, destroy everything on sight. That was my view with that A-Talk.
Yes, but then it becomes a disenchant. The A-Talk becomes the disenchant.
Yeah.
So you might as well counter the A-Talk.
You think so? But then you get rid of a Soul Ring. The Vices can maybe withdraw 7 be a problem later. You do get to keep your Soul Ring and Sapphire. I guess he wants to keep those. Yeah, maybe you're right.
No.
There's a chain. That's the thing, Jiri really playing a burn deck.
Yeah. You can lose to those.
Exactly, like if you're in 7.
Like someone at this table just did.
You can get burned out easily. Are we going to see another burn spell here? Going to tap 3, Psionic Blast perhaps. Yeah, Psionic Blast, there we go. You know, these decks are not the most creative, but they work. Okay, there's Mana Drain.
Is he going to do anything with the mana?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think he's just looking for a set to put some more pressure on. Can at least animate Factory, right, with one of the mana. Yeah, now it's gone out of the pool after combat, so 13. I mean, maybe 7 is enough, but he doesn't have a lot of pressure on the board.
Is he still holding a counterspell?
No.
That's the question. Because
you mean Frederick?
Yeah, because
I don't think so.
If Yuri ever finds an opening for a draw 7,
he wins it. Yeah.
That'll be tough to
Uh-oh, what are we going to see? A-Talk? Demonic. He could go for draw 7, no counterspell. So he could go for draw 7. Is that what you would do?
You must, right? I mean, you can just get the ancestral, but oh, he's skipping the twister.
Really?
Yeah. He's going for the ancestral boring.
Skipping the ancestral, I think.
Go for the high upside play, my man.
I think he's thinking. I think he's thinking about it. You put him on 1. You'll give him 1 chance with 8 cards. And maybe you'll draw some burn as well.
Yeah, some instance.
And what did he pick now? Oh man, hard to say.
I'd still do it when I'm at 12. We didn't see the land drop, right? Or was the lower the land drop for the turn?
I think the lower was the land drop. But I'm not sure, but I think so. There we go.
He's doing it, he's doing it.
And still there is
Twister
no
time,
crumble.
wheel time.
There's still no crumble.
No, but there's a wheel.
There's a wheel. Wheel's good.
Wheel of fortune. Bolt here, bolt to the face. Actually, taking the damage for the bolt, I think I wouldn't have done it.
Going to 6.
I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have played the bolt.
6 is a bit of a magic number.
6 would be the end. In game 1 for Frederick, well, we'll see.
6 is the beginning and the end.
Yeah.
This is the end.
My friend.
The time is near. I think I wouldn't have fired off that bolt, to be honest, and being on 7, because then at least you get a turn.
We need to be serious. I think it's muscle memory that he took the bolt out.
Yeah, wasn't thinking about it.
It's muscle memory, he took the balls out.
Yes.
Just repeat this, please, for me.
He's doing it.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
I'm gonna fuck up this commentary again.
But they have they have discussion about the land drop. Yeah, I think you already played the land. I think that's true. I think it's true.
You think it's true?
What do you think?
He drops the balls.
Oh, he did play out the land. Okay.
Does he
There's a
drop
volcanic.
the ball?
Oh,
Will he
there's a
do
ruby.
the double bolt? That's the question now.
Oh, there's a power sink on the ruby.
On one side.
Power sink on the ruby.
Ah, interesting.
Power sink on the ruby.
So you're offering Frederick a way to empty his hand here, right?
At least he's not emptying his balls.
No, but
You don't know that. You don't know that.
You don't know that. Maybe
we do know that because his hands are above the table.
Maybe he's one of those multitaskers.
Yes, he's one of the multitaskers.
Damn those multitaskers.
Yeah.
There's a bolt. Gonna go to
There
3.
is, he's emptying the ball.
That's the game. So game 1 going here to the J-Man from the Czech Republic. Boom.
See you guys tomorrow.
I don't know how to pronounce Jiri, especially. Do you know how to pronounce if you're? Yiri. Yirshi. Yirshi, that's also Thai for female. Yeah, Yirshi.
Yeah, that's right. Well played. So, yeah, and now welcome to the podcast, Martin. And as usual, at the top 8, he's gonna drag the Nivio down to the feet, just like last year. Like he was drunk and he was rambling about crumble.
But last year we had internet problems. This year it seems to be okay with the connection.
Okay, so this
People can enjoy all the quality content.
By the way, I just had a $20 donation by Farty Magoo.
Farty Magoo, yeah. Nice.
And it was,
That's perfect. He just signed in from last year and said, yeah, the drunk guy is on again.
I would appreciate it if more people can, support us like Farty Magoo. I would, because I haven't paid my tab yet, and I got like some serious.
Farty, we support you. Just blow another out, okay?
Yeah, we need. And I mean, we have 45 viewers, so that's not nothing. That's not nothing.
It's not nothing.
It's serious.
Party,
It's
you can
serious.
do more.
Yeah.
You can just pull one out.
Yes. If everybody would buy us a cocktail, that would be awesome, right? That would be great.
Yeah, but you don't want everybody's cocktail in your mouth.
It's okay. Yeah, that's okay. So what do you think sideboard wise from these two players?
What they are playing? Let's
Okay, so we've got Yidi is playing.
He's playing is like
Dip Talk.
It's a dip top. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, and then we've got. I've got Frederick. I don't have a list, but he's playing like Troll Disco. It seems.
Troll Disco. Okay, perfect. So that's.
So we could see some blue elemental
blast
blast
play
from Yidi.
against asshole play.
Yeah.
So perfect.
So red blast, blue blast, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But if I would go to red disco, what's a good play against red disco?
Well, more artifact removal for the discs, right?
Yeah, I think Artifact Blast would be great here.
If he plays it. I don't think he does.
Yeah, but Artifact Blast would be great. Nobody expects on Artifact Blast.
Awesome.
It's an awesome card.
Awesome.
An awesome card. If you play Artifact Blast, it's like, ooh, what the fuck happened?
What the fuck's going on? Yeah, that would be.
And it would have been, for example, if you Artifact Blast a disc, it's like 4 mana for shit. For
Artifact Blast can be good.
Can be really, really weird in this.
But we could also see red blast, blue blast battle.
Yeah, red blast, blue blast, but that's expected. I think that's expected.
Absolutely.
So Yiri is taking his black vices out, probably.
Because he's on the draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think. I'm not thinking that's a good call. Is it a good call to take out the black vices?
And maybe if you take out the vices, you can also take out the Aether.
I wonder if he's going to put in terrorists against the Sedge. That's an option, obviously.
Yeah. But I would put in the earthquakes. You know what? Because the earthquakes can
More pain.
More pain, more finishes.
Yeah,
it could be the finishers. So you want the finisher in the hand. Yeah, the second game is gonna drag. It's gonna be like a cheap hole. It's gonna drag a long time.
It's gonna take a long. Okay.
Yeah. And if you have an earthquake and then you pull the earthquake for the first time just to sweep the board, and then you build up, and then you take the second earthquake for the boom. Yeah, that's it. It's a finisher. The first one is like wipe the shit out of the hand. The second is like
I think Yidi's deck looks a lot like the winner of last year, by the way.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. And I think Frederick.
Nobody likes copycats.
He's not playing white, I think. Frederick.
No white power.
Which I like. I think it's nice.
It's good to be in Austria and play no.
But then again, he's playing super controlling. Lots of counter magic. I find counter magic against these fast decks is not always ideal.
I don't know if you want to play counter magic.
Do we see that Loa, by the way? Opening hand Loa.
You play counter magic and you're not a fast deck. You know, you have to decide. I'm not a fan of counter burn.
Do we see? Oh no.
I see a Loa.
Yeah, Loa is insane. Chaos Orb also for Frederick.
Yeah. He just destroys a Loa and this is gonna be. Oh damn. That's why I hate this card.
That is where Vice could come in handy.
Yeah.
Right? So we're going to see if he kept it in.
Yeah. Or even just a fucking strip mine. I always keep.
Of course.
If I have in second game, even if I don't, even if the hand is shitty, I keep the strip mine, because you always have to react to the fucking lower. The lower kills you in every deck. Every deck, the lower kills you, because it's so much.
Of course, card advantage, but Underworld Dreams is a nice answer as well.
Yeah, but I think our Wise would be great against Loa. If he would keep it in. So we'll see.
Let's see if GD's
But did you see the mat? Did you see the mat?
Yeah, it's beautiful. The mat is amazing.
The mat is.
The details in the mat.
Details. You have to look around. For example, at the one waist, and there is a Suchi in there. Yeah. Look at Kaiser Franz as bust.
Yeah,
all the
Moxen.
All the Moxen. Yeah.
So there we see the Loa.
Finally they started. They were shuffling longer than the fucking rain of Kaiser Franz.
Yeah, on Kaiser Franz, yes.
Jesus.
Shuffling.
And he ruled for over 7 years.
Yeah, oh god, this is.
They're not the quickest of cats.
This is bad bullshit. There are two.
But remember, Giri took a mulligan, right? So he has to wait a bit longer.
Yeah, but this is still bullshit. This is still bullshit. Yeah, it's
7.
We're gonna draw another card. Yeah. Oh,
This is shit.
I think it
So much shit. I hate this card so much.
I think it's good for the burn player here because he's gonna burn.
Both players have it.
No,
it's
no,
fine.
it isn't. It isn't. It isn't good for the burn
No?
player. You know why? Because the burn player says, okay, I don't want to keep a hand of 7. I want to spill out my hand and I want to.
Yeah,
I
okay.
wanna
He
push
wants
it.
to play fast, you mean?
Yeah. The best card for a burn player is the rack.
But I mean, we do have, of course, that Chaos Orb in hand for Frederick, so.
Pulling up the Chaos Orb for the lower.
No, he's not
Oh
doing.
yeah, it's gonna do the Mishra thing.
The lightning bolt.
Nice. Holding the Mishra, nice. Denying 1 mana, perfect.
He just turned his Mishra into a healing salve.
Yes.
I think that's correct.
Pretty cool.
4, 5, 6, 7. And activate the lower. Go to 8.
Card 8, yeah.
At least it's symmetrical right now.
Yeah, it's fair, right? They both have it.
At least it's right now. Right now it's symmetrical. At least it's fair. It's gonna, is it a workshop? I think it's a workshop, or is it a mission?
It's a factory, yeah, it's a factory.
I don't see it right now from the side.
Alright, so now we have libraries and factories.
It's a typically old school game.
Yeah,
no
kind of what
colors,
you
libraries, factories.
kind of what you expect in the top 8 match,
Yeah,
right?
it's like,
yeah.
fuck it, we don't play colors.
No creatures, because creatures suck, so we just
You
play
need to go to
everything.
7 to draw again, right?
Oh, what is he doing? Should he first
No,
draw?
no, he should draw. What's he doing?
Well, he's counting his cards now 5 times, so I'm sure he's fine. 2, 4. I guess he's got.
Oh,
he's got 8.
Yeah, it's gonna play.
Yeah.
It's gonna play the Chaos Orb. Does he?
Would you not draw a card this turn, but activate Chaos Orb to make
I
sure
would
that
activate
your
the
opponent
Chaos
can?
Orb for the lower.
Yeah.
I would go for the
What
lower.
if Yiri has,
Yeah,
disenchant?
no,
or
he has
something?
disenchant mana open, so you can't.
Yeah. So you wouldn't.
Or
You wouldn't
shatter.
take the
No,
risk.
No, you can't.
I would go.
Especially because if nothing happens, you draw a card yourself, it's fine.
No, but still, you go for the lower. It's every turn one.
Yeah,
one
but if you do any shatters in response.
Yeah, so what? Then he shatters your Mishra's factory, he shatters another valuable piece.
Yeah, but then you haven't drawn a card, and he's gonna card.
But you have to.
That'd be a blowout.
You have to pull the counterplay.
We'll see. Well, he's got Shatter now. He's got 8 in hand now, right?
Somebody has to be
Or
aggressive
9.
in this game.
Yeah, true. But usually the person that is the most aggressive the first loses.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, but somebody
So,
has to be.
Yeah.
And usually the guys that are aggressive have the more fun in the game.
That is also true.
Sitting there and like,
Oh.
I'm gonna counter this shit, I'm gonna counter this shit.
And then they lose.
The gloom from the sideboard for just a few cards in the deck of GD.
For the sideboard. Oh,
For
man.
2 disenchants, I think he plays.
Yeah, but this is great against the
Balance?
Mishras. And it's great against saving the Chaos Orb. Because paying 4 for a disenchant.
Yeah.
5 of them.
5, even it's 5. It's crazy. You're not gonna
So he
do
could.
that.
In response. Is he in response gonna not play a disenchant?
The thing is, why do these decks always get to the top 8?
Yeah, but now he's gonna flip, right? In response.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is a good play, or am I missing something?
He could at least.
So he's gonna flip.
Flip the lower for the lower. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but now he can because otherwise.
Otherwise
he
he
would have
loses.
been disenchanted. Yeah.
Has to hit it though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess it's a hit.
Nice. It's a hit.
It's pretty sloppy, but it's a hit.
No, but I like this technique. I used it today. I like this technique. I'm new to the Chaos Orb flipping because I'm.
So you
I'm-
finger the Chaos Orb.
Yeah, I finger the Chaos Orb. Yeah. You know why?
Sweet.
Because I'm poor.
Yeah. Ooh, Ancestral Recall.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. So he finally got rid of the Loa, and then he's got an Ancestral Recall up his sleeve. This is good.
You still he cannot draw.
4 lower. That's perfect. I'm still, it's so boring, this game. I'm sorry, there's nothing happening. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna put this, yeah, I'm gonna, it's just a fucking Mexican standoff.
It is a Mexican standoff.
It's just like, yeah, that's a German border, that's a Polish border. Yeah, we're gonna put guns. There are no guns anymore. It's a fucking Michel's factory. Where is the power? Where's the aggression? Nowhere.
Well, you could animate factory swinging.
Where is the aggression here? There is no aggressive creature. There is just manlands. You know what? There is no aggression.
It's a control game.
He's going in for free.
Yeah. No, he's going on for 2. Now
He's got a pump.
Yeah, he's got a pump. But he's going in for 2 at the declare attack. I'm sorry. Am I 2? Am I 2?
This is okay.
And I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see that.
Yeah, can you see it?
There is nothing to see. It's just a fucking control game.
So people are asking, don't see too many people playing the deck anymore. Did people get bored?
Yeah, it is.
Of the deck? I mean, I still see it though. I think it won a few weeks ago at our tournament. Old Man of the Sea.
Yes, it wins the tournament, but is it fun?
To see some play.
Is it fun to watch? I think that I think in the old school community there is a commitment. There's a common understanding. Sorry, not a commitment. It's a common understanding that the deck, if you play it right, if you're a good pilot, then the deck wins every fucking tournament. That's right. Yeah.
I think
about
I think
70 to 80% the deck wins every tournament if you're a good pilot of the deck.
Yeah, but that's also the story. I mean, many not so good pilots pilot the deck, and that's embarrassing.
Yeah.
But we see a lot of creatures now on the battlefield, by the way. We see Set, we see Atox.
Yeah, so they finally can do something.
They can do some combat. I think the Atox looking pretty good.
The troll and the goats.
I think the Atox is on the rise here, personally, because you could.
It's got some food.
It's got some food, yeah.
Yeah, but the Sedge can regenerate.
Yeah, if Yidi wore it in his terrors, that would be really good right now.
Yeah, that would be.
Right, if you fire off a terror, you got loads of damage coming in.
Ooh, there's a Wise in. Kept his Wises in.
So this, again, right, we discussed Vice against Loa, that's great.
Yeah, it's perfect. The Wise against Loa is perfect. But is he challenging his Loa right now? Is he channeling it? Or is he down to 5 or 6?
No, I think he's still got plenty.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that 6 in hand, maybe?
6 in hand, so he's channeling his Loa, so it's gonna be 7 and 3 damage, yeah.
He's in the tank. We call this in the tank.
Yeah, it's still the most cheatiest way to lose free life, you know. Being there drawing a card, you're gonna lose free life.
So what's he gonna do?
It's 3, 4.
Well, he tapped the jet for the Vice, right? It's tapping 3. Okay,
Oh,
Psyblast.
Psyblast, yeah.
To the dome then? Yeah, to the dome, okay. It's not a good sign if you're Frederick if they start playing direct damage to your face.
Yeah. That's right, yeah.
Tap
It's gonna
some
take
more.
4
What's he
more.
gonna do? Another Psyblast?
No,
Okay, a wheel.
wheel.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna wheel. Perfect play. I think it's a perfect play. I mean, it gives the lower player the card, the hand of 7. He can activate again after untap, but still he can.
But Frederick already had 6 in hand, right?
Yeah. So it's not that much.
And Yuri was looking at timely lands.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, now he's probably gonna get burned in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's. I think that's what he's counting on.
Yidi already a game ahead, so it's looking very good for him.
What's the count? 15 to 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, 15 to 13. Yeah, 13. 13 you can start to count.
Yeah, and he's gonna take a hit of 3 probably with the Vice, right? Drop to 10.
Take the 8. The 8 is 6. 8 if you take the black Vice. If you take 8, and if you animate the Michel's Factory, it's 10. Yeah, so that's great. If you go for 10, if you go for the 8, it's 10, and you only have 1 fucking lightning bolt, then it's game with 13.
This is gonna be
so.
Okay. So apparently he saw the top card or anything, so they asked him to shuffle it. Okay.
Yeah. So that's potential. It's potential 10 to 13 damage from one fucking attack.
It feels like a slow-paced game, doesn't it?
Yeah.
A lot of things just take very long. Or like, that's one of the things I like when I see Ollie play. He plays very quick.
Yeah.
But that's of course when you're a professional. That's it's a bit easier, I guess, to see the lines. I'm sure I would play slower as well.
But still, Ollie can always play his deck. But this year he challenged himself, and I think he hit his limit this year.
Going unpowered. But anyway, Frederick took the damage. He's on 10, right? Drawing an extra card with Loa. So 8 in hand.
I'm fucking interested in what's happening with the Satchel right now. Because the Satchel is his lifeline.
The Satch is holding the fort, exactly.
The Satchel is his lifeline.
If that Ato can go through.
If the Satch somehow dies, I'm not sure how, but if it dies, like for example, if there is a red elemental in his hand, and the Satchel goes boom, it's like game.
He is counting. Uh-oh. Does he have a fireball or something?
That would be freaking awesome.
Also has soaring in hand still, so...
soaring in hand? Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah,
Ooh, Sengir Vampire. I like that.
Sengir.
That's cool. Sengir in the top 8. That's sweet.
Yeah, Sengir is always nice.
I mean, maybe this deck has more meat to it than we give it credit for. I don't have a deck photo of Frederick, so that's why I have no idea. But seeing the Sengir is pretty sweet.
Sengir is still not castable, I don't think. Or with the Lotus, but that's it. Oh,
he's got the Mox Jet and he's got the Underground Sea, so he can cast it.
He's going in.
Wow.
Really?
Wow.
That's...
what would you do here?
Does he have a Terror in hand? Does he have a Terror in hand?
Block second Mox?
He could cast the Terror from the Mox Chat.
It's a very interesting moment.
Yeah.
Or just take 3, go to 12.
Yeah.
Right? It's not that
low.
low.
The 3. No, you don't block with the 8. Come on.
He's blocking?
Don't be silly. Go with the 8. Go full retard next turn. Come on.
If you're blocking here, I assume you're sacking.
No, you're not, because this Satchel, what is...
Yeah, so 3/4. Regenerate.
Oh, why? That's 13. That's his life. That's his out. Why is he doing that?
Well, I mean, he's got the factory still to use as well. I guess he's going to use Lotus here to play Sengir. Yeah, and he's got another Setch in hand, right? So he's going to go Setch. I mean, Frederick's taking over control here.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
There's another Setch.
Yeah, but you don't know that. Why do you sack that?
Yeah, I think I would have taken the 3 as well, down to 12, but then again, it's a good attack by Frederick, knowing what he could play.
For Frederick, it's a good attack, but at the blockers, you don't block that. You take the 3 and be a man.
But yeah, it's going to be tough here for Jiri.
Yeah,
for sure.
Right now, it's the tide has turned. The tide did turn. Because the Sengir and there's another Satch. There is...
I saw him the
Difficult.
last time at Viennageddon 2022, and he had been to the top 8, but he disappeared. And this was the last time I saw him, and today he came back.
That's interesting. There are 2 Mishras. There's 1, 2, 3 Mishras.
He just disappeared.
Do I see 3 Mishras?
Yeah, 3 Mishras for GD and 2 Mishras for Frederick, both tapped for Frederick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The thing is...
And he's back in top 8.
How...
Just continuing where he left off.
He's doing shit.
All of a sudden, it's just looking really tough for Jiri. Yeah.
This turn had turned the tide. But there is still a soul. There is so much fodder for. If he just wouldn't play a Berserk, it would be so great.
Yeah, true.
There's a fucking green Berserk for Atok and he would eat through this all controlly shit on the other side. And another Black White.
Doesn't matter though, Frederick only having 2 in hand.
There's 3.
It's food, I guess.
Yeah, it's just food. It's just it just fires. It just fires. It just fires the other one. It's just a 2/2.
I gotta take a piss, and I'm sure when I get back,
the game is gone.
the game will be decided, right?
So We're gonna take over.
You guys have to take over.
Yeah, there is a demonic tutor. Oh, there's a demonic tutor. Timmy's gonna take a piss, and we're gonna take a piss on this stream.
And finally, something is happening.
Yeah.
Is Crumble
No,
happening?
Crumble is not happening yet. But there are 3 black whites and an ATOG on play.
Is he going to go for the draw 7?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
With
I'm
the
not
3
sure.
black vice,
It's gonna be. It would be bonkers.
it would be good though.
It would be bonkers. Yes. It would be one fucking bolt, and then the game is gone. The game is gone. That's perfect. They're playing 3 vices and then
I mean, unless Frederick finds a bunch of instants.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if this is 9 damage for sure. And there is only a jet and underground sea open, so he has 2 manas open. That's. I don't think there is much out.
Do you play anything now into a potential power sink, which is, if he plays it out, it's 3 less damage? Or do you just say, let's first see you take the 9?
Yeah. I think let's take him the 9. It's gonna be the 9, and he's gonna have a full hand. We don't know what the hand is. We don't see the hand. Nobody sees the hand. The opponent sees the hand. That's 7-1.
Okay, so he did play something into the power sink.
Yeah.
Which apparently wasn't there, because otherwise.
It still is. It's 2 mana. It's a City of Brass, every color, and it's a jet. This is gonna be. This is gonna hurt. And upkeep, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. I mean,
on-tip upkeep. That's 9 damage.
But he can. Is there blue stuff that he can target with Red Elemental Blast? I don't think so. There's no blue stuff on
There's
board.
no blue stuff on board.
Yeah.
He can't.
Very nice.
He can't even target one of his own stuff.
Nope.
There is nothing he can do about it.
Nothing. Is there a blue spell he can cast instant speed and then counter? No.
No. There isn't. It's gonna just take 9 damage. That's brutal. That's brutal.
You have to enjoy a little pain every now and then.
Yeah, yeah, but enjoying 9 damage is really. Yeah, you have to be overstaying.
For serious pain lovers, yeah.
Wie steht's? Was
Yeah, it's gonna be a shatter on one of the vices.
I mean that's another 3 damage gone, right?
I'm not sure if he places on the trigger, it fizzles. Yeah, then it's just 6 damage. But no, he places it on the mox.
What?
Really? Why? I'm not sure if this. Maybe he did draw it. Maybe it's on the draw. No, it wasn't on the draw. Why didn't he play?
Okay, so his strategy is, I don't have to get rid of the devices, but I'll just go down to 4.
Yeah. Okay. Let's accept this for a reason. There is a Black Lotus.
I mean, that must be a strategy.
There's a Black Lotus. There's I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. I still would have picked up one of those vices.
Yes,
because
me too.
You never know, if another draw 7, you're fucked as well.
That's a 2-turn clock. It's a 2-turn clock, and at that action he's gone, I think.
Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3 factories and an 8-hawk. So
there's been 9 damage for 3 vices.
6 damage.
Really?
Yeah.
6 damage. That's why
6 damage. Yeah.
And it's still the same game. Oh, he's on 4.
He's on 4, and he had a shatter, and he didn't play it. He played it on the mox, and not on the wise. We are not sure why, because I think you could play it on the trigger of the wise and just keep it.
Did he eat the mox with the 8-hawk?
No, no. He played the shatter on the mox.
Yeah.
And he didn't eat it.
Didn't he eat it? Why not?
No. Yeah, maybe, but why shouldn't he?
He should have.
Just in case, yeah.
And that costs him an extra mox now. The fact that he didn't eat it.
Hey!
Right?
Are you
eating some weird Danish?
That is sloppy play.
Have one, my friend. This is Dutch. Have one.
Dutch.
Still, I think the game is gone, isn't it?
Are you watching
The Sangier,
top 8?
that was a
Oh, you need to play next on the stream.
I don't know, man.
Please.
It's 4
You
lives.
need to play on the stream next.
But there is an 8 of
You need to see it on the stream.
What? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 3 factories.
I'm glad that I'm not
All anyway then for the 8 of.
No, we
Is
need
there a
quality.
blocker?
We need quality players.
Yeah, there are 2 factories as a blocker. Yeah, there's no tramper. Yeah, it's still shit. Yeah, you know. You're right, there's still shit. There is still a Mishra's factory as a blocker.
They should have just eaten that.
There is still the factory as a blocker. Yeah?
There's 2 factories that can block.
Yeah.
There's 3 that can attack and the 8 that can attack. So there's 2 things that will come through unless there is some instant speed interaction.
Yeah, it is. 2, 3. It's a Psy Blast, okay. Psy Blast on what? Face. Red Elemental. Yeah, nobody cares.
So when are we doing this?
I think it's main 1. It's yearly. No. It's New York Island. This is still not. This game should be over 5 turns ago. This is just pushing out everything you can.
Yeah, do you dare to go for it? You must, right? If you're Yuri. You just have to go.
Yes, I think you have to go because math is for blockers, but that's just my opinion. And I'm a bad player, so.
Yeah, but he's gonna go. Now, is he going to go with the 2 factories? No, 3 factories.
No, that's one for the City of Press.
Because
1, 2, 3.
And he attacks.
He needs to attack with the 8 and the 3 factories.
So if there's no interaction, that's it for this
That's
game.
it. I think that's it. Yeah. If there's no interaction, that's it. He gonna animate the 2 factories. One is gonna block the ATOG, one is gonna block the other factory. Okay. So what do you do right now? You're gonna sacrifice one of the black whites, one of the whites for the ATOG. Just to.
No, but
just
4 is enough. There's 4 coming
Yes.
through.
No, there aren't.
Yes,
Where is?
Yes, there is.
Where it is?
2 of them are coming through.
Oh, there are 2 of them coming through.
So what you do is you go to damage.
Yeah, you're going to damage and that's
then
enough. Yeah. I didn't see. I thought that were just
and that means that they get priority.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
have to
they
do
get
something,
priority.
and then you can respond
Yeah.
during the driving seat.
So
there's no need for you to do anything. The status quo is good enough.
Yeah, status quo is enough.
Okay. So it's 1-1.
It's 1-1. Yeah. But
Oh no, it's 2-0.
Boring.
It's 2-0. Yuri won.
Thomas!
Yes.
Het is afgelopen.
And who won?
Yuri.
Yuri!
Just animating 3 factories.
Just attacking.
Yeah, 0-2. 0-2. Yeah. Or 2-0, yeah.
Okay, so we
And the
voted
win
for
was, and the win is factories.
Factories is a good thing.
Surprising.
Surprising.
No, it's not surprising.
Factories.
If you play control and then you play factories, it's so.
Factories and some burn.
He's playing very aggro, yeah. He's got aggro. Well, dip talk, right? Dip talk.
What are the decks?
It's a good deck.
What are the decks in the top 8? Do you know that? Is there a B deck?
I
in
know
the top
there's
eight?
there's not the deck. As far as I know, as far as I've seen, I know there's a combo deck, so a power monolith. Is it?
I saw the others.
Yeah. It was played quite a lot today, like 3 people, 4 people played it.
Yeah, that's a lot for Bomber actually.
Yeah, right. And Frederick played kind of like Disco Troll style, and he's now out. And then Yiri played Dibitok, and then we'll have to see. Then we have
Philippe plays
Juan that you played. Philippe?
Philippe plays some triplets.
Yeah. Johan, right? It's the Catalan version of Cruyff.
Okay.
So now we have to find out if we're getting closer to the semis. We have to find. So judge, another quarterfinal is done, right?
Yes.
So do we have all the quarters? So what semis shall we? But this one's still going.
Yeah, they're in two.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And after that we can go into the semis and. Yeah, great. Nice speed. I think there's some aggressive decks in there.
And I love to see Sech strong.
Yeah, Sech just lost though.
Yeah, unfortunately. The power of the Mishra.
Yeah,
Strong, yeah.
Mishra's factory is so good. Yeah, well, lots of 2-0s, 2-0s, 2-1.
What we can do is, if they go to game 3, we can shift them to the last game.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Because I don't want them to move right now.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so then we'll have Stefano playing the last game. Yeah. We'll see. Here, Joep, take a stroopwafel.
Nee, we moeten even wat echt zijn.
I agree.
You know, the stroke waffles are much more brilliant when they have the correct size to cover
Yes.
a cup of cocoa.
Yes. Then they're better, I agree. Was Ollie downstairs?
Ollie was here.
I guess so, eh? No, it's okay. Misschien moet ik gewoon nog even een biertje drinken.
Seems to be downstairs.
Ja.
May I insult you guys with some fruit?
Oh no, not at all. Thank you. Oh, an apricot.
Fruit's good.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, Magic players normally have allergic reactions to fruit and salad and other healthy stuff.
I'm now at the moment where I'm like, oh yeah, I've been here the whole day already. You know that moment?
Yeah.
Well, it's been a really good day. Good day. And I learned a lot about interactions. Interesting.
I also learned again, read all the text of the card and all the oracle text. Even if you think you know how the card works.
That's what I love about the game. It's so much depth. Lekker.
We kunnen nog gewoon te eten blijven beneden.
Ja.
Dat kan ik wel gewoon even gaan halen.
Kan
Ik
ook
wil
toch?
goed wat eten.
Dit gaat vrij snel wel, hè? Dit gaat vrij snel nu.
Ja, maar hoe is het dan met de rest van de stand?
Nou ja, er is nog maar één match die bezig is. Dat is Stefano, daarachter. I have high expectations of you, young man.
No.
Listen, the J-man is also through, eh?
Sorry?
The J-man, Jiddisch Koskoski?
Easy!
Jiddisch Koskov. Yeah. Yeah. Jiri means she-male and Thai. Yeah, so I did some research. No. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Semi-final.
Yeah.
And also semi-final, eh?
Yeah. Okay.
It's like the Prague Nationals.
They are
Jack National.
They're done.
Yeah, maybe we can. Oh, they're done. They're finished.
We're completely done with the
Okay,
finals.
great.
I just wait until he enters the result.
Okay, because it's semi-finals, huh? Okay. It's also,
So what? Wear a diaper.
Yeah. Wear a diaper. This is serious.
And he could actually have gone down there. That's
Yes,
what
I
he
know.
wants to do, but
I tried to tell, but it was too late.
he is a case of
don't drink and tap.
Yes. There we go. We're ready. The question is, who do we want to have on the semis? Well, first has to.
Dit is een kijk, als deze mensen 2 keer in een half uurtje die rond afmaken,
That's quite interesting. You have the optional round timer. But when you don't start the round timer, you cannot go to the next round.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, just realized that. Yeah.
That's weird, even if everything's already in.
Okay.
I think then Joan versus Philip, because we just said GD, right? So Joan versus Juan versus Philip.
And Philip just went down.
Yeah, so we'll just wait. We'll just wait. Oh!
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh my God. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah,
You gotta be really careful with
No,
this.
no, yeah. Okay, it's okay.
Philip.
This is a fact or fiction, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No. We are.
You mean you need to divide?
Yeah, I
It would be
need to
much
divide.
more interesting
Yeah,
if
you play
that
P1.
would be 5 different shots. Then it would be much more interesting.
Yeah.
I
You
agree.
can get down and explain that to them. So.
I agree, yeah.
Netherlands. Come on, guys.
Cheers.
It's for you.
I'll do a bit of one, but
To the tournament.
I get a lot of headaches if I drink quality.
Yeah, me too.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It's like brushing your teeth. It's
Yeah,
good.
it is.
You're nice and fresh.
It's peppermint schnapps.
Peppermint schnapps. It's not too bad.
It's called Berliner Luft.
But you're not taking another one?
No, it's his. Oh, come on. Don't be a pussy.
I am a pussy.
He doesn't like it. Come.
Okay, come
On the jazz club.
on. Just not.
My first time Viennageddon, he took me to the jazz club. It was great fun.
Yeah. He thought he was going home.
And then we,
Then we.
we took a nice.
A small detour.
Oh man, in the end he went home.
Eventually, I did.
Eventually, he wound up home. That's
So had some food as well.
Yeah.
And Constantine. And no.
2-0.
Still a great result. Still a great result to be proud of.
It's absolutely random. So I thought I
Oh,
never
sorry. I
thought
think the ref would.
never thought to get in the top 8.
Yeah,
so
that's
I'm
awesome,
very
man.
proud.
That's
It's-
awesome,
it's
man.
really
Like,
good.
It's a great achievement.
Almost 70 players make top 8. It's awesome. It's really,
Yeah.
really good.
You can give that to me as well.
Achievement unlocked. First old school tournament.
First time you play old school and you're in top 8. That's amazing.
I think the next time I go with Eureka, just for the flavor.
Eureka is cool.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, the deck you showed me.
Eureka
The deck you showed me was super cool.
Yeah,
right? I saw it. Yeah.
It was the
So we're
decision
trying to
with,
find
between,
the players
playing-
at the moment.
playing fun Eureka with full power and all the old dragons and legends.
So we're waiting for
it's so nice.
the dude that went downstairs.
Yes, of course.
Something good.
But you don't play
Ja,
something
je weet
good.
anders niet.
You play something fun.
Zomaar, ik kan heel lang op de
Yeah,
plek.
I wasn't not sure.
Actually, we are also waiting for the other two because they are
You
also
want to have
smoking.
Yeah, I get it.
Do we have to listen?
Especially after the intense match, you want to have a little bit.
nice.
Yeah.
I brought both decks.
Ah, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. The man who's going to show his skills on stream.
Oh yes.
Yes, since we're here at the Czech Nationals, you have to play that guy. You have to play that guy.
Because all the real cards are here.
Come on, I'm a gypsy, so
Okay, you're a gypsy.
I'm a old
Gewoon heb je, en dan heb je, let's see, what's, I'm talking Dutch again, sorry guys. And we've got Philip, I believe.
Von der konnte ich mich nicht trennen.
Philip. So again, you, by the way, we have 2 aggressive decks. So I mean, I don't think this. Sure, aggressive can be controlling. But we're seeing line dip bolt by Philip. And then we have Juan, which you played. So these are very aggressive. This could be over very quickly. Or you're gonna have this.
Top deck war.
Yeah.
Und Bundesliga-Stellen, die auch schon als letztes mit der heißen Brate.
Ja, und dann 4 Earnings und dann. Oh Gott, ist das geil. Ja,
Und dann die volle Power.
Und dann einfach drauf, ne? Einfach
genau, richtig.
Einfach drauf, Eureka und einfach drauf. Oh, schön. Bis der nicht fertig abzählt.
So schlecht.
Oh Gott, ist das geil.
Das war nicht.
Yeah, but that is using power the right way. That is doing something cool. Yeah, and your sideboard, I recognize your sideboard from what I do as well. A lot of control magics coming in because they're going to play big creatures.
I saw you know what's funny? The top 4 after the standings of round 7 are now playing the semi-final.
Wow. Usually the number 1 loses the quarter. That happens a lot. It happens a lot.
Wenn du nämlich keinen Zeug hast,
ja, kommt die einfach scheiße.
Und dein Gegner im Outblick, dann fliegst du alle Drachen ins Gesicht.
Okay, so we got the top 4 players. I can see one of the players is already seated.
Nur Voice. Ja, nur Voice.
Ja, die machen doch Combined Attack. Alter, ja!
Witzig! Ich hab, weil ich nicht denke, zu sehen, ich hab's leider nicht mit, aber ich kann es zeigen. Urgeil. Ja. Ich hab ein ganzes Deck im Minus drin. Extrem deppert. Und urgeil. Also,
okay, yeah, so we could see a Czech final. It's very much in the cards. Philip, of course, has to win. How do I pronounce the Philip in Czech? Filipčík? Filipče. Filipče. I'm making jokes about the names, but I love the names. I love the names.
Yeah, you are.
I lived in Brno for half a year actually. I don't know.
You just have to make fun of your names because your names are always funny.
We butcher everything. We butcher everything.
You're Dutch?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, it's Roman.
Good.
That's the deck I've been for.
I'm probably.
Just look at it.
I got wood in front of the cabin.
It's a great hobby. It's good.
Yeah. Only sensible people.
Only sensible people. Only sensible people play Magic. That's true.
Righteousness.
I admire how you can say that with a straight face.
Yeah. I should have become an actor. Okay, yeah, so we've got 2 pretty aggressive decks, by the way, going face to face. Philip playing line dip bolt and Juan playing Zudek.
Yeah,
so I'd say Zudek, Grenade.
Yeah, I'd say Zudek, low to ground Zudek.
0,000.
A Czech final, that would be good. It would be between 2 Czech mates.
Oh, sweet.
Und dann drücken sie alle ihre Band an.
Put this.
Und dann flinchen diese Kugel aus Fleisch auf den Gegner.
Alright, let's see what they draw.
What if the elevator... Okay, never mind. Okay.
We take the stairs.
Okay. I'm gonna take back. No.
Are they gonna keep? That's the first question.
Move this back, and then I'll play Righteousness. It's plus +7 to defending.
Oh, look at this opening. Black Lotus, baby. Black Lotus, Mishra's Factory, passing turn. Counter Magic Open also has Ancestral Recall.
Yeah, sort of hedging against the Black Vice that we saw.
There's the Vice, exactly. Like he could counter here and play Cecil Recall. I think that's what he's gonna do. That would be my play.
That's nice.
Mana drain, 1 blue floating, bam. He wanted Juan to play something out. That was what he was waiting for.
Very nice.
This is so much value.
Alright, and he gets the 1 mana.
If the funny thing is, if Juan would have done nothing, it was way tougher for Philip. Ideal.
Yeah, it would still be good, right? He has a
Would still, but then he would have had to sack the Lotus just for a single blue. Oh!
That's actually not necessary, right? He had the 1 mana floating from the mana drain.
True. So he didn't have to tap the other mana. That's true.
But it's you know,
it's a fascinating start at this semi-finals.
Live by device, die by device.
And we just seeing a lot of aggressive decks here in the top 8. And, I think the thing with these type of decks is maybe they're easier to play if you play a whole day. These type of decks.
I don't know. I don't think so. You have to do a lot of counting. Usually,
Fair enough.
you are lower on resources, and you have to use everything that's in the cards to get to 20. So, I mean, maybe you get a little bit back because your matches are
shorter, perhaps.
Which, of course, in an old school tournament means you have more time to drink. So that's not necessarily an advantage.
I played mono green once at a tournament and I had very long games.
Yeah, but that's probably because you didn't know what you were doing.
Probably, that's true. But yeah, Savannah Lions in hand there, some counter magic.
I would do some proactive stuff, right? Yeah, you must.
Okay. The problem here for Philip though is yes, he plays Lion, but now he can no longer counter. It's a bit of a pity. Ideally, you want to be able to counter.
Anyway,
oh, that's true. That's true. He doesn't have 2 blue. Yeah, plateau. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
How many cards does he have?
For some reason, I thought.
How many cards did John have?
Oh wow, mana drain.
Yeah, just to get rid of the card.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a case to be made to not play anything out until John is under 4.
Yeah.
Just get every last damage out of those vices.
He is attacking now at least. With his factory.
Yeah, so that works.
Putting Joan on 14. Philip on 19.
So there would have been another 2 damage from the vices if he hadn't played anything.
You see that a lot of people who have vices on the board still play and help their opponent that way. Surrender Befried in hand could go for surrender.
And probably should, right?
I would, yeah.
Because you can still present counterspell.
Oh, because you got the floating from the drain. Yeah, true. Ideal, actually.
No, you
needs to tap one more.
Tap one more, tap the tiger. Don't tap the blue. No. Keep your 2 blue sources.
But I mean, sorry, can you see what mana these are?
I played against
Volcanic Island? What's the other one? Because I can't see.
Taiga.
Taiga.
But now he's showing that he doesn't have the counterspell. If he had...
Oh, because Taiga is in blue. Yeah, Taiga is green-red.
No reason whatsoever to show that you don't have the counterspell.
Yeah, that's stupid. They're details, but they can matter, for sure.
We're not open deck listing, right?
No. No.
Oh, too much blue.
Oh well.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Joe knows better than me. He won against me, so.
Damn.
Yeah, true.
There's no. Oh god,
3 cards
I
in
would
for
love
Philip.
to see a Blood Moon right now.
Takes the damage. Yeah, that could do a lot of work. But I mean, this Surrender Befried is going to do some work.
I don't know.
Get in for 3.
Yeah, and take 1 yourself, and then take 2 on the swing back from the factory. I mean, you're free
Yeah,
and you're
that's
lower.
funny. But what does he have anything in hand to block this? What is that?
That's an ape.
Kurdape.
Oh, finally something nice.
Kurdape. Woo!
So, what are we tapping for?
What I like about people are always talking about.
He's constantly not tapping his mana
Yeah,
for his spell.
stupid. Pretend to always have counterspell.
Yeah, but also he didn't pay anything. So he should have just. Why not just a tiger?
Counterspell on Kurdape.
Counterspell on Kurdape. Yeah.
And he's taking 2
That's
damage for
just
it.
a fucking control player's answer to any threat.
Well, both players playing super aggressive.
All right.
Argovian Pixies.
Yeah, but that's great against the factory.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Awesome. Now he's winning the race. And now he's no longer winning
he's losing the race.
No. I don't know. If he wants to animate, he takes the damage. He sees City swinging for 2.
14, so he goes to 13. He
Yeah,
does
exactly.
2.
Puts him on 11, goes to 10. Yeah.
I think he still needs.
It's
to
going to
do
be
it.
tight. It's going to be
Still-
tight.
And if he does, he walks into a bolt on his land. That would suck.
This is a moment for Philip. Like, are you attacking or not?
I think you must, because you're losing now. If you're not attacking, you're losing.
But Philip is thinking, what if he has that bolt? Then I'm fucked.
Yeah, then you're losing, but now you're losing as well.
True.
Right?
So
If
he has
you're-
to go for that out. That's his out.
Yeah, if you're thinking too much about attacking, you just have to attack. I think
I like that reasoning.
I think if you're thinking about I'm gonna attack, I'm gonna happen this blah 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 blah, math is for blockers.
Right.
Fuck it, go
What-
for it.
There's the Loa, but I mean, not relevant, right? Especially with two vices against you. You're not
Loa is not relevant anymore.
Gotta go. So Philip has again the option to swing in with the factory, put Joan on 10.
What is there to win not doing that?
Could be an option. I would love to know the hand of Philip. Look, he's really like hands in the hair. He's-
Yeah, I mean, life sucks. Sometimes you don't have the right hand, but this is not the way. I mean,
Yeah, just go for the attack.
The thing is, as an opponent, that's really nice to see when your opponent's like,
Oh, damn it.
put hand in the hair, right? It gives you the confidence.
Yeah, it's gonna. I'm gonna play this shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I was doubting, but now.
Yeah, just go fucking attack.
So he's gonna go for 2. Or are we gonna see a bolt? Are
a
we gonna see
shatter or
something?
something, maybe?
Or a disenchant. Is there a disenchant possibility? No, it's just taking
take the
2.
two.
So perfect.
Gotta go to 10, yeah.
See, so we were right all along.
If he would have attacked prior, he would be on 8. Would now go to 7. Now he's on 9, though.
7, yeah. So it would be 2 bolts away.
Oh,
You know
that
what
could
I mean?
matter.
never
It's
know.
easy from here, of course, right? To assess
No,
it.
no. It's far easier for the players. It's their
far
deck.
easier
They
for players.
play it all the time. We
just
have to
go
be
fucking-
all-knowing experts.
Just go fucking
It's
retard.
far, it's
Just go
far
fucking
harder
retard.
for us. It's far harder.
No, just go fucking retard. It's just
Okay.
go attack. Tap sideways
Go
and
retard.
go fucking attack. Go retard.
Okay, so Joan playing the factory.
Yeah.
Oh,
you see that
chain
happen.
lightning. Yeah, this is tough. This is rough.
No. He can play it back. He has two.
Yes, if he loves the pain, he could. but,
Yeah. Go play it back. Go
5
play.
life.
No,
This
no.
is looking very bad for Philip.
You die instantly.
Why?
It's looking so bad for
Because he
Philip.
can send it back again.
Can he send it back
Yeah,
again
yeah,
for 2?
These are the 2 also.
Oh, I don't see that. Yeah.
You see the plume of smoke from the volcanic.
Okay, yeah, that's a volcanic.
But it is
I didn't
hard
see
with the altars to see.
Did you see his soul ring?
No,
He has a fantastic soul ring.
it's cool. I think I took some picture of his deck earlier.
It's a Teletubby soul ring
Teletubby
with his
soul
head
ring.
for the sun.
Oh, come on.
I mean,
That is necessary.
you
That
know.
is necessary.
A Teletubby soul ring is necessary. Yeah, I always thought something else, but
Okay, so
he's still praying to the gods of
Philip
burn.
is proper fucked. You ever have seen Lock, Stock, 2 Smoking Barrels?
Yes, you're right. Put it on the big screen.
Put it on the TV.
And as we saw, it's easy when you're watching to know what the right play is. Our players, unfortunately, are not that lucky.
But still, do you enjoy the playmat? The playmat is perfect, I think.
It's beautiful.
The Timmy playmat is really beautiful.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
twisting time,
Okay.
twisting time.
He has to take a damage from his city, right? Go to 4.
Yeah, he probably should if he's not cheating. Yes.
Hey, come on. But you can forget the damage. You can do it later. He took
He
you know. Yeah,
I think I saw a fireball. Did I see a fireball?
The thing is, so double vice. He'll take 6, go to 3. If he finds
the
bolt, that's what Philip is going for.
And Joan must find no instance.
Yeah.
Which is tricky with his deck.
Yeah.
I do like this from Philip. This feels like his only out.
What you do
Yeah.
is you wait.
Yeah,
and-
it's just a Hail Mary. I think that's a Hail Mary.
Yeah, but a Hail Mary with a chance.
With a chance, yeah. Hail
Like,
Mary is always
I
with a
know, but
chance.
maybe more of a chance with a regular Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Let's go and see.
But still, you have to go for 7. And maybe just... It's 9 to 4. Come on. You die to a fucking bolt. Serendip, it's 8. Yeah.
So what you pass.
You just needed a 3.
Yeah, that's good.
I would not have done
Exactly, because then he can counter it away. I
Yeah.
don't think I would have played the ruby here. Because
Sure.
yeah, or you don't want to go to 3 maybe, that you like, the ruby allows me to,
yeah.
You don't know his hand.
yeah, true.
Maybe there is the ruby just is the one short for the bolt, you know?
Yeah, and then he doesn't have to tap the
and
city, stays on
he
4.
does not have to tap the city. He's not going down the 1. I think the ruby is the
Could
right
be
play.
tapping the ruby,
Is
tapping
it
the ruby, tapping the
Yeah,
ruby. Ah,
that's
sorry.
ring. Oh, damn it.
Dang it! I thought he's not
Yes,
gonna
it's
he's not gonna
maybe
fire
chain
it off.
lightning or something else.
Passes the turn on tap, upkeep.
Surrender. It's a damage for the surrender.
Why is he counting his cards now? You know it's 7. Anyway, so
And it's a double black.
he's gonna go to
white.
3, and he's
And
gonna
a
go to
surrender.
2.
Yeah, but 3, 2, or 1, they're basically.
Yeah, and I think if he has, if he had, no, there is the play. There's the play.
It's side blast, side blast.
Side blast or
Going exactly
Side blast, side blast, side blast, side blast.
Is the fly blast? Yeah.
Oh, counterspell, counterspell. No, wow, he's winning it. The Hail Mary worked.
The Hail Mary.
The Hail Mary worked. Holy. Insane.
Incredible.
Insane. I thought he was done for.
Counting on the lightning bolt. That's
Me
why
too,
I thought
me too.
he played the
The moment he tapped the ruby for the soaring, I'm like, he doesn't have it, he's fucked.
sides, yeah.
But he played it for the side blast.
So that's,
We didn't see his.
No.
So he had no chance.
It's what you said.
He had no choice but to play the ruby and then the sword.
Yeah, he had no chance.
Yeah,
It was the right play, but we didn't see his hand.
Yeah, it's correct what you said. It's correct
Okay,
what you
well, I feel a bit.
Sometimes
I feel
I'm
a bit
correct.
for Joan because he
That's
had a.
that's unusual, but
Yeah.
but usually you play crumble and that's it.
Yeah.
Broken clock.
Yeah, that's
you were
crazy.
right.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Nah, but it's you have to feel for Joan because he had
Yeah.
Yeah,
Joan was on the upper hand.
yeah. He was really close.
he
there.
had almost a win there. But then again, so did I against Joan.
That's how it goes.
That's how it goes.
Especially with these aggressive decks.
That's magic, baby.
True. And these vices, they show,
Yeah,
they make the draw 7s so much better.
it's bad.
Because you're already playing aggressive, you're going to draw 7, meaning your opponent's going to take 3 or 6 or 9, depending on the amount of dice, and you're going to find burn probably, which is even more. So it's like,
Yep.
it's triple punishment sometimes. It's almost better in a way than when you had this certain point where the Underworld Dreams combo decks were very popular. This is almost better, I feel like, or it's probably better because these decks win
Probably
tournaments.
better, yeah. I lost today twice to Underworld Dreams because the guys had I played Sylvan Library and they played Underworld Dreams twice.
Yeah.
So I was like,
Shuts those off.
Yeah, you have a mate. Yeah, fuck.
It is tough. It is tough.
It's been tough. But today was a hard day for me, anyways, because every uneven game I just lost.
Yeah, you
flat
told
over,
me. You told me. Yeah.
And every even game it was great.
I guess the thing is, if you lose without having a chance, it's kind of annoying. Like, I don't mind losing, but it's nice to have a proper game where you both battle for it.
Yeah. If we
It's
battle
never
for it,
great
that's-
if you lose, but
it's a better game. It's a
Yeah.
better game. But I can also accept an fucked up game. You know.
Yeah, if
can-
your opponent
I-
draws the nuts,
Yeah,
what are you gonna do?
For
What are you
example,
gonna
he
do?
drawed against me 3 Spirit Links, putting 3 Spirit Links on 3 Energeddons for NM It's still like, yeah, what the fuck.
Crazy.
And I boarded a Tranquility, and I had a Tranquility in hand. I didn't draw the 3rd mana, so yeah, fuck it.
So funny here a comment. So if Philip had attacked with the factory earlier, he wouldn't have need to rely so much on luck, because then the draw 7 would have been enough for the damage.
Yeah, maybe, but the
Still a
thing
great
is-
win, but yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, you
It shows with the decks that they're playing, every damage counts, right?
Yeah,
So
you can always, every damage counts
Yeah.
always. You have to, I think, personally, I think you always have to think like a burn player. You have to think about every
okay.
damage at every point of stage, even if you're a control player, even if you're just, I'm stalling the game, I'm stacking the pieces, so on. But still, every piece of damage counts. That's my personal opinion. But I'm still fucking up
But
pro player, you know what I mean?
in certain decks, life is more a resource than other decks.
Yeah, it is, but still, to quote Dominic Toretto.
Okay, fancy.
It doesn't care if I win by a mile or an inch, I still win.
Absolutely, yeah, that's true. I saw that today a lot with the Power Monolith decks.
Yeah,
where they were usually on 3 or 4 life. They didn't care.
That doesn't matter.
They were just working towards finding the components and the
life
moment.
is a resource.
Yeah. Usually, I'm an veteran player.
And I guess didn't care is not the right thing, but didn't care in a way like they knew how low they could go.
Yeah.
And
you know what's your threshold.
Yeah.
You know your threshold, and you go down there, and you can say, okay, I'm not gonna lose to 2 lightning bolts. But there's everywhere.
These type of decks that we see today, so much in the top 8 and the top 4, is the reason I started playing Diamond Valley in my deck. Because if you have a little bit of life game,
you can just
and you can see the player's eyes like,
oh my fucking god!
Fuck, you know.
Yeah. Life gain in old school is completely underrated, I think.
Yeah.
Because nobody thinks. I today played a giant.
Well, you just talked about the Spirit Links, right? That you had to face.
The Spirit Links. But I won a game today, right now, because I played a giant grove on a sworded Llanowar Elf.
Okay.
A Llanowar Elf was sworded, and I played in response.
So you gain extra life.
I get 4 life. I win 4 life. The surrendered kills himself.
That's great. That's awesome.
And that was the.
We should have streamed that match.
Yeah, I wanted that match because I was not greedy, because I had the chance to play the energy in that one. I said no, I'm not gonna play the energy. I'm gonna wait. And he sworded my Llanowar Elf, and in response I giant groved it. I got 4 life, and I lived 1 more turn to just see him die.
That's awesome.
To his own surrender. It's like a red-green player's dream to see a control player die to his own blue creature. It's like it's like fucking Pamela Anderson in the 90s. You know what I mean? It's like boom.
Now semi-finals. Juan on the play.
Yeah.
Right? There we go. Just to make it work.
Yes, here, Martin. Yeah, no. So for everybody
taking a mulligan, right? So
for everybody that recognizes me from last year to this year, I'm not as drunk as last year, but I'm getting to it.
You're much more sober.
But I'm getting to it. I'm trying to. No. But
the bottom remark is correct, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we said at the time.
Can you tell me the bottom remark? I'm not seeing it right now.
So if Philip had attacked with his factory earlier, the draw 7 would have been enough to win the game because John was at 2. True. That's why we said it. Because we are geniuses.
But now, Joan or Juan or whatever took a mulligan, went down to 6.
All right.
Oh, he chose not to start. Right? Exactly. Yeah. Philip making a mistake here.
No.
Juan is supposed to start.
Did we see a 4-star here right now?
Okay, there we go. There's duel into Kurt Abe.
Yeah,
that's
nice. That's it. That's what we see.
So
Hi.
Kurt Abe's just a 1-1.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just a 1-1.
Yeah, but Kurt Abe is a Kurt Abe.
Kurt Abe doesn't like to be restricted to islands.
Kurt Abe feels naked, without the forest.
Yeah, but most of the bonobos are naked and get fucked too.
We still see this one.
Whoa, bolts. It doesn't matter whether it's your right. If it's a 2-3 or 1-1, you're gonna get bolted either way. Look at the aggression here.
But you gotta. It's a 2-for-1. It's in fucking bolt.
Yes.
It's a Lotus. You know
yes,
what I mean?
But I mean,
he's not playing against Swords of Plowshares.
Exactly. That's it. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
exactly, double bolt. So it all evens out. It all evens out.
Damn, that's aggressive, baby. Yeah. I like it.
But it also says that he does not have any other answers.
Yeah, it says that, but
that's why, of course, Philip took that choice to play that Lotus. Yeah. Anyway,
the altars are great.
I wonder if we're going to see the factory attack now. He doesn't have a lot of bolts. There's the attack for 2.
Yeah.
There's a bolt. Oh, another one. I just said, you know he's not going to have another bolt. Yes, he does.
Bolt tribal.
Wow.
Bolt tribal, nice. But
Wow.
that's a fire for the turn. I think.
That is crazy. Another land. Insane. More lightning bolts. At least the bolts are gone now. Hopefully. Well, there's one in the deck still. Ancestral Recall.
Ancestrale.
No red elemental. Ancestrale.
To quote
Yeah.
Roman, it's
Exactly.
Ancestrale.
Ancestrale.
But I'm still usually when I see this place, I'm not sure if you're bolting this shit and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Sometimes in my burning player's heart, I'm not sure if you just put this bolt just in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm not sure if it's not the right thing. If
Problem
you have 3
is-
bolts in hand,
Yeah.
that's 9 damage. That's like almost half of the.
Yeah, but
of
if
the
you
life
let
total.
the surrender be free to live, then you're going to take a lot of damage
Yeah,
there.
you get 3, but he gets 1.
Oh, this is the Teletubby Soul Ring.
Oh, the Teletubby Soul Ring, yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, but think about it. If the Serenity lives, yeah, you get 3, he gets 1, you get 3,
He takes
gets
the damage,
1.
yeah.
But you're 9 up front. The race, the race is on for at least 3 turns.
If you count backwards after you have seen the whole match, in a lot of cases you would have won if you just go on the dome.
Yeah. Sometimes I think
But
like
in
a
this
burn player-
case, it to me it seemed like it makes
No,
sense.
no.
what
In
Juan's
this
doing.
case, yeah, we all celebrate it. But sometimes I think as a burn player, if I have 3 lightning bolts in hand, because he had 3 lightning bolts in hand, just going fucking face.
When you already
like-
play aggressive.
Yeah. You already play aggressive. Go fuck themselves. Yeah. Like.
What do we see here? Lightning bolt to the face. Look, Philip playing aggressive. Are we going to see a draw 7?
Yeah. Oh, that sloppy mana tapping. Oh,
Tap
this is
4. Okay, Suchi. Having counter magic open there with the double blue. Sapphire. Passes turn already. Okay.
I think there's maybe a shatter or something in hand.
Yeah, I would animate here as well. Let him choose. If he has a
let him
shatter.
choose, if he has a shatter, then.
But
Oh,
nothing.
no,
Oh, this is a problem for Juan. Gonna drop to 11. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and now you see your.
This might be a quick affair.
Yeah, this could be quick, this second game.
Now you see you're at. Yeah, that's the chain lightning.
Again, you have to do 2 for 1.
6. There is 6. There has been 9.
Oh, mana drain. Oh, mana drain, the mana drain. Okay, this is important for Juan. Mana drain, the mana drain.
But you see, that has been 15 damage. 15 direct
Yeah.
damage. If you're gonna face,
That is true.
He's at 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Even if the
The problem is once you've decided to use your direct damage on a creature, right, you're kind of committed. It's like poker, you're like all in the game,
You're going to control game. You're going to control.
Which maybe you shouldn't do, yeah.
But sometimes I think it's the right way to do.
9, surrender. Oh boy. I mean, Juan's in trouble here, being on 9. Oh, more creatures.
Oh,
Savannah Lions. I mean, he's got 7 damage
That's his
on
first
board.
damage that Philip has taken. Right?
Yeah. It is.
Yeah.
That says it all.
Yeah.
Juan needs a balance, right? That's all.
And
Needs a
then,
balance.
and then he's still uncomfortably low. But of course,
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. And it could have been 15 low.
Anyway, draw 7s would be nice.
Let's see.
See him tap that beautiful soul ring.
Regrowth?
What? What is it?
What are you gonna?
The bolt. I think it has to be the bolt.
It's not gonna.
But, yeah. Yeah, for the lion. Yeah. It has to be the lion. Just to survive another round.
Yeah. Because I guess if you wait until he animates, you can run into a counterspell, I guess.
No,
Okay.
It has to be the lion for another round. Because the animate happens anyway, you know?
Animate, attack for 5. Gonna drop to 4. Yeah, it's so bad for Juan here.
And it's gonna be, it's for 4, it's 1, it's gone, yeah.
Okay, is he winning? Shouldn't he be on 1 and then at least have a turn? Or not? Am I missing something? He should be on 1, right?
Should be on 1.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. So
nothing about it. No, nothing about it. Play back the game. It's like he had 18 direct damage.
Yeah.
And if you just gun face, like a stupid drunken fucking person.
But then again, yeah.
He would have been dead. And
Yeah.
Philip was on 2. So
But it will be a lot closer game than it's been right now.
Vielleicht.
what's the other semi doing?
We continue, maybe to the finals. Yeah, they're still playing. They're playing really controlling decks. I think. Ja, toch? Ja, okay. We need some food. Are you still food downstairs or not? Kitchen. We can try.
No. Kennst du?
Ik zal vragen nog hebben, dat is een possible.
Graag wel.
Bis zum nächsten Mal. Zum Zuschauen. Bis morgen.
Hey, see you, man. No.
You want before the finals?
Yes, please. Join for
Yes. Can I sit next to you?
Yeah, of course.
Or is it, or is it
You're gonna take my seat.
You can sit here. You can sit here.
No, I will sit right next to you.
Yeah, sit next to me.
I will just getting everything in order because they are still playing, so probably 10 minutes, right?
Yeah. They're still
easy.
What is gonna take over the finals?
I'm trying.
No, I'm not gonna.
Must be difficult for you not being in it, not being in the finals. Weird.
It's kind of weird. Right? No, it's not. Very well-deserved players here in the top 4.
It's good, right?
Mostly Czech players, right?
Yeah, Philip made it. It's,
Yeah.
he can still make it in for Czech final.
Not at the Viennageddon, but at other tournaments, yes. With unpowered. Like at the what was it? Loopcon, where Mono Green was finals once, or was it Avica? One or the other.
Noobcon, I think.
I think Loopcon 2 years ago.
But also
The
UTC.
one with the war mammoth.
Yeah, but wasn't that top 8 or final? Could be final. That was a Spanish player. It's really good.
That's great.
Yeah. And in after Troll Cup, unpowered as well. So.
Ja, aber ich muss jetzt wieder runter. Aber ich nehme einen Effektor fix.
Great.
Going into the finals. Yeah, almost. They're still playing when they're done. When you get the finals.
I think they are photographing the
Really?
final one.
Do we know who won?
I think the guy in the white shirt.
Oh, then it's a Czech final.
I don't think they finished.
No, not yet.
Oh no, they were just.
The other match was so great, it's pity it wasn't on camera.
Usually that's the case.
Yeah, usually,
I think the game was great on camera. I think the best thing about the game was commentators.
Yeah. We analyzed the shit out of that game. Fuck. Lightning bolt, always to the face.
I'm still there.
So.
There's been 80 damage.
They just finished the first game.
Oh.
And they are
Finished
moving
the
now
first
to
game.
the stream.
Oh, okay.
And
Who won the first game? You see? Yeah,
Yes,
finished the
yes,
first.
yeah. And how did he win? Both were on 1 life. Here she has Serenity Befrit.
Yeah.
Untap. Upkeep.
Trigger on
a step. Lightning bolt you.
Yeah.
Nice.
he has done that. He has done the same thing already today. He's like
Hilarious.
Yeah.
I did this twice towards a random beautiful player today is like, I'm gonna vote you down to 1. His turn. Damn.
That's the one catch with surround-ups.
Yeah.
They kill this today too.
Yeah.
But they are so powerful.
Yeah, because they have 4. They have a big butt.
Yes. And they are flying.
I don't care about flying, but it's 4 after. It's like you have to pull a 2-for-1 with script sprites, for example. It's a 1-1, and with a giant grove, it's a 4-4. For a surrender, that's a 2-for-1. But the best feeling is on a surrender. Upkeep, trigger, lose damage, untap, red elemental blast. That's the best feeling you can have.
Very nasty.
No. So well played.
It's possible to combine a surrender with a spirit deck, right?
Yes. But with Spirit Link, you always take the damage first, then you gain the life.
Sorry.
No, that's why I'm asking.
Yes, I don't think.
But life gain, I feel is underestimated. If you see how many aggressive decks here and make it in top 8, life gain buys you time.
Don't drink it there.
And they run out of their resources. And
Yeah, I played against Eduardo. He had he played 50 cards and he had 10 cards in his library left. And I was just stalling because I couldn't win.
what did you play?
Anti-power, like it was
Yeah.
power, and red, blue, with
Okay, can I do a reload of the page?
Nice.
2 ghost ships,
That's good.
4 surrenders.
I love ghost ships.
Yes, they're so
I love ghost ships. They're really underestimated.
Because in old school you almost always have the 3 blue mana.
Exactly,
and you
exactly.
regenerate them.
And the 4 toughness can block a lot of stuff.
Yep, and they survive the lightning. That's
True, true, true. Nice.
Yeah, and the blood moon and
Blood Moon's good. Blood Moon, did you also play Energy Flux?
Yes.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. But that's going to be really good against power decks. You know, they play all the mocks and to punish them, or have a shitty, the 5-color good stuff, have a shitty mana base, and you're like Blood Mooning, and smart.
It worked. I won all of my games against power, but I got paired 3 times against unpowered.
Yeah, then it's harder, then it's tougher, yeah.
Yep. It still worked because I had a good sideboard.
Okay. Timmy can be quite good, like for example, against Mono Green. Yeah, White Weenie as well.
So broken.
It's really good. Yeah, so we've got Italy versus Czech Republic.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. In the semifinals.
Semifinals?
Yeah, they just played their first game, so. I wonder what Stefano is playing. Let's have a look. It's so interesting, like, is it Stefano Rossi or Stefani Dere? I don't know, maybe Dere. Okay, that's a bit more controlling.
So you're not playing this stuff?
No, just commentating. Making sure the stream stays alive. So last year wasn't great with the stream, so I wanted to
I rewatched it. It was fun.
pay attention. Yeah? Yeah, I was able to because I also record the game separately, so to make the videos out of it.
Will you be playing next year?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. But it's far away, right next year. So.
But it's the year was over faster than I thought.
That is true.
Like really close.
Absolutely.
My deck is inspired by the deck you played last year.
Really?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes,
That's why you played the Timmys. Cool, man.
Yeah. Oh, and the Energy Flux. It was really fun.
Energy Flux, good. Energy Flux can really do work.
It's underestimated.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Blood Moon you play is also great.
They're just expensive, like expensive. Like $15.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
No, the Chronicles Blood Moons are not expensive.
I think so.
Are they already at $50?
They show up. They're really broken.
Damn, I bought them last year for 6 years or something like that.
Yep, same. I'm pretty happy about that. But I only bought 2, so I need to buy them for $15.
If there are any Danes this year, I think there were a couple of Danes. They're all out. I think no Dane made top 8. We had a few. I saw a few Danes.
Timmy, it was an honor.
Ah!
Okay.
It was a good day. It was a good day.
I think I see you soon.
See you next time.
Next time. Bye.
But yeah, just to get back to the semifinals, they've only been shuffling.
What?
I know, they're not, it's crazy.
What the fuck?
The thing is, like, I don't want this to be like a GP with the judges and shit, but sometimes a time warning can help to at least, get going.
You just want to drink.
Yes. Now I want to see the game. I want to see them play. It's taking so long. Like, I get it. You're in the semifinals. You're one game down, so you want to make sure you sideboard correct. But that's also where maybe.
I think personally, I think sideboarding has done Magic now.
Maybe, but my point here is that the clock can sometimes also help. And you just have to make the decision within, because now you can constantly go back and think, oh, maybe, and I recognize it because
I think playing Magic without a sideboard would be the greatest thing to do again.
Yeah,
you know
because
why?
you couldn't specify the decks against the
No, I don't give a fuck. You have to build your deck just to build your plan and don't give a fuck about any other deck. Because sometimes, I discussed this with the German guys today, it's like, yeah, and then you sideboard 16 cards and your deck doesn't work anymore, but you're just waiting on the deck, on the card that fucks up the other deck more than yours. It's like a playing game of I'm gonna fuck your deck and you're gonna fuck my deck. So it's like,
you take more of the soul out of your own deck, and it's more reactive.
Yeah, I think playing a straight 60, playing it without, playing it just.
I mean, that's interesting because then you're gonna play red elemental blast, maybe 1 or 2 main because you see so much blue, and sometimes it's gonna be a wasted card. Yeah, it's nice.
Maybe. I think that would be a nice addition to that. I think. Playing sideboard.
We also have 5-card sideboards formats.
Yeah, that would be great.
I never heard about that.
Yeah, where they just you can only play with 5-card sideboards.
Because you can't have a lot of stuff, so you can only set up.
And I think it's only 5 singleton cards. I think, but I'm not sure.
But I'm still on the original 60.
It makes it easier.
Yeah, I don't think in no sideboard.
I was playing Alpha 4 not too long ago, and it was kind of nice. I didn't have to think about a mulligan. Only lands mulligan, no lands mulligan, or else whatever. And your opponent does the same.
Yeah.
So you have much more not great hands.
Yes.
Which gives you more time, and you see more of your deck, and it's more.
Funny plays.
It is true, yeah.
Funny plays. And I'm trying to establish revised 40.
Yeah.
Because I think
That's
gonna
nice.
It's gonna be the funniest format ever.
And everybody can play it.
Yeah. Because if you allow reprints, this is great because it costs not a McDonald's meal.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody can play it.
Everybody can play it.
The duels are still expensive.
Yeah, but you can only play 3 rares, so
3
duels are
rares?
not that popular, I think.
Yeah,
in
you
reverse.
can only play 3 rares, and duels are 3 rares. So.
Yeah. So you gotta think what you're gonna do. It's quite interesting.
Usually, reverse 40 decks are monocolored, maybe
But
2 colors.
do you have volcanic islands?
Yeah.
No, because you're playing red, blue, right today?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay.
Too expensive.
Yeah, they're very expensive. Yeah. Like between 400 and 500 for revised. Yeah.
I think reverse 40 is the best old school format to play ever for shit.
But good news, they have now opening hands.
Oh, they have opening hands.
They have
Yeah,
opening
okay,
hands.
okay.
They're not
We
playing
can-
anything out yet.
Yeah, so
They're
but
not
we
playing
can,
anything
we
yet.
We can do this.
Join us.
Orly has.
Yeah, of course.
Orly has 40. He will join us, but yeah.
Oh no, he's taking a mulligan. Oh man, I thought for a moment they were gonna play. Oh jeez.
Maybe I have time to get us a drink or something nice.
I think we have all the time in the world. I mean, I seriously thought they were going to start. This is weird. I thought that Jiri had his hand ready. But yeah, it's taking a mulligan. Crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome tonight. This show is presented proudly by you by Timmy Production. You are choosing to celebrate unforgettable magic together with Yvette.
But they've been shuffling for an hour. They've been shuffling for an hour. I kid you not.
But the only game, right? If you have a good commentator next to you, like,
It feels like 5 minutes.
But is the deck really shuffled?
Yeah.
Is it now really shuffled? Or do we have to shuffle it again to make it shuffled really
more
good?
time.
But I cannot.
So there are many questions which arise at this very moment. We ask you kindly be patient because the outcoming of this shuffle.
He's shuffling again. Seriously.
Italian 1943. I want to be drunk, but I'm sad.
But you know what?
Do we do another pile shuffle?
Wait a second. You know what? If it's
Riffle
shuffling again.
And
he's shuffling again. I believe he's shuffling again for a reason.
I hope so. I hope he's not shuffling.
No. I hope he's not shuffling for a reason. Because he's shuffling to find something which he can see but others cannot see. Then he may be shuffling a little bit too much.
Every day is shuffling.
Maybe he's feeling good about it.
Exactly
Hey! We have food.
Every day
That's why I love you.
shuffling.
You know what you've missed, Jupe? Shuffling.
Shuffling.
Seriously, they've only shuffled. I kid you not.
Yep,
He looks like a businessman coming with food.
Shuffling is
He is a businessman.
Shuffling
No,
is
it's
the
your
new
brother.
shuffling, Thomas.
It's a new
Every day shuffling.
They've only been shuffling. It's crazy. Thank you.
And now we join Timmy eating his broccoli.
I'm gonna eat broccoli. Stay
He's
healthy.
gonna eat a broccoli. He picks up the broccoli. No counter spell. He picks up the rice. It's more fun than the game right now. Yeah.
This is tough broccoli, by the way. Go.
No. It's green. I like green. Put on some chili, and it's gonna be earn and burn him.
It's a green white stew.
It's a green white stew. It's Viennageddon. You know, I see. Oh, yeah.
Just please do like this.
Yeah.
Order. Hey, he's playing a card.
He's playing a card. It's a lower.
Ooh, it's very blurry, the
All the
screen.
shuffling paid off.
All the shuffling paid off. He paid a lower, and is gonna draw more cards. Let's give the commentators.
Yeah, thank you,
some-
John.
Yeah. You don't speak with mouth full with food. You have to. Yeah, that's
Are they already in the finals?
already.
No.
They've been shuffling for an hour.
They shuffled literally for 45 minutes, and this is the semi-final second game. So.
Semi-final.
Okay, we're not in the finals.
No. You do the finals, right?
You can.
You're gonna bring those back.
I will be with you in the finals.
Yeah.
Okay, but
That's
do you
gonna be
want
cool.
one for in between?
Yeah, of course.
I thought we were doing the finals right now,
Yeah,
so that's
yeah,
why
no,
I brought them for
they have been
for
shuffling
fun
for-
for us, but then we will get fun
They have been
later
shuffling now.
on.
There's a serendip. There is a serendip on the first
They've
time.
been shuffling for the past 30
Yeah,
minutes.
there is still a lower. There is
Dolzinger?
Yeah, Woldinger. There is a
you
mock
crumbling?
emerald. No, I'm not crumbling, but maybe
every
there.
day is crumbling.
Every day is crumbling. Every day is crumbling.
Kom wel lekker boven je computer.
Yeah, we started it, so.
You started that. It's a serendip. He
Mox
plays
Emeralds?
Mox Emerald. There's a Mishra's Factory.
Nothing better than a mouthwash.
Yeah, there is a Mishra's Factory.
Berliner Luft.
Berliner Luft, yeah, I can
Welcome
ask.
to Vienna.
Welcome to Vienna.
I mean,
We
that's
culturally
okay.
appropriate
No,
Germans.
I think the most Venetian schnapps is Haselnuss schnapps.
Nussinger.
That's very good.
Nussinger.
Wiener Kram.
Der Wiener Kram
Das
natürlich.
ist ein Gin. Das ist ein Schnaps.
What's
Wiener Kram.
So, okay, Serendip taking one. Where's the one for the Serendip?
Kaffee Nusslikör.
Serendip is going down.
Hey, the screen's better. We're back. You see that?
Serendip is going down
was
for
blurry,
1.
right?
Yeah, it was blurry. It was blurry. Yeah. Eat your veggies, guy.
Okay, Entschuldigung.
There is no Entschuldigung. Serendip before goes for attack. It's for free. Yeah. Everything's going there. So next turn. What can he's gonna play a chain lightning. Okay, it's a chain lightning. A face? Is it the face or is it? Yeah, it has to be face. It's gonna be the face. Yeah, that's very aggressive. Serendip and chain lightning.
The low is like an aggro start, right? If your opponent is low, you start going crazy.
Yeah. Usually you go. The lower is gonna tap the lower for another card. That's just a green and a vicious factor. Does he animate? Does he go to combat? Does he do something, or does he look like shit?
Probably he'll shuffle again.
I think he will shuffle again. Maybe even for real fortune, but he cannot cast it. But there is no red. So I think he's thinking about animating. Does he animate or does he play something from his hand? I'm not sure. Still, I like this. I like this. These sleeves, these dragon sleeves are really great.
Yeah, they're nice.
Oh yeah, they're really nice.
Yeah, really nice. The dragon sleeves. I like them. Yeah, let's see. He's thinking. If he thinks a lot, just like he shuffles. Oh, there's a lotus. Yeah, there's a lotus. Okay. There's a lotus. What does he do with the lotus? Does he just appreciate him?
If he gets rid of a Serendip, he's fine.
Yeah, right? but he's not doing it. I think not. I don't think he's going to get rid of the Serendip. I think he's going to get rid of the Serendip after his upkeep. I think that's the thing is to do. Untap, take the damage, then fuck the Serendip, and that's
but
it.
he'll have to sacrifice the lotus, and then he'll lose 2 mana.
Maybe, but does he sacrifice the hand to the lower or not? The thing is, he's right now on 6. You could go 6. He goes down. He plays it. So now he chooses not to. Yeah, do it. Yeah, he activates the lower. He activates. Go on. Fuck him. Go aggressive. It's for free. Yeah. You have a Serendip. I have a Mishra. Pumped by another Mishra.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the aggro player stream. Black Lotus.
But it still pays, he'll still lose.
Yeah. It's still okay. It's 15-40. So the Serendip draws. Does he have the land drop or does he miss it? He goes to combat. That's 3. That's 11. Okay. Does he have the land drop? No, he does not have the land drop. He's missing 1 mana. It was another. It was another Serendip down. Oh, that's good. That's a problem. Yeah.
Counter magic? Question mark.
Is it the Czech finals or?
No, it isn't.
Still semi.
They just shuffled for an hour.
And second game, fail.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's the second game. Is it the second game?
Second game, yeah. Still the second game, yeah. It's been.
So
it's been in
Lotus into
long
counter
session.
spell. Does he counters the Serendip? That's
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah,
Now he can
makes
swing
sense.
for 4.
Yeah.
Put him on 11, goes to 10.
Yeah.
Do it last up? No.
Yes, exactly.
Going full retard? You think he's going full retard?
What does that mean?
Going full bomb attack. Yeah, he's going full retard. I love it. It's like, matches for blockers. Yeah, going full retard. I love it.
It's going to 11, going to 10, taking damage from the Serendip, right? Exactly. And,
it's perfect. I think this is the way to go.
Yeah, they're just racing each other.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think it's the way to go. Going full retard, going goofy. Still, it's fucking Mishra, yeah, you know.
They're so good.
I'm still for a ban of Mishra's Factory in old school. That would help the format so much, I think.
Restricted?
Yeah, but
or restricted it, yeah.
Anyway, Bolt here, to the face.
Pleasure.
Hey, well done, Congratulations. Great
Bolt face
result.
it's going down to 5, it's 5 to 10.
You should watch your match back, Juan. It's cool. You
That's
should watch your
crazy,
match
it's
back.
5 to 10. It's 5 to 10.
Watch your match back. Against. Great.
So there is a full hand, there's full hand and there's no mana for it. I've seen at least 1 or 2 red cards, there is no mana for that.
No worries. So it's crazy, right? He can attack for 4, but he's on 5.
But there's no mana. There's no mana for that, and he's gonna die.
Yeah, he has no red mana.
There's no red mana. I think he's 1 or 2 red cards in hand, and he's thinking about how can I turn this around.
Yeah, 1 game down.
Yeah. This is not good.
There's a copy in his hand. Can you do anything with that?
No, there isn't. He has not a mana.
Oh, he's got no blue. You're right.
There's an emerald and there's he's mana screwed.
got
There's
no
an
blue.
emerald and
Yeah, he's
a
fucked.
library. He's truly he's fucked.
Yeah, no, that's basically it because he's just gonna race him down.
It's so tough in the semis to get mana screwed.
Yeah, and it's 5 to 10. So from the life total.
The bolt really helped.
The bolt really helped. Yeah.
And he's doing what you talked about, just to the face, not to a factory, just bam.
Bam, yeah. Just going, fuck it, I don't care.
He's gonna draw, hoping to find a mana source. No, mana drain, right?
Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah.
Attack for 3.
It feels like my third game today. Yeah, he's gotta do that because there's nothing else to do.
Exactly.
He knows it's probably over.
He knows it's probably over because he has 1 turn left because it's an threatening for 3. Yeah, okay, he has 2. And that's for 7, maybe.
But at least he's probably, hopefully get another turn, right?
Maybe he draws a giant growth or something like that bullshit, and he can cast that. And then
I don't think it's enough damage. Oh no, it is because of the surrender.
It would be because of the surrender.
So 6.
Or a lightning bolt.
Or lightning bolt would also work. Yeah.
Maybe he has a lightning bolt in hand and he draws a mox, the red one.
A ruby or a
Attack,
fucking
put him
one.
on 2.
Yeah, put him on 2.
I mean, why is this Stefano has nothing, right? You go to 2. Why is it?
Yeah.
It's a gamble.
There it is.
Yeah,
Boom. Yeah.
That's it.
So he's making it to the finals. So we've got to check finals. Czech Republic domination in Austria. Did you have the feeling that Austria was being taken over by people from the Czech Republic? You are Czech, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's Czech.
No, my parents came in
dangerous.
1968,
It's dangerous.
and I think 1968
That,
Austria was
that was the
taken over.
moment. That was the moment. So it already happened.
It already happened.
I just came late to the party.
No, it's just silent undermination, you know.
Filo! Filipe, český finále.
Jo, český finále.
Český
final.
I told them about 5 minutes break and then.
Yeah, great. And then we got all.
That's about a half-hour beer break. For the Czech final, it's gonna be a half-hour beer break. Nice.
Good.
No, I appreciate it
Yes.
without me, and I can commentate, which is all right.
Ori, it's your place now.
Like this and this.
Ori, that's your place. I commentated to the semis.
You join us.
I was playing, and I hit off the
And Oli joins us.
Ori's gonna join, take my place.
Thank you, man.
Oh yeah, you have
It's been fun. I thought you were quite wise in your commentary.
usually, I'm not as stupid as I used to be.
Compared to last year, I think we did.
No,
We
last
upped
year-
the level together. Last year was brilliant.
perfect.
Was brilliant. Yeah,
Last year
true.
was brilliant from the entertainment standpoint.
I agree. I agree.
This was on point.
But this year I tried to be
Serious?
Now, yeah, you saw in that second semi-finals what you said. Face.
I think.
But I think in that game also the Loa helped, because when your opponent plays Loa, you know you have to go aggro.
Yeah,
There's
you have to
no
go aggro
option.
because he always takes the one card more.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just go
Exactly. And the longer the game takes, the more chance he has of winning.
You can't trade one for one.
The more
Yeah,
card advantage he accumulates.
In a way, it was an easy game for him, that second game, because he never had to make a choice. And then you can still lose. That's good.
Last year I was drunk. This year I was sober as a school. So next year
But you were very sober.
I'm gonna be.
You're not 100% sober. You're not 100% sober.
Yes.
Yes.
Would you mind if, I just put another like that
Yeah,
playing mat?
of course.
Don't you mind?
No.
Yeah.
Have fun, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Have fun.
Like this feels surreal. Like I was playing.
Do you have more Gloom Gang playmats?
Exactly.
Fuck Gloom.
Fuck
Gloom Gang.
Let's fucking go.
Wat zit erin?
Het functioneert anscheinend.
Du kannst dich noch eine Clown haben.
Ja.
Ich sag Mein Pistole
Aber was haben wir gesagt? 22 Uhr. 22 Uhr.
Aber
wir haben ziemlich viel Zeit.
Here we go.
All right. Too late. Where's our former champion?
Oh, here.
Yeah, he needs to come on stream.
Let's see, so it's line dip?
What are you gonna take your place or?
You do.
No, I'm not. I've done my commentary for the day. Hey, there's a Belay Luft.
It's weg. And it's gone. Oh, Martin.
Ist auch bei mir abgespeichert.
Und wenn der nur stehen bleibt, ist er weg.
Super aggressive finals.
Ist doch gar kein Pole.
Line dip bold versus Dibitok.
Ich bin natürlich.
They must have changed that a lot.
Was glaubst du, woher die Boulders gelernt haben?
Like this fucks the zoom. The head above the webcam. It zooms in on the face. Now it's corrected it, but it doesn't always.
Was der im Viertelfinale für ein geiles gealtertes Deck hatte.
Ja.
Mit dem Donkey Kong drauf und sonst
Yeah,
Geschichten.
the Gloom Gang.
Ich habe das gerade nochmal bewundert und fotografiert.
Ich habe so gedacht, ich bin heute schon richtig geil unterwegs, aber das war halt auch mal
Ganz andere Liga.
Yeah. Let's see. 58 people. Yeah, very cool.
Jetzt musst du auch spielen können.
Für 3-4 Tage
Das passt eh, oder?
durch heute.
Geh's nicht durch, ist wurscht.
Tatsächlich kannst du heute, der muss ich genau sagen, der geht los. Zwei Draws und ich habe 15.
Ja.
Easy. J-Man is playing 8
Yeah, Dimmer talk, right?
No, no Lion.
I know, but Philip is playing.
Andere game was verloren. Sorry, you wrote it.
I could be wrong.
No, you're right. Sorry.
I think the Czech person is gonna win.
24 Damage.
I think.
Double Berserk, Double Giant Growth. Giant Growth, Double Berserk, Berserk. Und ich hatte den Forest nicht dazu. Ein Forest mehr, und das ist gewesen.
So, why are they called the Gloom Gang?
Yeah, it's a good question. Why are they called the Gloom Gang? Why are you guys called the Gloom Gang? What's the story?
It's a long story. Because we've been to Herzog, and it's something like 12 hours from Prague. And I've been in the car as a driver with 3 alcoholics. On the way back to home, they decided after 3 days full of alcohol that they will not drink anything. And maybe after 5 or 6 hours, they became crazy creative. And they want to establish a new club. So we are from Eastern Europe. So we are looking for some optimistic car. So we asked GPT, hey, come on, give us some old school car that it's a little bit depressed.
Yeah, but
as
also
in Eastern Europe. And he offered us a few cards, and Gloom is the best one.
And it's
So we just asked the GPT for an altered image, and yeah, we are pretty.
This is a pretty cool image. Gotta admit. Is there a story with the building behind it?
Yeah, that's the feeling of Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
It's the hat, the traditional hat, traditional beer, traditional everything. Yeah, that's the Eastern Europe. Welcome. We are going to Prague.
Yeah.
We can show you a few.
I lived in Brno for a year, so I know.
So Prague is Western Europe.
I liked it. But now we know the story. It's good to know.
Yeah. And the thing is that Yiji in the top 8 played on the stream, and he forgot to put the playmate on the stream. So I told him, sorry, you have to win, so you can.
That was the motivation.
correct
That was the
yourself.
motivation.
And that's the same for Philip. He forgot the playmate, so I told him, hey, you have to win. So you have the opportunity.
No, final is about to begin.
It's about to begin. I didn't miss it.
Don't worry, they still have to shuffle as well.
There will be shuffling. There
will be shuffling.
Most of the time.
I'm gonna get a beer, I think. I'll be right back.
Take the lakritz.
Yeah.
Did you bring this?
Yeah.
That's special.
Who do you think will win?
I think a Czech.
Maybe.
I think Philip will win.
He's playing the.
Based on the dips, right?
Yeah.
I think that the dips will swing it. I mean, your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, I would rule him in the favor too, because I saw him play and I like the play style, and I think he's like more consistent.
You didn't make it.
Yeah, but
You got mana screwed.
Yeah, it happened. But the first match was
Yeah.
it was really good.
But semi-finals, man, great result.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Yeah, I can imagine. It's really good.
May I take a while in?
Yeah, of course.
More pins should be taken.
Absolutely. You have a pin.
I think so, yes.
You need a pin. Wait, I have stickers too. Oh, they're starting actually.
They're starting. They're shuffling.
Yes.
Yeah, they're
Are they
starting.
shuffling up for the final?
They're shuffling up for the final.
Yes, then they're getting a beer and then I'm sitting
Join
right next
us.
to you.
Join us. Okay.
Let the shuffling begin.
Let the shuffling begin. Shufflemeisters.
Lords of the shuffle.
Timmy has made many friends on his journey.
Oh, thanks.
Through the plane.
Okay, ciao, I'm going. Nice to meet you.
Ciao.
Nice to meet you. Hau rein. Ciao. Ciao, mach's gut. Ciao.
Ciao, ciao, ciao. They're now starting the finals.
Yeah, but it didn't start yet.
No, they're still shuffling. Don't worry.
enough time.
Don't worry.
What are the decks?
Line Dip Bolt versus Dibitok.
Dibitok is, and Philippe is playing line dip.
Yeah, Line Dip Bolt and GD is playing Dibitok. GZ. But just there's a lot top 8.
Do they see us?
No.
But they hear us, right?
I don't think they can hear us that well.
No, the stream can hear us.
Oh, the stream can hear us. Yeah.
But can the stream see us?
No.
Okay. Hello, stream. We are here. I love it. And who will be the favorite? What do you think? I'm very certain who is gonna win.
I think Dibitok is the favorite, but Philip has been playing really good Magic. So
Philip has been in the top 8 for the last 3 Viennageddons, so I can tell you that. And
he can get the max out of the deck.
He's a very good player. And for Jiri, last year 9th place, so also a very good player.
So weird.
I like Jiri's chances better, but we will find out.
Then you can do it. Then suddenly it checks all the results and I can now calculate.
Yeah, they're from as long as I'm not mistaken, they're both from Prague. So at least they're both Czech.
What are their friends saying? Who do they consider the favorite?
Oh yeah, they know.
Because these guys play each other all the time.
Probably.
Everybody would know that in a matchup between you and I, Thomas, I would be the
Yeah. Philip was saying to me beforehand he doesn't think he's gonna win, but you know,
false modesty.
But yeah, he's always very humble. So he's a good player, and we will see. Like whenever I play him, it's always turn 1 Ravenna line. So we're gonna see that for sure. Like we know that.
It could be a very quick final.
It could be.
It could be one where they blow through their resources and then it's like top deck 8.
It's Viennageddon, so the A-Talk is like smiling.
Yeah.
So we know the A-Talks are always like on the better part of things.
Yeah, you get more value out of the A-Talk. And A-Talk is more a value creature than the Lion. So.
Yeah.
That's why I thought maybe Dibitok is better.
I would also give it to Jiri. Like, if I would have to pick and choose, I would go with Jiri. But you know, you know what my love and passion for A-Talk.
Interesting to see in the top 8 with so many of these aggressive decks, Line Dip Bolt, those type of decks.
I think it was a very nice top 8 and very diverse. I mean, we had a Power Monolith. We had a Twiddle Vault, we had like an...
Did we have Twiddle Vault? I missed that.
Yes,
Okay.
Gabriel was
So
playing
2 combo
Twiddle
decks in
Vault.
the top 8. That's
Which
pretty
is
high,
very,
actually.
very...
You don't see that often.
Yeah.
7 rounds is a long day for combo decks.
Yes.
Hey, they're shuffling again. So we have time. We have time.
And there was Fred with the Troll Disco and...
Yeah, Troll Disco, yeah.
Now we have 2 other decks, so we had like at least 5 or 6 archetypes in the top 8 at least. So that's
good.
awesome.
I didn't realize
yeah.
that. That's a lot. That's more than I thought.
Unfortunately, the spiciest deck didn't make top 8, but he was on a good
was
course
doing
with
well.
the Vault. But in German, it's always called Vaultbatting. How is it called in English? Cockatrice.
Cockatrice, yeah. But I was also a fan of the deck of Marco with the Hell's Caretaker. He got 9th place, right?
That was the 9th place.
Yeah,
That was also an
that
awesome
was my
deck.
second
yeah.
spot for the Spice Prize.
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
he
told
went
you
too
there was
fast.
gonna be the Savannah line, right? I told you.
Who's on the play? That also matters. Oh, they're shuffling it away.
Okay, no Savannah line. Are they both going
Are
down
they
to
going
5
to-
apparently,
I
right?
think so, yeah. That's crazy.
Maybe they
made it up front that they all mulligan down to 0 cards. Just for the
Kai Bude play?
yeah, that was like when Kai Bude and Patrick Mello were playing the Oath of Druid 75 cards final at the GP. They mulliganed both to 0 and then played it up because they thought then it's not going to take 3 hours, so they simply mulliganed to 0, which eventually ended up taking 4.5 hours for the final. So
That's insane.
I mean, it's a long time ago.
See you next time. Love it.
Discord, maybe.
We'll talk about your game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that will be awesome.
Right?
Thank you.
Cool.
Good luck on the Edge of Science, man.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
So someone's asking, what is the grand prize?
A Grand
Honor.
Prix? A Grand Prix?
Eternal Honor.
The Grand Prix was the tournament that's now a Spotlight Series. I think that's what they call it nowadays. Where people didn't need to qualify, but it was an open tournament where you could attend. Roughly, it was most of the time it was like between 500 and 1,000 players, where you could go to a city, play that Grand Prix, and the price was between like 4 grand and 10,000 euros, something like that. It always depended on the time and such, but it was like the honor of winning a GP. So a Grand Prix,
that's more important.
in short, is a GP, was worth way more than the money.
That's forever.
You need to meet 500 people.
But we see the start here, and it's looking good for Philip.
Yeah, that's a very quick serendip. So.
And both players went down to 5, right?
Yeah, have a nice one. See you next year.
And
Yuri is on the board plan.
Yeah, I mean, he's just porting down, but like, he mulliganed to 5, so I don't think he has any land, so the Serendip will take this game over very quickly unless he either finds a blue land, maybe as an ancestral in hand, or maybe a time box, so he can get ahead, otherwise this would be a very, very quick first game.
But he's racing the dip with his board.
I mean,
yeah,
to some extent
from
he
the
is,
top.
but...
Ancestral recall. Maybe side, I have to check, I don't think so.
Chronicle City of Plus.
And a revised plateau.
Yeah, I mean, revised plateau is fine. I don't mind that, but...
So stupid shit, just say bye to them, and I was asking, is this fun? And they told me, no, it's not. And I was like, okay.
There's the A-Talk.
Kisses.
A-Talk!
Then they told me, no, it's a fun.
Going down. 60 down. That's a good number.
I thought there were more, seeing me kissing the guys.
Is it a good number by numbers?
The A-Talk is being chain lightning.
Oh, you mean, yeah, it's good. No, chain lightning.
I mean, that A-Talk was not used to be for this world, so I'm not sure if that was the right way even, but doesn't matter. Like,
you think because there's no food for the A-Talk anyway, just put it on the life total or weight or whatever? Yeah.
I mean, Philippe is not under the pressure of dying to the A-Talk, right? So
I think that's a power of the A-Talk. When you see it, people start to get nervous.
yeah, I mean,
Right?
of course.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
A-Talk is one of the hardest cards to play against because you never know how much it's gonna eat up, right?
It's a risky business.
A-Talk is such a lovely card.
Is it?
Seit wir das mal gespielt haben, das nächste Mal hoffentlich.
This is Philip's turn. Oh, another bolt. How many bolts and chains does this guy find? Counters it away though. Yeah, so many. 2 bolts, 2 chains.
Oh, you can see.
She's
You
crazy,
can see
crazy,
Philip is like stressed out, but I mean, he's in the driver's seat right here.
Crazy. Savannah Lions. See you next time, man.
See you next time.
So we're talking 7-7.
So what? I don't know if the life total are still correct. Yeah,
Yeah, now on
it
4.
seems more proper. I mean, 7 life is a lot. Like, I mean,
Is there any way?
yes, there is. It's like land, side blast, and bolt, or end of turn bolt, and then he can draw the game with side blast. Like both is very possible. No, he does not even draw, I mean, due to restriction of City of Plus. So we will see. Oh yeah. Like here he can actually win this game.
He's bolts and chains. This is
If
his third lightning bolt.
If he has the Psy Blast, he's winning.
Yes, because he can respond to the.
Yeah,
City
he
Blast
can
trigger, yeah.
respond to the City of Blast trigger. Yes, exactly.
Oh
Okay, I'm rooting for the Side Blast, to be honest.
Can he
Does he have it? Come on, Yuri.
The J-Man.
I don't think he has it.
If he had it, he would have already been.
Yeah, right.
Is he time locking or something?
Balance?
No, he wouldn't have tapped the.
Demonic.
DT, but DT.
Oh!
No,
Demonic, lightning
DT.
bolt, one, pass.
Oh yeah, that's working as well.
Then you still win.
Yep.
Wow.
I think that's a win.
Unless there is a counter spell.
Yeah.
Which there is
Wow.
supposedly.
If he wins this?
I mean, it could be.
That would be sick.
If he wins, it's going to be one big commercial for playing to your house.
Yes.
Because he took the one line he had.
Early on, eh? Early on.
Yeah, hopefully
Early
he
on.
took the bolt. Come on, Yuri, flip the bolt.
He's not like you. He's slower. Lightning bolt!
And that's the counter.
Counter spell. Yeah, there's the mana drain. That's
Risuchi
it.
a potere. The mana drain does it.
Nice.
Very awesome game. Very
This
awesome
was a
game by
really,
Yuri.
really, really cool game.
Yuri played out to all his outs.
That was a nice
I'm-
comeback.
This was really good.
Incredible. Of course, we didn't see how many lightning bolts and chain lightnings he had in his first 5.
In his hand? No, no, no.
So, how many of those would you want to have in your opener? Of
I think the odds of you winning with a mulligan down to 4 is higher than taking a 5 where you have 3 bolts. Because I don't think you're winning anything with that hand.
So
Like I'm totally serious about that. Serious
that's-
about that.
That was exactly my question. So, how many would you ever take the line? Is probably.
I think 2 lands and 3 bolts is unkeepable. And that's I think that's the question to your answer. I think you never win with that hand, like never.
No, you can't win with one.
Regardless
land.
of the matchup.
And 1 land, 4 bolts, you can't win either.
No, exactly. It doesn't matter. It's just I don't see.
I'm asking because he started right away throwing the chain lightning at the head.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not judging him. Like he's doing a great job and he knows what he's doing with the deck. But I don't think that like taking a mulligan down to like I didn't see the eventual 5. But I
That
don't
would
like.
be interesting to see his 5, right? We can ask him.
I personally, if I take a 5 with 3 bolts and 2 lands, just say it like that.
Mhm.
Regardless what bolt it is. It could even be 1 side blast, doesn't matter. I would never
You would
keep
always
it.
shuffle it away.
I would always shuffle it away because if I know I have Time Twister, the Wheel of Fortune and the Ancestral Recall in my deck, I would rather go
you've,
for the new mix because you even out on the mulliganing. In that format, we're playing old school. We're not playing pre-modern or any other format. You know,
And
the
you're playing
games
London,
eventually
London
go
Mulligan
long.
rules, so you get 7
Yeah,
cards.
exactly,
And you get to keep
exactly,
4, which
yeah.
is yeah.
That's-
So you have
that's-
7 chances.
That's the
Yeah.
point of the London Mulligan rule, you know. That's why I'm always saying like the best thing I like about playing old school is wheeling and dealing. So doing the Wheel of Fortune and the Time Twister together.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Because I think they're the most fun cards, and you know. You can mulligan
cool,
for
they give
free,
that option.
which is like almost impossible in any other form of like nowadays Magic. Like
And the cool thing is your opponent cannot. So if you have that wheel, your opponent has
Yeah.
to do.
I mean,
take
of
it to
course,
7.
they can red blast or blue blast it or counterspell it or whatever. But I mean, they gotta have it. Like, and there's always the chance that you just do the stupid Lotus Wheel of Fortune. There you go, and then you have no lands in hand. I mean, it's a thing. It happens eventually, right?
But yeah, Yeedy with his back against the wall.
Yeah, but Yuri is very relaxed.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
nervous, he's
no,
not
he's
nervous
a,
now.
no. Yuri is always a chill
Okay.
out guy. Like last year, he finished in 9th place at Viennageddon. He was the most happiest person still.
Look at the opening. Bam, low.
Oh, That's a library. Now we're talking.
And I think Philip also has one. Yeah.
Oh, now it's a game of skill. Like unless one of the two players has the strip mine, it really comes down to who leverages the library better, because like the cards given are about the same quality. I mean,
oh, we see strip, by the way, I think in Philip's hand. I think.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Right? That could be the moment.
If both have the libraries, I think. I mean, it's about even. Oh, that black white is strong against library in any case. So. Yeah, now he has to debate whether to take the extra damage. I mean, I guess I would.
You should, right?
Yeah, you should. I think you just. I'm not sure if he has the strip mine or he has the disenchant that didn't pay close attention to the hand. Yeah, so he takes it. Oh, yeah,
Takes an extra damage. That's
Yeah,
why
it
it's
just.
connect. Yeah, so now it's connecting.
Oh, it's back on.
We're up again.
We're back. Yeah, we should be back now. Let's pause this because it takes less. Yeah, we're back. I think we're back.
Okay, we missed the crucial parts, and I mean,
Not a lot of things happen.
Philip is on 2. He probably got rid of the wise problem.
Do we see a spirit link?
Oh, that's a spirit link. Yeah, it's probably. We don't know who spirit link it is though. Like
Yeah, true, because there's a white sword.
Yeah, maybe it's.
Yeah, it could be Yuri's as well.
No,
I
it's
guess-
not. It's certainly not Yuri's.
But who's
Now
with
we
me?
know.
But I love the tech though of trying to.
Yeah, a summary of what we missed. We were actually also missing it, Robert, because we were trying to fix the stream. But yeah, we can tell by the score that Yuri is doing business. He was already in the driver's seat, of course, when we left.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
we
is
have a
it.
1-1.
It's a
Okay.
1-1. It's a
We
1-1.
have the third game. Awesome.
Nice.
Which also makes it great that we didn't miss the.
Exactly,
like,
not the
deciding
deciding
moment.
the deciding
Right?
moment. Yeah,
Like
it's,
a great remontada from Philip to win 2.
but here,
that would
look,
have been a shame.
the connection
Yeah,
through
like-
your phone is great. As you can see it here.
Imagine Philip winning that game and we didn't see it. Like that would have been pretty terrible. But
I like the tech that Philip brought in.
that's
with the-
like
with
I
the
still
spirit-
like
the
Yuri's
spirit
side.
link.
I still like Yuri's side, even though Philip is starting now, which makes Yuri's deck way worse because the black vices don't hit as hard. But I still think Yuri's side is better. Spirit Link is terrible card though for Yuri. So
The card is unplayable, but that's why it's so nice to see it in the final.
like
Yeah,
yes,
but if you have a
Spirit
little
Link
bit
is
of live gain, right, against these aggro decks.
this Spirit Link. It's one of the cards where you might think it's unplayable, and when I have it against me, I always feel like, fuck.
You can lose to it.
It's like a feels bad card.
Yeah, I mean, there's this category in the limited podcast of Marshall Sutcliffe and Louis Scott Fargus, and it's called the bad card I always lose to.
Yeah.
And they award one of it per set. And, yeah.
Nice.
I mean, Spirit Link is one of the cards where I'm like, you should not bring this in. And then it's like, of course you're winning because of it. Like, I mean, it's fair, right? And like, if yourself are running Serendip and you're playing a matchup where your opponent has Serendip as well, I think it's very reasonable to put it in. That just makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
So, and
because you're both racing.
And still, I think Serendip is the best creature there is in old school, right? I mean, could be arguments for Suchi, could be arguments for Serra Angel, but
I mean,
still
Factory is not a creature, right?
I mean, Factory is the best card in the format, right?
Yeah.
So, besides library.
Exactly, yeah. yeah. So, I mean, but Factory is not a creature, it's a land. You can turn it into a creature, yeah.
I remember someone made a top 10 once of the best creatures.
Someone did. I don't know.
was that again?
Where did I put Surrender Befried? Not very high.
Was
I
it
think.
you?
Yeah, but I didn't put Surrender
I
Befried
think,
very high.
I think you cheated by giving it to Factory.
Yeah, I put Factory.
No, but I mean that's
That
a
was-
fair.
But I
that's a
put
fair
Surrender in
assessment,
there. I
right?
put Surrender in there, but I wonder how.
I mean, Mishra is the best creature in the
thing is-
format, right?
Yeah, but what I had with
I mean,
with
it's the best
Surrender,
card in the format.
there was a moment when Maze of If was restricted and they unrestricted it, so you saw 4 of everything, of mazes in a lot of decks at that time. People were experimenting, and then Surrender all of a sudden felt very bad. Which is not the case. It's still a great creature, because also what people didn't realize, including me, is that with a maze it's a land drop. You slow yourself down.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's. But in that era, I think I made the top 10. So I think Surrender is quite low because of that in my mind. You know, and it. Cockatrice was great today against Surrender. The
Cockatrice was a great card, but I mean, it's not the top 10 old school creature.
No,
It's
no,
not
no,
all
no,
time.
no,
Like,
no, no.
let's put it that way. I think, I mean, you know, some evergreens like Line of Our Elves, probably still up there.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's
yeah,
a Randy
that's
with
awesome.
Suchi for sure.
Yeah, Suchi is amazing.
But Suchi dies to everything.
I mean, it's still a
Apart-
robot, right?
I mean, apart of course from Abyss.
Triskelion is great.
That somehow it doesn't.
Triskelion should probably not be
So
top
much
10.
value. You think not? But you
No,
always
I don't
get
think
value
so.
out of the trike. It's like
It's 6 mana though.
I know. I know.
You always feel bad removing it.
Yeah.
That's why you play Artifact Blast.
I mean,
Alright.
it's a great target for copy artifacts.
Yeah.
Landmarks.
Okay, into Time Walk. Yeah, taking
Yeah.
a turn. So
Explore.
you're already on the play.
The Bad Explorer, as player nowadays call it.
Land Surrender? No Surrender.
No, nothing. So
So what did he kill?
it's like a hand of nothing, apparently. It's just
Nothing.
Belly
So
I
would,
mean-
would you have played Time Walk here?
no.
Okay.
I never would have.
You
Like
would- you
that,
would have
it's
kept
a waste of resources. You're not winning. You're not getting anything out of this.
Tempo, I guess, an extra land.
You're not getting tempo out of it. Like old school games tend to go so many turns, and you have to get some leverage out of time work, unless you're missing a land drop for a crucial
So
play.
you
Like,
really wanna
if,
go for
if
the
he,
value.
he didn't like. You know, if he was looking for the third land for dropping a Serendi Befried, then I would go for the time walk on one. But if he doesn't have the Serendi Befried, he didn't have a follow up. So I don't get the point why he did the time walk here. But he has his reasons, and I'm sure.
But that's why we're commentating with what we see and we give our opinion. You know, with.
But for me, like doing the time walk and not getting any
It's not a
efficiency,
time walk.
yeah, we will see. But I think on Yuri's side, this is more like looking for business. But
Yes,
for
if you're
Philip,
looking for a
for
specific
Philip,
piece.
it was like, yeah, okay, I cycle a card basically. That's what he did.
But it'll get you at least a card closer to where you want to be, and it's a tempo play.
I think that's a very.
Look. He is using his mana. He's doing
Yeah.
what
So surrender?
Philip didn't do.
Yeah, and now that's he cheated on the turn. That now he's like, regardless what
Yeah,
Philip
regardless
did,
of counterspell or not. Okay.
I think that's a huge difference on how good that time walk was. I think Yuri's time walk was like a 6 out of 10, and Philip's time walk was like a 2 out of 10.
Yeah. Because it really just felt like cycling.
Yeah, and a time walk could be time walk
Of
is one
course.
of the most broken cards in the format, and sometimes you win just by time walking. And sometimes when you have it in the early games, yes, sometimes you waste it for
It's tempting.
just do the extra turn because it
feels good.
In first place it's tempting, but you should leverage your time walks as good as you can because it's worth it. And I think Philip's usage of time walk here was maybe not perfect, but I don't know his hand exactly.
Yeah, because for example, maybe he had a counterspell in hand, wanted to get the double blue to have counter magic
Yeah,
open for a
he
crazy
didn't
opening.
get any extra damage in. He
No,
didn't get any extra cards. There was no extra gain.
Disenchant here, only 2 cards for Philip, 3 now after the draw.
Basically
Oh, 4, he's got 4.
Gaining himself 2 life by disenchanting the 8 oak food.
Yeah.
Poor talk.
No, it's not a
but
poor
he's not
ATOC.
doing
That's
much.
I think this is an ATOC that's laughing quite loudly actually.
Oh damn.
You don't see it at this very moment, but I know my things around ATOX. So
it's gonna, at least it's gonna
your
deal
spirit animal,
damage.
right?
yeah, exactly.
It's on the boat, you know that, right? That's what
Yeah,
they
he's
say.
on the boat.
Yeah.
But, you know, last year we had Jeff Laubenstein here, and then he drew without even telling us. He drew basically an ATOC re-thing with the
awesome
with the new card from Love in Eclipse. You know, it's the ATOC. Like,
okay.
It's a changeling, so it's not an ATOC creature, but it's the ATOC with the sword in his mouth. So
That's cool.
Psyblast. So playing a Psyblast here on the live, does that indicate a draw 7 maybe? Or just...
yes, I would guess so.
Or using your mana.
Let's see, 3 cards in hand for Yidi or 4?
I mean, Philip is not doing anything.
No.
So what is he having? Like if he
I
has
think-
the
I
swords,
think-
you throw the swords in because you have to eventually, right? So
Maybe it seems like Philip just kept a mediocre hand.
I think he kept. Yeah.
Right?
you-
Thinking, I got some quick mana, I got a disenchant, I got a time walk,
But it somehow didn't work out. Yeah, maybe there's another counter. No, it's not even a counter spell. Whoa.
Yeah, but if
What?
Wow.
What? Yeah, maybe he, like
Finding
if he has
surrender?
balance, that's one
Okay.
thing to recover, right?
Yeah.
No, but if you start with a hand that has mocks and time walk.
Are we brain gazering? No. What? We're
Why is he sacking the Lotus then for this? Interesting. There's gotta be a reason.
yeah. Like now we're all.
Because he's throwing away this Black Lotus. It looks like it.
I mean, we don't know.
But it is
Could
interesting.
help with a brain gazer or something along those lines.
Yeah, but he could have just tapped his regular lands. And kept
That's
them.
what I mean. Yeah, exactly. So why
Yeah,
did
yeah,
he...
yeah.
If he wants to counter, he can just sack
Yeah. So why did he? Right? Why did he?
I
sack
mean,
the-
there has to be some. So, like I cannot think of any reason, but I mean, there might be one.
Yeah, true.
Attacking with both, so
Yeah, of course.
signaling that he has a bolt.
I mean, you have to push the damage through, right? So sacrificing the ATOC here for 3 points of, basically 4 points of damage is way
It's
worth
worth
it.
it,
Like,
yeah.
yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect play. Yuri is doing what he's supposed to do. The ATOC deck is, you have to push as much damage through as quickly as you can. So if your opponent has a Serendip on the defense, you know, you have to sacrifice your ATOC because that was a free bolt, right?
Yeah, that's true.
That's very good.
Tap 4, take
Yuri
damage.
is doing really good in this game.
He's doing really good. What are we gonna see for 4?
Bring us up a 2, I guess.
Earthquake.
Earthquake.
Earthquake. Another bolt.
Yeah.
They
Right.
still play the finals.
Another bolt. Yeah.
Dat is lastig, die lekker komt aanbrengen.
Yeah, it's another bolt.
Yeah, it's a bolt.
He's on 5. He's on 5.
Now it's even
With
better
the
to
surrender.
sacrifice the ATOC. I don't know
Yeah.
exactly why he boarded them in because because of the Savannah Lions.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure if Philippe is even keeping in the Savannah Lions.
Yeah, if
both
he didn't
board.
board them out.
Yeah.
Pass.
There's a decent chance.
Go to 12.
It's a good finals. Very
But it's
very intense.
tough for Philip here.
It's tough for Philip, yes, for sure.
I mean, there is what's in the graveyard? Is there a Psionic Blast in there?
No. There's no big business.
No.
Does he have the twister? I think he does. Oh, no, it's
I mean, if he's twistering, if your opponent is on 4 and you have the twister, you
twist
simply
it, right?
just twist
Yeah.
it out of your of your hip, right?
If you then find Vice, pass. Die.
See you. Bye bye. Ciao. Ciao. Ciao.
Tschüss.
Let's twist again.
Interesting moment, like we did last summer.
What's he doing for the last?
Ooh, let's
Let's
twist
twist again.
So let's see. Are we gonna twist? Are we gonna twist? Hey, we are gonna twist. Yeah.
He's
gonna go for it.
Find the one
But
ball.
Philip has it in hand. It must have been a complete shit.
I mean,
For
you,
Philip,
you,
right?
you have to find the bolt and you can play it slow, right?
Bolt,
because
vice.
like for Philip, winning from that position is very hard from now on. If you have the bolt, you can just slow roll it. You shouldn't throw it out the window, right? Like you should not.
No, you should wait until you get half of an opportunity to dodge the counter spell.
I mean, he still has a land drop to give, so. And there are blasts and all that jazz.
If the ball doesn't resolve.
Philip hardly ever cuts his opponent's deck. So this is like he's taking things seriously now.
I think he was cutting because he was cutting, right? Yeah.
I mean, if he loses now, it's his own fault.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
that's nice.
There's very little chance to still make this work.
So, are you seeing any counter spells at Philip's side? Okay, he's going for it. Must be a device then. Oh, no.
Yeah,
and
chain, sorcery speed. Yeah.
No, there's a counter spell.
Or he's sending it back.
Oh, it's again Drana di Mana. So.
See you next time.
Oh, this is really
See you
nice.
next time.
I mean, at least, the game's going to take a little longer. Still, Yidi didn't play out a land yet, right? So.
I mean, now it's Philip's game to win, right? I mean, he got a full grip of cards.
11.
And there's a load. He knew why he Sacred Lotus, because he of course knew that he would redraw it, right?
Yes.
That's why he did it. Wow.
Expert level play. Now the time walk would be awesome.
Now the time would be awesome. Yeah, that's very true.
But he has only answers, I think. He has lots of counter spells.
He has to get rid of
but
that.
especially with this Lion Bolt deck, sometimes when you're playing like your Sword of Mirrors, your hands get clumsy and you cannot really interact because you get like a lot of elemental plus that are not working with what's happening on the board, and then you have those counter spells. It's very, very tricky to leverage.
Answers, yeah.
So because
Reactive
you don't want to bring in the swords because you want to do the damage. It's like
you don't want to give your opponent life.
Yeah. It's very tough, and sometimes.
All right, he starts to think.
Yeah, he's gonna flip on it. Makes sense.
Yeah, but
of course.
It's nice for Philip here that Yuri stepped out. It makes it easier.
I hope he doesn't miss the flip.
Ooh, flipping the finals! Big moment,
easy.
big moment. Hey! Yeah.
Well done.
Very clean flip. No worries.
So there's some pressure.
He's on 3. He needs.
Did you hit every flip today?
No, I missed one.
What he needs is a spirit link. He needs a spirit
What was
link.
the record? 6-1, 5-1 with the flips?
No, I did 2 or 3 in one.
Ah, okay.
But you don't miss often, you.
I do. I've missed.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't miss a single flip today, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, you're the man.
You know, I upgraded to beta now, so the beta one flips way better. I
agree.
can tell you that.
I agree. The beta one flips really good.
That's true.
But what he needs, Philip, Spirit Link.
Yeah, that would be the best
That would
card.
be awesome.
Like the best card. Otherwise, it's not happening, right?
He would go up to 6 if he has Spirit Link. That would be insane.
Spirit Link time.
But Philip is like, I don't know. He's like.
He's stuck.
What's he doing?
No, I think I'm not sure. I cannot see the card. He has a vice.
He has Counterspell and a vice for sure. The rest I don't know.
So he has 5.
I mean, Counterspell is a strong play. But does the count? Yeah, I mean, he has a Mishra in play.
Okay.
Come on,
Animate
now
Factory Celine for 5.
let's just shoot in the upkeep.
Yeah, he's going. He's going for it. He's going for 5 and then double vice.
How many cards does GD have in hand then?
6.
So he only blast also in hand,
It's
eh? For
gotta
Philip.
gotta be 6.
For Philip.
Does he have an instant? He had 6 because of the so he can
Twister.
Okay, so he can in fact go to 2
Well, that's a really close game.
and then win with another bolt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Two live for Yeti. Crazy.
That's a crazy comeback.
So he has no bolt.
No, because we would have seen it already.
Oh, that's
So can Philip, in response to the damage from surrender, play Psionic Blast?
yes.
And then win it still? Okay.
Yes, that would be a legal play.
The factory is just played, so it cannot attack with it.
No, but he can block with it.
I guess. I mean, seems like Yeri has no business in hand, as he would have gone through in upkeep. So
Yeah. Or if it had been, oh, but there's double blue open still, so that's maybe why. Maybe why he's contemplating. But even then, there's what do? You play into it, right?
I mean,
he's losing on board. And Philip knows that he doesn't have to counter anything that doesn't kill him.
Okay, here we go. There's the chain, there's the counter spell, right?
Yeah.
There we go.
we knew about that one.
Okay.
That was supposed to happen.
What's
Now
next?
the coast is clear. Come on, Yeri. Do you have anything?
Oh, it didn't have summoning sickness. No, it
DT.
does, right? Exactly. Oh, yeah. That's
Now
gonna give him the
now
win.
it must be over, right?
Yeah.
He's on 3. He's gonna look up lightning bolt to win the game.
Yep, I think that's it.
Exactly. Already see the fist bump. That's it. We winning. Let's see for the bolt. Yeah.
Take a bit longer than next week.
There's the bolt.
So Atok,
Very deserving winner.
Atok for the win again, right?
Atok wins
Yeah,
again.
I mean, we are in
Only
Vienna,
Atok
right?
can win. Wow.
I'm gonna just play Atok next year.
No, but Yeri did a great job. He piloted his deck very well. He knew what his position in the matchup was and did an awesome job.
Absolutely.
He played very cleanly.
But the comeback from Philip was also great.
Yeah, he almost got there.
It was really close.
Almost got there.
I think you need to do some honors.
Yes, I will.
Okay, and this was it for the stream for today.
Je gaat wel de hele finale nog online zetten, toch? Want je hebt wel de recording.
Ja, ik heb wel de recording.
Dat is misschien wel leuk voor de mensen om te weten.
Ja. Bye.